Where are we?
Yeah.
G'day, darts fans. Welcome to you from the heart of downtown Canby.
Good old Canby, Indiana.
Indiana.
We are on the front porch of Mr. Jason Ives' house, and we are coming to you live for the 2-Point tournament, steel tip dart tournament, brought to you by Indie Dart Streaming. And I am Sean Green, and I am pleased to be joined by Tony Scott. Mr. Scott,
G'day.
who is actually not Australian, but giving his best impression today. We got a really good lineup for you today. It's gonna be a lot of good got a lot of good players. I don't know. We weren't given any information really. We could look it up on our own.
We have names somewhere.
It looks like
there's Chris there. I see Chris.
Right.
And there's
That's Mr. Ives going by.
That's Mr. Ives coming back.
It looks like we got Jacob Cook versus Guy Perry in the first round. First match.
Can you give us a list of all the players' names and who's playing what round? We don't know. Oh, sure. Yeah, here I can get you the board.
It looks like. Hold on, he sent me the bracket earlier. We have Jacob and Guy playing in match 1. We were just said hi to by Lee Bullet Jones. Steve Price and Travis Jones are in the second match. Chris Jett and Mac Fely are in the third match, and Dozer versus Lee Jones in the fourth match. If everything is going the way that this looks, we'll see. And then Tim Neal, Steve Corbett, James Haraway, and Jeff Cohey are on buys waiting for those matches to end. We will bring every single match to you live as it happens, starting sometimes about halfway through. And like I said, we're getting ready to start in just a couple minutes, so stay with us here, and we will come back to you soon. And we are back here at the To The Point Dart Tournament. You can see Guy Perry there warming up. He is taking on Jacob Cook in the first round here of this To The Point Dart Tournament. I believe this is a best of 7, or yeah, race to 4, best of 7 format. We got 501 and cricket both going on. So looks like we're going to get going here as soon as everyone's ready to go. Some information about both players that might be useful if you want to know anything about them. Hold on, we had them fill out some stuff. Not them. Who's that? No idea. Okay. All right. So, Jacob first. He's been playing darts for about 5 years. I knew him as he was starting out playing. And he has gotten a lot better, a lot quicker. He practices all the time. That definitely helped him. He prefers steel tip to soft tip. He practices a lot of steel more so than soft. He thinks that steel helps him helps make him a better soft tip player. His favorite double is double 20 or double 10. I'm going to guess because he misses the double top sometimes. Dart setup, he has 23-gram target darts with Robson flights. He listed his biggest achievements in darts as playing with his wife and winning any other tournaments that they win, including like City and stuff like that. He's trying to suck up already. Played a lot of webcam darts, and he prefers 01. Biggest influence to him is Danny Lobby Jr. He likes watching the way that he plays, and he brought his wife with him, who is out back watching along. Hi, Libby. Thank you for coming and joining us. And moving on to Guy Perry. Guy Perry has been playing darts since 2002, which if I had to do the math, it'd be 18 years. He prefers a lot of soft tip darts. He likes the arithmetic challenges of steel. He practices neither at his house. He never had a board in his house until COVID hit. His favorite double is 16, which is pretty standard to the game. He plays 9-dart out Platinum Ken McCowan signature darts, 21 grams. He uses Fit Flight carbon shafts and Fit Flight kite flights. His biggest achievement in darts, he has a couple. Team Dart in Las Vegas. He was the 2018 Open Masters Singles Level A third place finisher. It looks like, are they diddling there? Or are they still practicing? Sorry. He's played on the Darts Live World stage. He prefers cricket. He says he's going with cricket. Biggest influence is Mr. Mark Raymer. Taught him how to play the game. And it sounded like my mic just went out a little bit. Hold on 1 second. Is that better? I think that might be better. Maybe. Are we there? All right. There it goes again. It's cutting in and out. How about that? There we go. And he brought his wife with him tonight. So, hello. Welcome, everybody. Kim, it's good to see you.
Jacob starts the game.
All right. First round. 83. Jacob starts off with an 83. That's a pretty good start there. Yeah. You can probably talk a little bit louder.
Here comes Guy, the triple one.
Guy get 43 there.
43.
All right. Jacob back up to the line. Stays there, and I think he gets a clean 60. So far, he's pretty straight. Guy tags a 555 there and a 111. Oh, he gets the magical Grand Slam breakfast, 76, 78. My math is great. Jacob back up to the line. He kind of blocked himself out on both those first two darts. I think he was not happy about that. 46 scored.
Yeah, went downstairs there. Oh, nice 60 to start there. Followed by 20. A lovely second.
140 in there. And there's the big round so far. Nicely done by Mr. Perry. Good grouping there.
Takes a handsome lead.
Jacob moved over to the 18s after the first start. I think it was blocked out again. Gets 56 points there. The guy has taken the lead here and taken control of this first leg. That's 2 in there. Another 140. Mr. Perry is scoring so far. And Jacob's just a touch off. 43 points scored there. Leaves Guy at an even 100. So triple 20, double 20 to win this first leg. Oh, he's got 85 left now. So triple 15 or triple 19 are the two ways here. He goes triple 15, hits it. Tops. Did we not do math right, or did he not do math right?
85, left him 40. He's busted.
Yeah, that's a bust. That is a miscount. Great darts, but a missed count. Yes, it would have if he had 110 left.
That would definitely been the best finish we've seen today.
Yeah, of course.
It was unfortunate, though. That was
it is.
Unfortunate.
And Jacob has a little spark here, I think. See if he can put some pressure on now. Oh, not enough pressure.
44.
But he left himself an out. Guy with the 100 again. I don't think he's going to miscount this time. Now 95 left.
95.
Now he can go triple 15. He tried it.
Triple 2, by the looks of it. See them, 89.
A little bit all over the place there with that round. Jacob can take out the 167 and steal this first leg.
167. He's going to need that triple at the beginning. No.
Let's see if he goes back up or stays down. No, he went
himself 110.
Pretty up there. Left himself 110 there. Guy on 76. Trip 20, double 8 would be the route. 56 left. 16 tops. He does hit the 16. Tops left. And just a little high. Now Jacob at 110. This is gettable. We're going to see these guys get above 110 a lot here. 90 left. Trip 18. Missed it.
72 left.
He went over to the 16s. That was a good route. So now Guy on tops. And he gets it in the first start. 1-0 Guy Perry here. As we go back to 0-1. Maybe. I don't know if that's correct. I don't actually know the format. Do you know the format?
501s.
It's all 501s?
It's all 501s. I think is it 5, 7, and 9 or 5, 6, and 7?
Well, I could have been wrong this whole time. Guy starts out with 38 points. Not the best start. He keeps tagging the triples on the sides of the 20s there. See if Jacob can start finding his range here. I can't tell. That's a nope, 44. So both of them start off pretty mediocre. by both of their standards.
Over the top. There's a straight 40 there. Oh, and again,
41.
Yeah, maybe a straight 60.
Straight 60 in there. Jacob back up. And 45 scored. I think that'd be fine. Mm-hmm. And just 40 scored there. So no one's really running away with this leg so far. We saw Mr. Perry hit two 140s back to back. And then, of course, Jacob starts doing that as soon as we figure it out. 95 scored.
Just we worked out we should be concentrating on the 60. He goes that he knew we were doing
He just knew it.
Can't trust anyone these days, can you?
Tony, we can barely hear you.
Well, it's because he's whispering.
I'll start shouting now. I've been told you can't hear
Hey,
me.
that's a lot better. Welcome. I just wanted all the credit, so I didn't say anything to you. Oh, it is not just 01. So that's fun. Oh, that's a good group in there. Yep. So there are a couple of crickets thrown in here. Jacob backs up the 95 with a 133. Very nicely done. And it looks like camera one might have froze here. Oh, good. It came right back. 60 scored from Mr. Perry. It's faster? Okay. And we'll see if we can slow down my voice. Apparently, I'm just too good. Too quick at this. It's almost like I know what's happening before it happens. We'll see if that helps. It's all going to freak out for a little second there. There we go. We'll see if Jacob can hit this 107. I'm going to try and see if I don't ruin this for you. He will not take out the 107.
That's 81 left. 45 losing 36. You went for the 24. You went for a 15, 24.
And Tony's back to whispering. So that's
sorry.
good.
My apologies. 1-8. Yeah, that's not like me, is it? Really?
Not really.
No, not like that's it.
40 scored from Mr. Perry. Jacob with 62 left. I would go trip 10, trip 16, but we'll see, or double 16. We'll see what he does.
Yeah,
he's trying to figure it out.
16 seems to be the more appropriate way, but 18 is 44.
Well, he's got tops and just drags it low. Leaves himself 20, though.
144. Bit of a gross number, that one.
It is.
He's going to go
but
up.
it's
going to go up.
He's got to go 18s, right? Yeah. And he tried to switch back over, and oh, that's a good last start, I think.
Yeah, it's a 333, I think.
Never mind. It was almost a good last start there. Left himself 111. So Jacob on 20. And
see at the top of the screen.
We'll see if just a little bit outside. And I have no idea. There it is. That one's definitely in.
Hey,
and we got it 1-1. We got one more game of 0-1 before we move over to cricket for a couple legs. So we'll see what happens here. It is 1-1. Jacob broke back and now has the darts again. The player cam is still frozen. That was my subtle hint at my partner here. See if that helped any. Jacob starts off with a whopping 19, but he wired all three of those, so give him
lovely 60 to start there. And followed by seconds.
And another 140. It is. He's scoring. That is for sure. Jacob with a clean 60 there.
Closer to the mic.
Talking about him?
No, I've got to actually raise my voice a bit because I'm talking like this. I've got to disclose my...
He's like whispering. Oh, okay.
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
We got a delay on it right now.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's 5,000.
Yeah. No, he would just put 5.
5 milliseconds. 5 milliseconds, isn't that? Okay. We'll do another. We know our commentary's a little bit ahead. At the end of this game, we'll push our commentary back, see if we can delay it a bit for you.
59 score there from Mr. Perry. You guys probably haven't seen that yet, but
In the meantime, we won't tell you what the score is until they're taking the darts out.
Oh man, what a round!
55. That's a lovely first dart, boy.
I don't know how to. We're unfocused now. Jacobson at 337. Guy's already down to 202, so Jacob's got to do something here. He started hammering the 19s in that last leg, and it kind of helped him a little bit because he's a little squirrely on the 20s.
I think he's rushing his shot a little bit there.
Well, that's just how he throws.
He plays fast.
Yeah, he's a fast player.
I see when Guy slows down like this.
There's another one. Oh, what a great dart. Great round. 156 there. Nice. Are you trying to do my math for me? Yeah. Okay.
Left himself 46. 2 dart out.
That was a double 5.
9 darts at this double, though.
Oh, that's a good old triple 20 there on the third one. First one was a little squirrely. Guy's got some time here. Set himself up perfectly.
He's got 6 darts.
Yep, 32 left. And that's pegs it. He did not make that one even look close. Now we're going to move on to cricket.
We're now going to try and set our audio back for you.
This should help once the screen flickers. Once the screen flickers a whole bunch. My wife is prone to seizures. We're probably killing her right now.
Tell her to look away.
Well, it's too late now. All right. We are playing cricket for the first time today.
Okay.
And I think that they're going to start match number 2 now and get that going. I'm not positive on that, but I believe so. Guy gets 2 20s in there. Maybe I'm lying. I don't know. We'll see.
I've just loaded by 5 seconds.
So the one guy hit 32. You called it before he threw his first.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this should help.
Maybe another 5 seconds, 10 seconds to play there.
Yeah, we'll see.
We are getting feedback here from people.
Yes, we are.
We're
trying to make this as perfect as possible for you guys.
We've dropped it 5 seconds. We'll drop another 5 seconds after the end of after this game.
We'll see if that helps. Jacob's going to hit on the 18s here. Going to stay. Gets 3 of them.
That's a nice closer. And he scores.
Guy in a little bit of control here. He's probably going to move at 19s, get some points here while he can. Staying there.
Oh,
he flighted to 17. Nicely done. That's how you do it.
Who'd have thought that?
I wonder how often he does that. It's not very.
That's why I get my 17s, by the way. I forgot to mention that.
Jacob pegs the first one, the triple, and tries to shoot down at the 19. Gets a nice 5 mark there. And takes the point lead. Guy stepping up here. Going to try and rail the 19s. I think that's out.
The 7. That's a single.
And only 1 there.
Another 777 on that.
So Jacob, another chance here. Sorry about the freezing computer or screen. And he does close out the 19s. You couldn't see him do it, but he did it, I promise.
That was a hint to me to actually refresh the player cam, which is now...
now it's dead. Dark. Look what you did.
I think someone turned the lights out, to be honest with you. They're playing tricks on us.
Oh, well, they're in the same room as the board, so we'll see. We think that this is Guy shooting at 17s. He gets 2 of them, closes it out. He almost went the safe route there. Let's see if Jacob follows. He did. First dart.
Beautiful second. Single 16.
And a triple. Nice 7 mark there from Jacob.
No, that's a single.
Never mind. It was almost a 7 mark. And Guy gets the first one in there, second one in there. and just closes it out. Jacob closes 16, gets a single 15, and then hits a triple 15. Jacob's playing very well in this cricket match. At 105, everything closed.
Is the player cam still out? We've got player cams out again.
And Guy gets a single ball in there.
Apologies for the technical difficulties on the player cam.
Jacob did not hit any balls there. So Guy with a little bit of an opportunity here. Hits a couple balls, puts a little pressure on. There's one. And only one.
Yeah, but he needs to get them and close them out. He's behind on score, isn't he?
Right.
He needs to close them out and get out through his 15s.
And Jacob finally gets his first ball in there. Guy needs 3 balls to take a point lead.
If you refresh, that'll come back up. There you go.
Sorry.
Well, apologies for the technical difficulties there. We've got the player cam back again.
And a miss there from Guy. Jacob gets 1. He needs 1 more to win the leg, and he gets it. So Jacob takes leg 4 and breaks back again. We have not had a single game won on throw. And we are playing another game of cricket, so Jacob now with a bit of an advantage here. And he pegs the triple 20 on the first dart. And hits another triple 20. That's a big round there from Jacob to start off here. I would say that Jacob would be the underdog in this match. If you asked almost anyone. Jacob's
5 hit from.
Yeah, nice matchup there. But I would say that Jacob's been working really hard on this game. He's real new to the game, so he wanted to come here and prove some stuff. That was an interesting third.
I like watching Jacob play. I think he's a good player.
Yeah.
He's been there for a couple of years now. He's been a good player.
Yep.
In the big tournaments.
And I think he's just getting better and better.
Yeah.
And Guy has been a killer in Indianapolis for quite a while. Very good, very, very good dart player.
I remember first came against Guy about 5 years ago.
Yeah.
When he thrashed me. He's done it since.
And Jacob does get the point lead back and close the 19s. So Guy's going to have to look at the 18s here. Second one drags a little low. And he pushes the third one into the triple 1. So only 1 scored there. Jacob with a little bit of breathing room to really kind of take control here.
He's got the points lead as well, isn't he?
Yep. That was a smart move after the first one to go back to the 20s, but then he went back to the 18s. I don't know if you can make a whole bunch of mental mistakes against Guy Perry.
Oh, that could be a costly miss there for Guy. If Jacob can close these 18s out.
There it is.
Go down for the 19s,
and there's
17s.
that. Great darts there from Jacob. That is how you take control. Great 7 mark. It seems like Jacob is just on fire in cricket.
He is.
And if he wins this, he'll be up 3-2. Which means Guy will have to win 2 on the trot, as they say, to stay in this. But this is far from over.
Oh, there's 4 16s for the account.
Yep. Which is something that I would never put past Guy Perry.
No.
He is in any game that he is playing, he is still in.
There's nothing in it in the points. It's all come
Oh, Jacob and Jacob dragged the third one down. So here's the opening.
So will Guy be going for his points here? To try and put the lead up.
I don't think he moves. He's right on it.
Yep,
Gets 3 of them.
48 of them.
So takes that lead. We'll see. Jacob has to throw his first start at 16. He's got to close that out first, in my opinion.
And the 15s and then score them.
Yep.
Still
But
got
instead he
20s
goes
open, though.
20s. There's the close. And he ties
He
the point
ties
lead.
everything up. So he's got 20s and 17s.
Yep.
Jacob
And
has.
18s. Oh, that
And
one's a
18s.
touch high.
You're right.
Great dart, but just a touch high. He does get the third one in there.
Third one closes them out. Jacob's got to close them down.
I just throw two fat singles here at 15, and then point the last one.
Yeah, got to close them.
There's one. Very well done.
You're right. You have to point.
Oh, and he
went
went
for
at
the
bowl.
close.
And he hit it.
He's going for the kill.
Yep.
He's not
But Guy
going
is more
around
than
with
capable of
points.
hitting 4 bowls here. There's one.
Well, on 140, you'll get it anyway.
No, that's true. He does get 2. I think Jacob's going to just go for the win based on the last round. I don't think he wants to play around here.
It's a 10. There it is.
He's got to get one more. So it was almost there.
Almost there.
But little opening now for Guy to put on some pressure here. If Guy can get a hat trick. There's one. There's the point lead. And there's the hat trick. That is a great round of darts there. Gets 3 in there. And takes a 50-point lead.
So Jacob's got to close them out. We'll go for points. Points first?
I think Jake has to point because you
Yeah,
cannot give
60
Guy
straight
winning
line.
darts. And there it is.
That's how you
That was a
finish it off,
dagger
isn't it?
there. Yeah. I mean, he just did that without even really thinking about it. 2 darts there, won that leg. And Jacob now takes a 3-2 lead, which again, I'm sure is surprising the people sitting in the back for the most part. I know Libby back there is not shocked, but everyone else probably is. Guy has to win 2 in a row here.
There's not many players you see that throw as fast as Jacob, to be honest with you. That is his normal style.
With that much control. It's almost interesting that he said his biggest influence in darts was Danny Lobby Jr., who is obviously notorious for throwing with some speed.
Yeah.
A nice ton to start off there for Guy. He needs to win this leg.
He just throws straight up.
Guy went 100-140 there. I think he knows that he is is against the wall against Jacob, and he is trying to avoid this upset at all costs. He has definitely shown his class as a dart player in this leg. Yeah, I think we said we were going to and just didn't. Jacob gets his first in the trip. Second one's a little low into the 5. 85 scored. Not a bad round. Still way behind Guy, though, who started off real hot in legs 1 and 2 here. Or in rounds 1 and 2. See if he moves down here. He did not, and just gets 40 points. Does not leave an out. Puts himself on a bogey. But he is still way ahead of Jacob. He gets 81 scored. That's a good catch on the third.
He's got 6 stars at this. That's a single.
Is your mic on?
Oh. Yep.
Okay. I just couldn't
I
hear you.
believe it is. Is my mic on?
Yeah, I can hear you now. You were whispering
I
again.
was mumbling again. Right.
Guy leaves 81, which is kind of a tricky out. That's a trip 19.
57-24.
Yep. Trip 19, double
that's
12.
the favourite out, actually, for an 81. 45-36 is the other one, obviously.
Obviously.
Depends which sides of the ball you like.
He went the 15 route.
Yes, he did. So 66. He's at triple 10.
He's either going to go triple 10. Yeah, he has to go triple 10 here. He's got
Or
Jacobs.
16 ball.
Yeah, but Jacobs on 219. There's no reason to shoot at the bull.
He's got another 3 darts.
And I think he's starting to figure this out real quick. He knows it's 66. He's just making sure the math is right. Maybe. He might be guessing at this point and just deciding he's on stream. He's on stream. He's like, this is taking way too long. I got to just make sure that just throw it something. Oh, he shot the 15 again. That was not the right dart there. I don't know what. Did he just hit 85? No. He's at 50. Okay. That's a interesting leave. I don't think he could have done that. He must have messed up the math there. Is that a 1? That's tough. Guy still has 6 darts from there.
31. He's going to need a 15 double 8.
All right, after this one, they're starting to play on board 2. Okay.
He goes 10, and there's the double 10.
Over board 2, make sure it's working.
And we're just jumping over here to board 2 real quick, just to make sure it's working. Never mind. Now that sounded silly because it didn't happen. All right, we're here in the final game, Game 7. Jacob and Guy, they're going to shoot for the bowl to see who goes first.
We'll stay with board 1 for this one, for the end of this.
Absolutely.
Then,
Jacob gets a 25.
Then we'll move over to board 2, where we have Steve and Travis are currently.
And Jacob will go first. So Jacob gets the darts here in this 501. Last game, Guy just dominated Jacob in that last 01 game. We'll see what Jacob can do. All right, 58 scored. It's a good start.
Falls downstairs again.
Yep.
From a low 20.
I'm sure Jacob would have liked a big triple there, but just like Guy just hit. Second dart a little squirrely. He's going to move down to 19. So, wow, what a start. 118. Ha, I did it quicker than he did.
You did. I'm quicker than me as well.
Jacob comes back. Is that a 140?
120. A 100, sorry.
Oh, all right, 100. A good bounce back there. Oh, Guy is just hammering those 20s right now. Look at the focus there. Another ton. He's trying to keep the pressure on Jacob.
This turned out to be a great game there, folks. The 5th and final one of this.
Jacob gets in the triple to start and drags the second one. An 85 scored. They're staying right there. This is definitely the best leg both of them have scored combined since we've saw this match take off.
Yeah.
First one a little excited high. That's a 777. And
101.
does hit the nice trip 20 on the third.
Clears the 3. Or clears the odd. But no out.
Jacob a chance here to leave an out. He did start this leg, but only 60 scored, so now Guy has the advantage. It's not a huge advantage, but it is an advantage. A ton or more here puts him in complete control. And that's 60? Yep. So 122 left.
Again, the same for Jacob. He needs that
Yep.
10 plus.
No, he threw the same one a little high.
With 5.
He went down, left himself an out.
44.
Guy's got to go 18s here on the first dart with Jacob on and out. He's got to go that bull route. That one's just above. Trip 18 would leave the bowl. He has 104 left.
Just checking his score. Make sure it's in the single.
And that one's just a little high. Those are 2 great darts, though.
36.
My goodness.
Lips off 86.
86 left.
Another 54 limbs off the 32.
Yep. He moved over to the 20s there.
Are we still ahead?
Oh, yeah, I can't tell you. Okay. It's a big secret.
We'll see what Jacob can do. That one's in the 1. 10, 11 scored there. That's not going to be enough.
66. Is he going for that triple 10?
That's what I would do. But we'll see.
16 balls.
He went 16.
ball.
I don't know why I would go this route. We'll see if he goes to 10 here to leave tops. Nope. That's not an out.
46 left. He's got
14?
double 16 again, doesn't he?
He's got to go 14 here, right? 46? Nope. He
He's
left
off.
tops. 26 scored, yep. Let's see what Jacob can do. This is not
43.
undoable.
He's still got for the 61st.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
Yep.
You can stay there.
26 scored. Well, see if Guy misses, then Jacob's still in range here, but Guy has not missed his doubles yet, really. There it is.
And that was
Great
one hell of a
match.
game.
That was a great match. The opening match goes to Guy Perry. He beats Jacob Cook 4-3. Jacob put up a great effort there and just dominated in cricket. Mike threw well above a 3 in those 2 games of cricket. That was very well done.
So we're going to go across the ball 2 where we've got Steve Price who's playing Travis Jones. We'll find out what game we're on here.
I think we're in game 1. It's 3:03. Travis is at Steve Price at 2:54. They could have. We'll figure that out.
It'll be a match in the second game. We'll get it for them in the moment for you.
60 scored there from Travis. My partner in crime is going to find out and make sure that they're in game 1.
What game is Travis on? What game? First game or second game?
First game. First game. It's right, and it's right here. 0-0 right now.
Well,
See, look at that. It's all on the screen.
Travis with a nice triple there on the first.
It's the first game. We found out how to work that out. It's on the screen, apparently.
And he threw a little shade at us for not being able to figure that out ourselves.
I know, right?
Yeah, he left it out there. 161 for Travis.
It's all technical.
Steve started this leg. So Travis with a bit of an advantage. But Steve with a nice round here can get back into it. Those are not...
Those are 2 runs there.
Well, at least he didn't throw a 3. 22 is better than... or 24. 24. Where did he get that? One of them must have been the triple one. Either that or he's cheating. I doubt that. I doubt that's happening. We just couldn't see it.
No, it's just the camera angle.
Yeah. So Travis starts off. It's a 17, then a 19.
See, and that's why people play soft hit.
55 scored. 50. Yeah, you're good. 55, right? Yeah, I'm not wrong there.
Yeah.
Yep. There we go. Needed a little help with this math, but we got it figured out. Remember that a lot of these guys first get into darts playing soft tip, so it takes a little time with the math here. Steve's a little high on those first 2, but ends up with 59. That was nice. Nice third dart. Yeah. Travis up 105. Now at 102. .23 scored there, leaves him 83. So that's trip 17, double 16. Steve Price goes bullseye, misses. Leaves 112. That was a good dart. There's a great dart. 52 left. I think he did his math wrong there, too. Yep. Leads 46. Travis, we'll see if he goes the trip 17 route. He should. He does. Thanks, buddy. Hits the 17 there. Just making sure what he has there. 15, so he's at 32 for that, and then leaves a 1, so that's not going to be an out. And that is also not an out. He leaves 49, so Steve Price here sitting on 46. See what he can do. 6 leaves tops. Second one's a little high. Third one gets it. Big darts from Steve Price to win that opening leg. It only took 30 darts, but we got it done. And Steve takes the 1-0 lead as we head to the second game here with Travis going first. Welcome back.
Thank you. I just did the sound check to make sure we're on our game, on our time as well.
And apparently we're good enough. Right. Yeah. Nope, not 4. That was 41 scored from Travis to start off with. See if Steve can hit a big triple here to start off. Put a little pressure on Travis. Especially after winning the first game. That one's a little squirrely and high in the 1. He also gets 41 scored. By the way, I need to make this distinction that any of these players playing today are much better dart players than myself. So any commentary that I do
Yeah.
in the negative, they hopefully know that I am a much worse dart player than them and do not take it personally.
Exactly.
68 scored there from Travis as Steve steps back up. First one's a little low. Second one, he's getting it there. There it is.
Oh, there's the first ton
He-
for us.
He walked it in.
He did that. He went up the ladder.
A ton for Steve Price there.
Here's Travis. This triple one. 23. Oh, 28. Just my age. Sorry, IQ.
I almost just spit my Coke all over the equipment that is very expensive.
Start by Steve there with a 60. Just coming out. Oh,
121.
121.
That's 2 tons in a row.
That's closer to my age.
Yeah, probably. I'm just kidding, Tony. You don't look a day over 60.
Wondered to me. Travis goes downstairs now. Then. There's a 41 the hard way.
Steve has control of this leg, especially with Travis going first. See if he can put himself on an out here.
To your point earlier about a lot of these players that play in soft rather than still, it is the more natural game of these days. It appears soft hit.
Right.
So it does make scoring a little bit harder because playing both, any player that plays both will know the scoring is different.
Right.
How you're gonna
Absolutely.
finish.
I mean, a lot of these guys, though, do play in, if they're playing soft tip leagues, they do play a singles, masters, double in, double out, split bowl.
Yeah.
So they are doing the same steel tip math. It's just done for them ahead of time.
Yeah.
On the board, so it's hard for them. Like right now, it's he has to sit there and think about what he just did
So
and what it leaves.
That's a 57, 32.
And that's one of those things where you and I can probably figure that out a little bit quicker than some of these guys who maybe don't practice as much steel or the outs.
One of the things I was brought up on steel. That's
Right.
the whole thing. My whole life was steel.
We can hear that in your voice, Tony.
Yeah, that's what it is. We don't have much
70
much
left.
soft tip over in the UK. I haven't seen a board over there yet.
Right, they just did the Target Nexus board is starting to become bigger over in the UK.
Well, both my lads plays league,
Uh-huh.
darts, and they absolutely refuse to play on them.
Well,
At
and
the
what's
moment, it's going to take time for it to be accepted over in the UK because
right,
we're not exactly known for our adoption of modern things. should we
right,
say.
right. Well, and also it's funny because I'm on this Target Nexus, thing on Facebook, and a lot of the European UK players refuse to shoot at bullseyes, even
Exactly.
in soft tip, and
That's what I'm saying. They
and he
just
almost-
can't get their head around the way of playing. It's
Right.
different.
well, Steve's made a little bit of a mess here. He has left himself tops. He hit 10, scored there. Travis has a little door opening.
14.
Trip 20 here, then he can go 14, double 20.
Or 18, double 18.
Leaves 94.
94, 54 tops.
Yep.
There's the 18, you saw 76. You could go for that 36 leave tops, 54, leaving 24.
Right, and I think the 20 might be a little blocked for him. I don't know for sure.
You went
Yep.
for the 18 again. That's a very sensible way of doing it. 58 is not bad.
So Steve Price on 40. Oh, we never did that, did we? Just a little bit high on the second one. Ooh, a squirrely third.
Unfortunately, folks, for ball 2, we don't have the cam set up for the for the 20s and the 90s as we do for board 1, so I apologise for that.
Apology is not accepted, I'm sure. 40 left for Travis. See if he can hit this and make it 1-1. He's been behind this whole leg, but this would be a good finish there.
Just over the top there.
Yep. So Steve at 39, he's going to go 7 double 16 probably,
7 double 16.
since they're right there next to
Well,
each
if you
other.
hit the 19, you've got a double 10 anyway,
Right.
which is another natural out for Steve.
A little high on the 7, but he got it. Double 16. Did he hit the
Ooh,
double
that's a
8?
Double 8. Oh.
Just wires it. So Travis gets another shot here, which I'm sure he did not think he was going to get.
Needs to settle down here. Come on, Travis. Have a look at this.
That's touch
That's
high.
just over. Send the move
Gonna
to
have to-
Kosciuszko.
Yep.
Oh,
Second
he's
one's
dropped
low.
down.
Oh, he
Ooh,
leaves
that's
himself
not a
5.
good leave on the 5, is it?
We'll see what happens.
8 for Steve.
They're kind of crawling to the finish line here in this leg. But he hits it.
It's 8 first start.
Nicely done. And Steve Price is up 2-0. And we're playing our third game of 501 here.
Correct.
Steve just broke Travis, so Steve will go first, which Travis just realized. And Steve steps up. I thought we were going to have a 521 to start off, but 45 scored for Mr. Price.
Now, Travis knows he's got to get this leg. He needs to keep in touch with Steve before they go on to the crickets.
He's going to stay
He's
down.
For the 19s, there's a lovely 4 of them in the board. And that's a 95.
95 scored. He's probably going to stay down there from now
That
on
is
now.
Nothing to sniff at, is it?
Nope. Steve pulls it.
Steve stays up there on the tops, but he's putting into the ones there. Third dart makes his mark on the 20s.
I think he flighted it into the 20, that'll work.
It's yours. You got no volume. It's because the volume's turned on right now.
This one's his.
And we're playing around with the soundboard at the
that's
moment.
better.
Like I've got no idea what they're doing.
No, you good.
Yeah.
They're twiddling knobs and other such things.
You guys want
Now he's just too loud. No, I'm just kidding.
I'll hold it back here.
All right,
Sorry
so
about that, folks.
in case you do not know anything about either of these players, Steve Price has been playing darts for 10 years. He prefers soft tip, which I'm sure a lot of these guys will say that answer.
Lovely 98 sitting on there.
Good darts there from Travis. He's starting to wake up here in this leg, which is good to see. We know that it's in him. Steve really dragged that first one over. He's been pulling a few into the ones. 24 scored. Steve Price uses his favorite double is double 18. He uses the Lee Bullet Jones signature barrel from Velocity Darts and steel tip, 22 grams. We're going to see Mr. Bullet, Mr. Lee Jones tonight. He's playing in match number 4. And maybe more than that. Goes up against our good friend Dozer, who was going to do commentary up until this morning.
Yep, you had one person drop out on there. There's a straight 60 for Steve.
I think that person's about to be a grandfather again, so that's a good reason, I guess.
There's always a good reason, isn't it? Family comes first, remember,
Absolutely.
folks. Always comes first.
Well, congratulations to the Kirby family on that.
Yeah, very much so. Hopefully another dart player coming into the world.
Absolutely. 26 scored for Mr. Price.
That's a bed and breakfast or 2 and 6 in old money.
Good old breakfast. What was the second English phrase you just used there for breakfast?
Bed and breakfast and 2 and 6, 26.
Oh, yeah.
2 and 6pence in old money.
Gotcha. All right. Travis dominating this leg here. He's played really well. 3 rounds in the 90s. Puts him at 64 left.
Steve needs a good score here to put himself back.
He's almost kind of...
Travis has got, 6 darts at this? Possibly even 9?
Yep.
64. Loads
16s?
of ways of going.
I
Loads
would
of
go
ways of going.
16s. Yep.
There's a
Double 8.
48. Needs himself double 8. There he is. Lovely 2 darts.
He made that
That's
look
a beautiful
easy.
finish. When I'm 64.
He made that look real easy. Very nicely done. We should be moving into cricket for this leg. Oh. we have a little bit of technical difficulty. I think they're trying to
No.
get the board set up for cricket.
Yeah, well,
We are not sure exactly what's going on. We will see in just a second. While we have a little lull in the action, though, I might as well continue with talking about these fine gentlemen.
is he saying there's a second one of these? Hope they can't see that.
I don't think that they can.
No, it's not broadcasting this. So.
All right, so biggest achievements in darts for Mr. Price. Says he has 3. Darts Live America's Tour Stage 2 Elite 8 in 2014. He participated in the Premier Cup. And the third is winning Pro Doubles NDA with Jeff Cohey. Am I on the right person? Nope, I'm not. Oh, that's hilarious. I was talking about Mr. Jones's fun facts. Let's go to Mr. Price. Sorry about that. Steve has been playing darts for 9 years. He also prefers soft. He plays steel at home. His favorite double is 20. He uses the Nighthawk 180s titanium fit shafts. It sounds like we had a bathroom break there. Not sure. From what I just heard.
Yeah, apparently nature was shouting at young Travis.
Hey.
And that was it.
There was a nervous energy around that back area.
There was a very nervous energy. Exactly.
So you missed it. I was giving Lee Jones answers to all these questions instead of Steve Price's for the last couple minutes.
They're similar.
Yeah.
Similar.
I mean, it is what it is. He prefers cricket, so we might see some hot darts coming here from Mr. Price. This is game 4.
My apologies. I thought they were 501 again. Duh.
Nope, 3 and then 2 and then 2.
I know.
Well,
That's
apparently you didn't.
Well, I did know it was cricket. I looked at it and thought it was 501.
Fair enough. All right.
My brain
Fine.
refused to update.
His biggest influence in darts is his dad when he was younger. A lot of us, learn to play from friends when we go to bars and have nothing really else to do. So it's nice to have those entry-level stuff to start off a little bit younger. That always helps. Gets people into darts. And then he brought his wife, Kelly. So hi, Kelly, from the back area. It is good to see you.
Lovely 6 darter coming in there from Travis.
That was 7, but that's fine.
7 darter coming from Travis. I can't count either now. Look at that.
That's all right. Well, Steve's going to get this going. He's up 2-1. But I can see him getting going here. There's a trip 18. He just needed my faith in him.
He did. He got your faith. He heard it through the wall.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is we can kind of hear the thumps of the board hitting.
We can. It's better than hearing it through the grapevine.
Right.
No,
nice 4 mark there. He did not hit the enter button, so it looks weird.
Grapevine up there for us, couldn't he? We could have had everything through the grapevine then, couldn't we?
It would have been nice.
It would have.
We got a little bit of a grapevine. I think it's in the shape of a cobweb, but it's up there.
It's close. Slightly different colour, shape.
Yeah.
I don't see many grapes hanging off it neither, but then again.
This is what happens because Steve didn't hit enter on his round. So Travis hits 2 18s and Steve's back up with a chance to point on the 18s.
I think he's going to need to make the most of this, isn't he, on the 18s? There's a single one, though.
Another one. He does get 118. You'll notice sometimes the gentleman looks so good that it blurs the camera for a second.
He does.
And it's, just the way it goes.
We don't want you lot out there going wild over our players here.
We have to blur out some stuff.
Exactly. I mean, we can't have everyone descending on these premises trying to grope them because they're that good looking.
Right. And we're back. Sorry. We had a little internal discussion here. It says we have 0 viewers right now. So, we wanted to feel a little bit better about ourselves than that.
So if you're one of the 0 viewers, we thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you for tuning in. Let me tell all 0 viewers about Travis Jones here real quick. He has been playing darts for about 20 years now. He goes back and forth on soft and steel darts. He practices both at home. His favorite double is 4, actually. Man, stop shouting into the microphone. We just turned it on and heard. His biggest achievement in darts? Yeah. Well, you were whispering earlier, so... Well, no. I had it up all the way the whole
Oh,
time.
I'm sorry.
Well, that's a lot better.
My apologies, folks. Apparently, I just heard myself on the radio, and it's all gone a little bit zig, 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 zig.
Just yelling.
Some yelling too loud now.
He prefers whatever he's playing better that day on Cricket or 01.
Nice close of the 16th.
Right now.
Travis.
Right now it's Cricket. He is playing very well. Steve hits a triple 15, followed by a triple 2, and there's a single 15.
Nice 4 mark there. He takes the lead on the 100. Nope. What's he?
Well, he hit 4. Yeah.
There
Nice
we
little
go.
4-point lead
So
there.
he just takes the lead on 3 points.
Travis has to point here first, I think. Oh, goodness. It's way too early for us to be messing up this much already.
It is, isn't it? Actually, the way too late. It's past my bedtime already, so...
He goes 19, staying on the 19. It looks like he's not going to move there. He gets 2, 38 points scored.
I should have had my Horlicks by now.
Steve has to hit at least
That's what Steve's
3
gonna do.
15s to take back the point lead.
So is that triple? Will he go for the closures, do you think?
I think he's just going to stay.
Yeah.
And he hits a single 15 there on the third dart. He said call it out again. I got it. Travis is going to step up here with a little bit of point lead. He's going to shoot at the 15s. He gets the first one in there. Hits the second and the third. He closes it. Nice, simple close there. He did all he had to do on that one. That forces Steve to shoot at the bowls. And we'll see what happens. He misses the first one. Second one, I think, is a little high there. Yep, and he kind of blocked himself out for the third one.
Reduce your lag.
Reduce it?
Video is faster than the audio, so reduce the delay on the audio.
Okay. At the end of this leg, folks, will be causing a little bit of ripple because we're going to be trying to get our audio back in sync again.
Yep.
We hear
So-
it's a little bit ahead.
So, Megan, if you're watching the stream, we will warn you ahead of time before we strobe light you. Yeah.
Whether we can possibly hear something.
Travis goes down for the
are
bullseyes. That's 2 on the outside there.
Travis has really no concern. He can just shoot the last one kind of at it, too. But he might point just a point. No, he does.
Those 20s, just to take a little bit of safety on there. So he's only one. Actually, he's dead on 1 ball ahead. Steve goes for the 3, but there's 0 balls on there. Travis needs to get these 2.
It's funny
Yeah,
watching
it's
this back because it is about
He needs 1 more ball.
3 or 4 seconds ahead now. The video is, so it's funny because it looks like I'm calling it out after it happens.
You are.
Well, yeah, I'm just trying to look good.
It's the time
Travis-
it takes for us to see it on the screen.
Travis this time did not hit the bowl, so unfortunately
Oh, that
he
was
does
an
fly it out.
unfortunate-
Nice little bounce out there. It was a good dart,
Yeah, that's a William Tell dart,
and he
that
gets
was.
the triple in there. Now watch, they're gonna hit. He's gonna try and hit points.
Oh, there's 2
There we
singles
go.
on that.
Just 2 singles. It looked like a triple in there.
It
Travis still has wide open to shoot at the bowl. And he still is outside it. See if he can hit it. He gets it. And we are back to 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to move the delay. See if that helps a lot. We're going to have a little...
Add a little disco light into the transmission there.
Yeah, just put a little extra on it. Steve sets up. It is 2-2. We have another good match going on.
We do another close match.
Steve
Very
Price
nice.
versus Travis Jones here at the To The Point tournament, brought to you by Indie Dart Streaming. Thank you guys for checking in. Yeah, it is good to see all you guys.
And Steve starts off closing those 20s. Travis goes down for the 19s. That's an unfortunate
Bounces
bounce
out the
on
second
that
one. Third one looks like it's in the single there.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you have not subscribed to Indie Dart Streaming YouTube channel, please do so. Steve Price hits a 6 mark there. Very well done as he takes control, the early control of this cricket leg. Travis steps up here, going to look at 18s, hits a 4. There's a triple 18. Nice second dart there. And gets the third in there as well. So nice 4 mark to respond. Steve, second one goes in the 20. And he tried to shoot the 18s with the third and just missed it. Huh? It seems like we are still just a touch behind. Not as much as we were earlier, but we will try and fix that a little bit more. We are on board 2. Uh-oh. Steve steps up here. His 20 is closed, and he is going to stay there and point. He might move to 18s now. Hits 1. And goes back to point. That's a smart third.
Yeah, a smart third dart. We're not going to close it.
Right.
Go back to point for safety.
Pointing is never wrong, especially in cricket. Obviously. Sorry. Especially in steel tip.
Travis gets it. Yeah, that's a lovely triple.
Nice 3 mark there.
He pulls the score back.
You guys sound great. You're doing
Like,
great. Don't forget to mention that a lot.
Again, make sure to like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel, Indie Darts.
LSS, that's all you got to remember. Like, share, and subscribe. Remember, you're watching the Indie Dart stream. Live from Canby in Indiana.
At the Ives residence.
Yeah, Jason Ives.
We are coming to you live from the front porch.
We are. We're at the front porch. You can hear the those things going in the background.
I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the cicadas.
Cicadas, that's it.
Steve has a little choice word there, but it worked.
Nice dart.
That's a great catch on the third one. We have a nice porch swing up here. It's very nice.
Triple 18 there. Going for that 20. Try and close them down, but he missed it. Goes back to the 18s for a 72 score.
That was an interesting second choice there because he had not had the point lead when he shot at the 20s. But that works. Now Steve can go 120 and then 118 to regain control. That first one drags.
Oh,
no. He kind of lets him off the hook again.
He just takes 20 points.
So now Travis with a reverse opportunity here. Hit 118 and then 220s gives him a little bit of control.
This is the pointing game at the moment.
That's
Who's
a big dart.
First?
Good second dart.
Go for the third one up there.
Yep.
Oh, and he closes it.
That was a great round.
5-pointer, win it.
Perfect timing for that. Takes a 50-point lead here. Steve's going to have to shoot the 17s.
Forcing Steve to go downstairs now.
I'm going to turn on the mic for the player cam.
You want to turn it on?
Yes.
Trip 17 on the first dart.
It's obscene.
Trip 17 on the second dart.
There you go.
And he tried to go for the double 18.
Just to let you know, you might hear some players' comments coming across the air. We've just turned it on so we can hear their thinking pattern.
We'll see what happens. It's a scary situation for all of us right now. Travis hits 2.
John, can you hear him okay? It may be too far away to get any good pickup. They're really close, but it may just be on the stream.
Another trip 17 from Steve. Now he goes single 18. Another. That was great darts to take back the control here from Mr. Price. Very, very, very good darts.
Very much so.
Travis gets 116 there. Second one is also in. He's going to have to move over for this third one, though. And he drops a little low. So 2 16s in that round for Mr. Jones. And Steve now is sitting in control where 2 rounds ago, he was not. We'll see if he can take advantage here. He is staying 17s. There you go, 16.
He's
Smart
keeping his
darts.
scoring up. He's making sure he stays ahead in those points, isn't he?
Yep. Even though that third one flighted into the 2,
Yeah.
it worked out well.
There's Travis. Closes those 16s. Is he going to point them up?
It looks like he is. There's one.
Oh,
He
gets
gets
the 32. So
nice
he
3 mark
draws
there.
it back to within 1 point.
Steve's still in control.
The viewers is not correct. You have a lot of people watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got 0 on there. It's not, I know, it's a lot of people. I know, we hate all the viewers watching.
And a nice 5 mark there from Mr. Price to kind of just get a little breathing room there. Very well done.
You expect to see the 16s.
This leg has changed in about
There's 2 triples. Very nice.
Good
That was a
darts.
wrong bed.
Great 6 mark there.
A white
He
bed,
needed
wrong
that.
house, wouldn't it?
Right. He needed that.
Still a game on with the chaps here, isn't it? Steve's going down for his 17s. To
Looks
keep
like
the
last start was
scoring
that
up.
bowl.
It was by the looks of it, although he got a 15 he got a 15 as well, just as a side.
That worked well.
Go to a 4-second delay. Go to 4,000.
We're
At
gonna
the end of this leg, chaps and chapesses, we're going to drop down to a delay again. Apparently our audio's got too fast. We'll try to speak slower.
Travis gets a 5 mark there. Great darts to tie up the score. 2, 3. Big darts from Mr. Price as he hits a 5 mark as well, railing the 17s, which he has been on fire on in this leg. And Mr. Jones steps up to the line. I'm trying to keep up with.
This isn't related to Lee, is it?
No, I don't think so.
No, we don't think there's any relation between Travis and Lee.
They couldn't
No,
have
we-
different body shapes, I don't
We
think.
may have to ask them later.
Yeah,
on
I
if
don't know.
They may be distant cousins.
Ah. Steve with another great round. You guys will see that right about now.
Yeah.
Closes the 16s. Now Travis has the 15s to point on. We'll see what he can do here in about 2 more seconds. There's 1. There's 2. Oh, and he drags the third one to the triple 2 or single 2. I'm trying to work with the delay on my own.
I can promise you, folks, trying to do that is absolutely impossible. You've got to count 4 before you can say the first
If
dart.
I was close, let me know. Oh,
Oh.
Mr. Price.
Yeah, I think we heard Steve from here.
Yep,
Forget the
we
camera
sure
mic.
did. We don't need the camera mic if he's going to yell that loudly. Travis still with a chance to point on the 15s.
And he's doing it. Oh, is that a 17 down the bottom there?
I don't
Did he
think
hit it?
so.
Oh.
Nope, just inside. But he does get the point lead.
He does.
So Steve is going to go back to his
Mr.
favorite
Pingo down
number
there.
of
Take
this
the
leg.
17s. Is he got for 15s? He's going to close them. And they're pointing again, and now it's all down to his bullseyes.
Wait a second. Now he pointed again.
Now he pointed again and again.
All right, so Steve takes over, takes a little bit of control here against Travis. There's Travis. He does hit one bull.
Our player cam seems to have decided they're both too pretty.
They are too good looking. Fuzzed the whole thing up. And we can't ask him to become worse looking.
That always got very smoky in there all of a sudden.
I don't think that's what happened.
There's another 17 sitting there.
They got one. They look like 3. Travis was a little off on that round there. I think normally his grouping is a little bit tighter. We'll see what Steve can do here. Oh, yep.
They're playing on board one.
Steve gets one in there.
Just to let you know,
Gets 2.
We think that board 1 has just been occupied. So I think Dozer and Lee Jones are starting their game. We'll be going over to that following board 2 game's conclusion.
You know, eventually we're just going to be sitting in pitch black darkness in about 30 minutes on the porch.
That is a point. That's a point. At least the mozzies will go to bed sleep as well, wouldn't they?
Well, at least we're going to get eaten up by some mosquitoes and stuff.
Well, I've already been eaten. They like a bit of Brit, don't they, I guess?
That's weird. Usually you guys are kind of bland.
I agree with you. I agree totally. I think it's just something different. It's like America's going out for a Chinese or going out for an Indian meal, isn't it?
Hey,
different.
sometimes the mosquitoes want some fish and chips.
I know, exactly. There you go, you see. They make like real ale.
Steve unable to close it out there, but he does point again accidentally. Travis is right there. He has winning darts.
He needs 2 bullseyes.
He does not have winning darts anymore.
Oh,
But does hit a double.
There's the double ball to take the points lead.
Now Steve.
So Steve needs a 17.
So far, we've seen him kind of trip across the finish line a lot tonight in the 2 matches that we've seen. And
17, 1 bullseye to go.
Yep. Oh,
It's
just a little high.
The 18.
He's going to have to move over because he's blocked a little bit there. But he hits
I
it.
think that's it.
He banged it, I think. Did he not? Yeah, he did. Yeah, okay. My goodness. All right, let's see if we can get the audio back to about right. No, remember he said 4,000. Apparently we ran ahead. 0,0,0. That's not going to do anything.
I'll get it right in a minute.
Did you hit apply?
It's all technical. I think if you go,
Yeah.
yes, it says yeehaw.
The board or the screen will freak out real quick here. And we are into leg number 5, 6 now. It should be 3-2, Mr. Price, and they should be playing 0-1 again.
They are playing 0-1 again.
Well, they're not playing 0-1 again right this second.
They are playing 0-1 again. There he is.
There
Travis
we go.
has seen it. You can rely on Travis to see that sort of thing. I believe.
Maybe. We got someone wearing flip-flops playing some darts in there. See those feet in the background.
Who's that then?
Is that Mac?
I don't recognise that.
That almost looks like Mac's.
Oh, I apologise on board 1. It's Chris versus Mac, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be.
It's not Dozer versus Lee at
Well, we
all.
did see Lee in there.
Yes,
but that could have been from a long time ago. Oh, yeah, because it's frozen.
Ah, that was why.
Well, that's okay. We'll stay here until the conclusion of this one, and then we'll move it over. That worked last time. Mr. Ives went ahead and fixed the technical issue for our players. And we are back to 0-1.
That is game on 0-1. Travis to go first. He starts off with a beautiful triple. Look at that. Followed by a single. Boom! It's an 81.
Yeah, we got it locked up at the moment, so we're going to have to wait.
81 scored for Mr. Jones, and again it is 3-2. Mr. Price is winning. They are playing a race to 4. So if Steve plays again,
One is locked up at the moment. It's locked up. We can't go over to it yet. We're still watching this game after they can ball.
Yeah, but you can
When
see
we
on the
go over.
cameras though.
Yeah, we can see it. We can see here though. We know the player cam is locked up. Only the player cam.
Travis gets up there and gets a 42 after Mr. Price got a 45. This is probably the most he's ever been called Mr. Price in his life.
Steve. Let's call him Steve.
He might actually hate me for calling him Mr. Price this whole time.
No, Mr. P.
I'm just trying to be respectful. 81 scored from Steve.
Steve-O.
Stevie P. Pricey.
Sounds like a book him, doesn't it? Book him Steve-O.
Travis goes up there, hits another trip 20. He is playing very well.
Oh, that's a
nice
lovely
140, which ties the highest that we've seen on the stream so far.
We're still waiting for our first 180 tonight.
Or 177 or 174. 162 would be fun.
No, it's going to be 180. I mean,
171. Hey, we can hope, right? 41 scored there from Steve.
We'll get there. Give us a chance to do our Mr. Green impression.
There you go.
You
Goodness.
should be able to do that.
Oh, no. And Travis steps up there. He has 238 left. Steve, and he is in control of this leg. First one in a pretty good spot to kind of follow it. Did he catch the last one? 60 scored?
Yeah.
Very well done.
So Steve needs to draw back 160 on these. He's capable of doing it, as you all know.
Right,
There's 80 of them already, so there's 81.
81.
He's half the problem.
Yep.
But then again, Travis has the darts and he's at the board, so he's got an 80 lead.
This is the important spot here, is to not really kind of trip and fall at this point and just keep hammering. Get a ton here. Don't get like 26 scored and leave yourself, not a very good out. 55's fine.
There's a 55, leaves 130.
123. 123.
123.
You just have to read the screen.
I know. 123. 123. Never to be.
Mr. Price gets a ton here. He's right back in this.
As it's always given.
He does not hit a ton there. He gets 26 points.
This is a 60, 27, 36.
You go 19. 19 leaves 104.
54 ball.
Yeah.
Or 60.
But
9.
But at the same time, Steve's not on out, so he can kind of...
Exactly. There's 100 ways to go out.
He has 86 left. 54.
Ooh, leave himself
He left 26. And again, this is a little bit of the soft tip versus steel tip.
He's looking at it.
Play there.
He's not happy with it. So
he did the math wrong a little bit in his head, I think.
Yeah.
He's not happy with 26, but I think you'll have to take it at this point, obviously.
He could go 10 or 6.
Yeah.
He really, really doesn't like the 13s.
He can split it if he wants to.
Yeah.
He still has time to, I think.
He's got the darts.
Yeah, he still has plenty of time. Still at least 6.
He's got 6 darts at this, so...
I would fire at it the first time, and if you do something weird here, don't leave yourself something weird.
On the 6. 2 10s.
Is that in the 6 or the 13?
13. Oh, it may be a 13.
We're going to see.
Sorry, folks. It was 2 4s.
Which was his favorite out. Double 4 was his favorite double.
Down on the 2s. He shot fast at that double 4.
He did.
No consideration he's going across the board for it. But then again, as we've said before, some people just throw fast.
Right.
They score every time.
He was down to 4. Steve has to feel kind of okay about that. If he can do something here, which he really hasn't.
142.
Yeah.
It's an out. 60 triple 14 tops.
You know what's fun is every time you look at me, you stop speaking into the actual microphone.
Do I?
And then you just talk to me.
I do.
Because it goes out of my headphones. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, just move the mic with it. All right, double 2 here for Travis to tie it up. Make it 3-3 and send us into a final leg decider for the second match in a row.
So I get a neck brace to hold it there.
There you go. He does not do that, though. All of them low.
So 142. Stephen can do this.
Here we go. First dart.
There you go. Steve steps to the board. There's
That's
the
a
first.
great
That's
first
82
dart.
to go. He needs that triple 14 to leave himself tops. Or bullseye to leave
Or he
himself
can stay
top
in the
at
20 since he
16s.
already hit the first one and just leave himself kind of a weird one. He tried to do
Yeah,
that.
for it.
62 left.
Would he go down for the triple 10?
That's what I would do. He went 18 route, which is also fine.
He's still 44.
Yep. And now Travis does have a lot more pressure on him this
He
round.
does. He does.
Because he knows if he
He's-
misses this, Steve can win the whole match here. That one's not quite.
That's the scout.
Yep, he
There
attacked
it
it
is.
nicely.
That's the pain dart.
And we go to a last leg decider for the second match in a row.
3
Man, do
games
we know how to
apiece.
pick them or what?
We do, don't we? This is our second game of 3 apiece, isn't it?
We are going to have to give some love to Mr. Ives eventually when we see him.
are, you know. Maybe I give him a ginger snap.
Right. We are going to shoot the bull here on this last dart, as it is 3-3. Steve will shoot first. Way high, but kind of blocks it out a little bit. I hate to say this, but Travis's height kind of helps him here on this. And it looks like they're going to redo this.
You guys need a drink or anything?
So Travis gets it, and Travis to start off the final leg of this.
Or they're going to reshoot at the diddle because they both missed. Yeah. But he left a nice little thing there for Steve, and Steve does get the darts. So Steve will go first in this last game of 501.
Just because I said it's going to be Travis, Steve, back together. We'll try one of these.
Sure.
Have you tried one of these?
Nope.
Oh, this is an English biscuit.
What is it?
It's ginger.
Okay.
So Sean's going to try his first McVitie's ginger nut biscuit.
You know what this reminds me of?
Ginger nut biscuit.
Well, no. The airplane like snack that you get. The little like cookies on the airplanes.
Yeah.
American Airlines.
Like a hard cookie.
Thanks, buddy.
Tony, delay it by 2 more seconds.
Okay.
And Travis just hit a 41. These have a bit of a harsher aftertaste than the airplane cookies, but it's good. There's definitely some ginger in there.
We call them biscuits.
Oh. Okay.
Cookies like Maryland chocolate chip cookies.
Well, luckily for us, it's like 2:45 in the morning.
Yeah.
UK time, so we can just speak to all the Americans on the stream. Cookies. These are like cookies.
They like cookies.
All right, so both of them are not starting out hot in this leg. We'll see if they can pick it up. This is the last leg decider again. The winner of this leg will win. So there is a little bit of a pressure to make it past the first round here. An 81 scored there, it looks.
We have been told there's another. We're still a little bit ahead on the audio.
Oh, yeah, I just completely forgot about that.
We're going to be dropping that back by the time we go to the other game.
Hold on 1 second.
In this one.
And a single 20. And another single 20. And he drags the last one into a 1 there. So only 41 scored for Mr. Jones. I'm trying to do this on my own again. No, we're on time. We're fine. We're doing just fine on our delay. I was way behind because it was like I was trying to do it on purpose. All right, so 61 scored there, it looks like. And Mr. Price, or Steve, as he would like to be called probably, takes a little bit of an advantage here. He did have the darts. There's 40. And 58 scored. And the mosquitoes are starting to like my legs, so that's good news. Excited for that.
Travis comes up with the board with a 338. Oh, that's a nice 83 to bring him back into contention this last final leg.
Very nicely done.
Steve still has the darts here, though, with 210 to go. Oh.
There's 189 left, so 19 would leave 170. He can't even leave the big fish. I just wanted to see a big fish. 186 left.
I wish those teams mums get their own mics.
What?
I wish those teams would get their own mics.
Right.
We had
40 scored and 60.
We had a gang of cicadas there and they go at us all at the same time.
They're pretty loud.
They were.
Is this like a mosquito zapper?
Oh,
That's fancy. Ooh, some off bug spray.
Oh.
Someone heard me complaining. Appreciate that, Mr. Neal. Tim Neal saves the day again. He seems like the type of person that like always has everything that you could possibly
Well,
need.
it's your fault for wearing shorts, isn't it? Only because you want to show off your manly legs.
First of all, it is like 85 degrees today. Why would I wear pants? Tim has 4 kids. That's why he's prepared all the time. I have 1, and I don't think about anything. I just...
He steps up
No,
to the
I'm
board
good.
with
Thank you.
145. There's a 15 to start. Go back up for the 6. Oh, lovely
Big
95. That's got to be lovely, isn't it? That leaves you your bullseyes.
Which I really hope he doesn't shoot at first start. But we'll see.
136 for Travis.
116 left. 96 left. Triple here would leave 36. So close.
And yet,
41 scored. 95 left. That's a triple 19, double 19. We'll see
or
what Steve's going to do
45
here.
ball.
Well, yeah.
Steve's gone
32
to
left.
32 route.
This will win the match. And he does
Oh,
not just inside.
inside.
Leaves himself 16 as he comes back to the line.
95.
If he
What will
comes back to
Travis
the
do?
line.
Will he go for those 90s or will he go safe on the 45s?
I read someone like double 19 as they're out,
Yeah, people do.
but I forget who it was.
Got to see if it's Travis. Oh, there's a single. He's 76.
76 left, so now trip 20.
60s is his
Yep.
shot now to match up with the 16s. Those 8s, sorry.
He did shoot at it. Is that in the 5 or in that in the 20?
It's in the 5. That's unfortunate. That is. Triple
That's a
17
good
is
triple
a
17.
beautiful
Well,
last
it's
start there.
Steve gets the opportunity to put it in his own hand. Now, that's weird. That's not correct. Can't do that. Did he score 95? No.
51, 65, 75 scored. 51, 70, 5.
Did he hit the 20 instead of the 5? No, okay, good. Yeah, all right. So Travis on 20, Steve on 16. So double 8 here wins the match for Mr. Price. Let's see if he can do it.
2 8s for the match.
And first start.
That is
well
definite,
done.
isn't it? You're
Very,
not going to argue
very
with that,
well
are
done.
you? Okay, folks.
Steve
we're gonna
Price beats Travis Jones 4-3 in a last leg decider. Very nice match from both players. We will see Mr. Price again.
We are going to jump over to the other match on board 1. We do have a player cam froze at the moment, so we're
Yep,
going to try and
so
unclear that
little
for
technical difficulties will start off here on board number 1. We also have no idea what game we're in, but
Well,
we can figure it
you.
out.
3-0.
3-0 Mac.
Mac is sweeping up against Chris.
So Mac Fely,
So
the taller gent of the two. What? Of the two. Mac Fely's the tallest person here. You can see that the player cam is just not working right now because we refreshed it. So we'll see if we can figure something out.
Refresh it again.
I'm sure Mr. Ives will come running here very shortly. There he is,
Mr. Ives,
right behind me.
He's flown here, not ran. He's
Yeah.
actually whooshed in.
Yep, board 1, nice 7 mark there from Chris Jett. This is our first look at both players. Both are very, very, very good steel tip players, and both were probably top 4 favorites. So a little bit, unfortunately, they had to play each other in the first round. There is Mr. Jett.
And that is our technical wizard, Mr. Ives.
Thank you, sir, again.
Not only did he open his premises to us, he knows how to fix all technical stuff.
And Chris gets 2 19s there to take a point lead. Both these guys are, like I said, are very good steel tip players. Both of them were favorites for top 4, so to play each other in the first round is quite unfortunate, I think, for all of our viewers. But I think we're going to get a good show here. See if we can get Chris to come back here. It is 3-0 Mac. They had been playing for a little bit while we were on board 2, finishing up that match. And only 2 mark there for Chris. Mac pegs the 18 and goes down. There's 119, and he's going to stay there and hits the triple to close.
He does 6 mark.
Mac looking good early on, and he has to be playing well if it's 3-0 him against Chris, because Chris is a very good dart player.
Very much so. Very, very much so. It's going down for those 17s now. Oh, that's an unfortunate bounce.
These are 2 players that I really like their throws. 2 very nice, smooth throws. They don't have much of a backswing, but their follow-through is great. Mac brings it just to his eyeball line and gets 3 of them in there. Very nicely done. There's a triple 16. And followed by a single. And another single there, so a 5 mark for Chris. I think Mac's going to go at 16s. Yep. And wow, did he hit it?
No, it's a single.
Okay. It was
Only
like,
just, though.
now he might go point on his last dart here. Nope, he went for the double. That might come back to cost him a little bit. Chris is definitely a good enough player to make Mac pay for that. I think he only hit 1 so far. I think that second one's a little bit high into the 8. And third one looks like it flighted weirdly there. As we're trying to move over some stuff. Triple 8 there for Mac. There's a trip 16. And drags the third one low into the single 2, but he does the important part of closing the 16s. Still has a 2-point lead.
Oh, either side. 2s and 10s.
And I think his last dart went at bull, and he hit it. So Mac in control of not only this leg, but also the match. And unless something changes drastically, he might win this 4-0. And again, that is a testament to how well he must be playing, because
it's a lovely,
as you can see, Chris is an extremely good dart player.
Very much
wow.
So.
Are those 2 in the double?
Yeah. That's a 5.
That's 5 marks on the bull. And Chris is not done yet. He will not go down without a fight. Mac, though, comes back with a triple 18 first dart.
54, that's a 172.
170?
One's 180.
180.
So
he's still 19 behind.
Yeah.
So a single 18 does not give him the point lead.
He's got 18s, 17s, and 15s open. That's a commanding position to be in. He's within 2 points now.
He stays on the 17s there to take the point lead back.
Interesting. 15 points up. So Chris just needs 1 bullseye to take the points.
And it just pulls it. And the second one I don't think is in either. Oh, he misses all 3.
I think third one's in.
Hit a 15.
Ah.
So now Mac has 3 darts here. Misses, but drags it into the 17, so he does point on that dart. And actually, it really helps him because it gives him an extra bowl.
That's a 3 by the
yep.
looks of it.
And I can tell he's definitely blocked himself out here.
Ooh,
it's a trip 18.
54. Let's just close it on the
wow.
54, shall we?
Wow.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah, Mac's playing extremely well. Chris at least did hit an 18 with the bowl. But Mac, again, now has kind of free reign to shoot at the bowls. Decent first dart. Doesn't block himself out. There's 1. And he's going to look at the double. And did he get 2 in there? Nope,
There's
just
1.
1.
As you can see, folks, each of these players have their own specialities and their own strengths and weaknesses,
Wow.
which makes for a good match overall. There's another double straight in there and a single to
Chris
follow.
gets another 3 bowls. If this was just about bullseyes, right now Chris would be dominating.
So Chris needs a single 18, a double 17, and a double 15 to get
Well,
the
not
match.
anymore, as Mac now 1 bowl away, and he gets
And
it.
he gets it. That was lovely.
There's our first whitewash of the night, which honestly, on paper, was the one that we didn't really expect to happen.
Not at all. Not at all.
Again, I'm sure that was just a testament to how Mac was throwing. We might see the stats here if he goes to end match.
Wow.
And it doesn't say. There we go. Yeah, almost 70 PPR and a 3.2 average in cricket. That's good. Chris,
that's a good league standard.
Very good league standard. And Chris, really, it looks like was just right below him.
Chris wasn't that far behind.
No.
I mean, 0.5 on the NPR on the cricket. That was where the letdown came from. There, only just over 3 points.
Right.
On the 501.
It almost makes me wish that I would have watched those first 3 matches or first 3 legs, because I'm sure
they were much closer.
I'm sure they were very close.
Yeah, very much so.
But
very, very much so.
As it starts, Mac takes it 4-0.
And we have a game
Chris.
on ball 2. We're going to move over to ball 2 for Dozer versus Lee Jones.
Lee Jones, another favorite, and Scott.
We're on the 0-0. So it's the first game
here.
So game has just started with Lee Jones throwing first.
Lee starts off with a 40. And Dozer, again, was going to join us in the commentary box before he got the call to come and play. Little call to action there. And he starts off with a nice 60. At some point, Dozer was winning this match, and you don't forget that. Huh? No, thank you, sir. Lee just right there, just a little high on the first 2, and stays up there for a nice 60 of his own. With Chris knocked out early, it almost Lee and Mac were probably the 2 favorites at this point, although there are some really good dart players still left over that we have not seen yet. The next match of Tim versus Guy? Yeah. That should be a real good match.
Yeah, just to let you know, folks, with this, I don't know if this has been explained or not so far. We've got 12 players in tonight's competition.
Yep.
And this is a straight brackets knockout. It meant the first 8 of them had to play the initial round, with those winners going through to the first round proper to meet the other 4 that had appropriate buys.
Right, and there was no seeding involved in this tournament. It was a random draw for positions. So the fact that Mac had to play Chris in the first round, I'm sure neither of those guys were really looking forward to that early on.
No, because it's an extra game you've got to win just to get through to the first round proper, isn't it?
Right. Well, there's 2 in the trip 20 for Mr. Jones, and almost the first 180. He gets a 140. We've seen a few of those today. It looks like he's scoring on Scott's total, though. Someone should probably tell him that. They're on the wrong score for each other. I don't know where the problem happened.
Totally.
Yeah.
Yeah. We need to,
yeah,
Lee's just noticed it.
Yep.
So he's going to have to back out from his...
Problem is, I don't know where the mistake first happened. Maybe Lee accidentally hit 45 after hitting 60 really quickly for Scott.
Well, we know the 140 was down to Lee, most definitely.
And we know the 59 before that was Scott's.
So we need to know what...
I think the 45 was just a random thing. Yeah, he shot the 59, not the 45. I think you accidentally hit the 45 when you hit the 60.
Yeah, they're going to write that just by backing it up.
Yep.
Once they back up, they can put the numbers in. We believe that that Scott's second throw was 59. Lee's third throw was the 140 and Scott's fourth throw was the 41.
Yep.
They're just going to have to verify that and then they can update it.
I think they just hit the back button a couple times. It should work.
Yeah.
I think they can go back that many times.
Yeah. And again.
Then hit replay.
Oh, I don't know if they can go back.
He hit the 59.
I know I hit a 59.
You did?
Yeah. I went 2019.
Oh.
So what did Dozer hit? His second throw that didn't count. The third one was 45.
Oh.
Yeah, so it was his third throw. Yeah. The one before your 140.
I don't, unfortunately. And I'd like to play back the playback, but I don't think we can. Can you go back? I think since it's live, you can't. If anyone in the chat knows what Scott shot in the second round, I think they figured it out. I think they know where they're supposed to be. Okay.
60, straight 60.
Yep, we're good. We are
Yeah,
back
so
on track.
straight 60. Crowd are going back. The crowd are going mad in the backyard there.
Yeah, I don't think that's from the backyard. Unfortunately, I think that was way off in the distance. But we're going to pretend that was for us.
It was. They were watching the feed.
Yeah. Of course. It still says we have 0 viewers. That's the funny part. We
Yes.
don't. But it
No,
says that we do still.
What we're seeing there,
I don't know.
chats and chat messages, is just the feed that we do from here. Our feedback window doesn't actually give us the viewers, but when we see it on YouTube, it tells us it's somewhere.
Again, welcome to the stream. If you are just joining us, we are Indie Dart streaming. We are here live at the To The Point tournament at Mr. Ives' house. If you like what you're hearing and seeing, make sure you like, share, and subscribe to our YouTube channel, Indie Darts. And we really appreciate that.
And you can join Facebook to see the Indie Darts on Facebook as well.
You
This
sure
one is
can.
not being streamed tonight on the Facebook page, but you can get involved in seeing all the tournaments coming up that will be streamed, so you can get yourself an idea.
And it looks like Scott's kind of dropped off here after the little delay that we had. There goes Libby through the viewing center.
And you can then chat with the players on there as well, obviously, on Facebook.
Yep. Lee, I think that was a 13.
Yeah, looks like a 13. Yourself 82.
Scott, the first one in the triple there. Moves over a little bit to see if we can get a better view. Hits a single with a second.
That's an 80. It's 100.
And a nice ton there
Down to
for
122.
Scott.
Leave himself a finish with 47 to go, though. It's got to be a 15:32 for
With
Lee.
Lee 47. He'll hit that quite a few times out of 100.
Oh, we've gone to 7 tops.
Tops.
There you go. Got
Just
us
a
all
little
on.
high. Oh,
All that
and
bounce out.
bounced out on the third one.
So he's let Dozer in here with the 122.
Start on
60's got to be the
18s.
first. Oh, the 18s?
18s, yep, because that leaves 104 if he hits a
Yeah.
single 18.
That's if you like the
He
bullseyes.
did not do that. He went the bull route, which would have left 97, which is still fine. Now he's got okay. 58 scored. Left himself to 16.
If he hit the ball, he would have left himself triple 18.
Well, right.
Or, no,
Well,
18s.
yeah, it'd be 418 still,
Yeah.
so you'd have to have done that eventually.
Yeah.
Double 5 left for Mr. Jones, and he hits
And
it
he
on the
hits it
third
first.
dart. Very well done as we take a 1-0 lead for Mr. Jones.
Let us know if our audio is in front, behind, or sideways to the video, and we'll adjust accordingly as we need to. You can update it on the YouTube.
Yep, we are watching
Feed.
the feed in case
Yep.
Scott gets up there, hits a trip 20 and then a single 20, and gets a 140 to start out this leg.
All requests should be submitted
Great start.
on the back of a $50 note written in pencil, and they'll be gratefully received.
Yep, we'll take it. And we may or may not do what's on the note. Lee gets up there and only gets 46 points. Sorry if you can hear me crunching. I'm still eating the cookie biscuit, ginger
nuts
nuts.
by McVitie. No plug here.
Lee steps up here, looking for a big round. That's a good start. Good second dart, just above. And a nice ton there from Mr. Jones. Dozer steps up there. Start out with a 140, then followed up with a 43. That's a great first start in the trip 20. Second one hits the 1. And another 1 there, so did not follow it nicely, but that's all right. 62 scored. Lee hits another ton here, and he takes a point lead. And that's a great start on that. But drags the 1 into the 1 again. And only 64, so both of them start off with a triple and kind of faltered on the last 2 darts there.
Just a 40 points in it.
Doing well.
I know it's hot. I got the fan. Point the fan at you.
Apparently, Jason just said we have a fan here.
Oh.
What's her name?
Autographs later.
What's his name? Yes, we've been reminded, like, share, and subscribe. Remember, on the YouTube channel, folks. So if you're watching us, you might be aware of that already. But you can subscribe to Indie Darts and join us on Facebook, by all means. And you can chat with the players and other...
Scott gets up there and hits a triple 20 on his first start. And goes up there to check to make sure it's in the triple. Stuff's being thrown at us.
And our only fan has now just fallen off the seat.
Yes, please. As much as we love the dark.
Yeah,
So Scott hits an 81, which we were not focused on.
Our studio here has gone a little bit dark now since someone turned the sun out. We're outside.
Lee, a great first one. I know he's a little bit frustrated with the second dart there. See if he goes down. Hey, went at the bull. That's a smart dart. 86 scored. Leaves him 110. Very reasonable out. Scott,
so those are 130.
20s. And now he just needs a single 20 to leave an out.
There's 70 to kill.
And if I were him, I would try to throw just at the fat 20. I wouldn't try to do anything crazy here.
Or triple.
There he goes.
He's going for that bullseye.
Bullseye.
Oh,
Just a little off.
Just to the left.
But it was impressive that he left it to begin with. So 39 left for Scott. Yeah. Lee at 110 has a little bit of an easier out on the 20s. Start off with. Now 90 left.
Will
Trip
he go
18.
for those 18s?
Trip 18, double 18.
He did, but he did. Oh, he's not happy with that at all.
72 left.
I'm glad the player cam audio may not be on.
Yeah. Maybe go triple 12 here. He might go double. Yep, triple 12 was the shot there. Did not hit it, but he shot at it. Scott couldn't go 7, double 16. And that was
25 left.
Not the best second dart. Just dragged it over a
He
little
may
bit.
go for a 9 double 16, double 8.
He does hit the 9.
So he leaves himself 2 8s.
But Lee with 67,
67,
left is
that's all
very doable for
That's
him.
the 17s, isn't
Yep.
it? Single or triple will do.
He's going to be aiming right at that triple.
Oh, absolute bullseye.
50 left. We'll see what he does.
Triple 10. 2
double
10s.
Did he
And
hit
he
it?
finishes it. Well, you're not going to argue with that, I guess.
Yep, he got it.
Just
So
an
Lee's-
interesting point with Lee. Something that, sorry.
Go ahead.
I remember talking to him. I played in a few matches against him, and I played a match against him a couple of years ago. And he was giving me some great advice. I've had advice from great people over the years, and he came up with some beautiful advice. We were playing a straightforward game of 501, and I asked him, at what point does he start looking for his double? And he said when he's in his 200s.
Okay.
On which it figures, doesn't it? I mean, if you can get out 100 and...
Right. If you can take 130, 140, 170.
170, if you're looking at that, that's the time you start counting.
Well, that's
You're
true.
looking at a ton on your throw, aren't you?
Well, there's
So
a lot of like those big name guys that are on TV over in the UK. They start
all
on the
PDCs.
300s.
Yeah, the PDCs.
Yeah, they'll start in
know
the
a lot of
300s. They know 303. They're going to shoot at the 19s. They know
that. They know what they're looking
719s
for.
leaves 170.
It is amazing, really.
Yep. Lee started off with a 96 there and followed up with a 59. Not bad.
But if you're just starting in darts, you're interested, or you're just interested in trying to start playing darts, it's a great game to play. You can play with yourself. You can play with a friend. You can play with a group. See, all encompassing.
Yep. And that none of that was weird the way you said it. None of that was awkward at all, Tony. Nicely done.
It wasn't. I thought I sailed through that one without any.
That was great. You paused and everything
euphemisms
after
at
the
all.
awkward one.
I did.
Yeah.
What
It's all right. Hey, I think I can now hear myself again. We'll see. Hold on.
I've been playing since I was 14, so
Check. Hey, that's... Nope. No, there we
I
go.
know, full
That's
down
better.
lights.
No. Here we go. Hey, in case you haven't heard me for the last, I don't know, hour and a half, I'm back. I've been talking this whole time, that's for sure.
There's a nice 60. Scott.
This whole match was like, where'd Sean? What happened to Sean? Did he just go away?
Well, Lee starts his account there on his fourth throw with a 60, followed by a single. I've been hearing you on the
Have you?
phone. Yeah, I've got
Well,
the
that's
phone. I'm
good.
really
I heard
listening to
myself bad or nicely there.
you. We're both following this on the YouTube on our phones at the same time, so
Scott with a big
that's
trip
a lovely 60 to start with.
and then drags over to the
Ooh,
5.
with a 5.
The one thing these guys have not done well is follow their trips with trips.
That's consistency, though.
Yeah.
That's what you've got to do. But that's not to say neither of these can do. We've
Right.
seen it more often than the pair of them do. I mean, this is their first match of the evening, so
Looks like there's a bug in the garage area there.
yeah, I think they're being buzzed. Oh, I think Lee just went for it.
24 does not leave an out in steel tip. So Scott has a chance to have the first shot at the out here if he can get a ton. Triple will do it. But a nice grouping of 60.
191. 174.
See what Lee can do here. 154 left. 134 left. Don't say I can't do math.
Went over that 54.
116 left. Scott now at 191. See what he can do to put a little pressure on Lee's 116. Stays up. See if he stays up all three.
Well,
He
so
does.
just stay there. Oh, well, it's just a 43 though there. He's leaving himself a good out with a 148 though, but Lee's got a 116.
Trip 21st start. 96 left.
Still go for that trip 20, leave himself 18s. Oh, that's
76. He might have to move over a touch and still shoot at it.
76. He can go for the 36 triple 12. He wanted to leave himself.
He went right into it, but only gets 60. those still great darts. Now just leaves himself a nice little 2-dart combo.
148. Same difference again. 60, 48 tops.
Up,
There's
he's
a
still on it.
60. You're going down for the 48, triple 16. There's a single. Which
Dragged
leaves
it a
him
little low.
72.
I go at the trip 12 here. 36 leaves 36.
Exactly. A single one leaves you 60.
And he went at the 20.
20. Leaves off 52. 56. It's risky going for the 20 here to leave yourself 36 in case you drop down.
Right.
You may as well go for the 16 tops. So you
Yep,
go for
he
the
does.
16.
Tops, and he hits
It's
it.
a second dart.
And it is 3-0
You're not going to argue
lead.
with that, are you? Now we're going to be moving over to the 2 games of cricket.
And we'll see if Scott can kind of battle back here.
Yep.
He needs to, because it is do or die now.
Most
With a 3-0.
definitely. Most
This is a
definitely.
race to 4, so.
Well, the first 2 games went 3 apiece, with the final leg to 7th leg being the decider.
And then the last 2 here have been
Last 2
whitewashes.
Have been a 3-0. Well, not the last one was.
Right.
This one hasn't yet.
Well,
But not.
well, yeah. It's heading the wrong direction for.
But we've got to change the game here now.
Yep, we sure
That's the
do.
difference. We've got to change the game format, which
Didn't start off perfectly. Also didn't hit the enter button. So Lee's going to go up there and do that. That's like not hitting the button in soft tip.
Yeah.
We got a whole bunch of rookies.
That's why they got automatic hit buttons now.
Right. Oh, it switches automatically.
So here comes Lee, and it looks as though we got the new guys out for ball 2, which is that Tim and Guy we just saw walking past there?
It should be. And that was board 1.
Exactly. I'm getting those mixed up.
Yep, that'll be our first look at Tim Neal. They're setting up the board now.
Yeah. Oh, my apologies for that, folks.
60, or not 60. 3. We're in a new game. 320s scored. So Scott takes the point lead and the lead on 20s. We'll see how long Lee allows that to happen. He does close down the 20s, I think.
I'm not certain he got that 20.
And it's real
He's
close.
Yeah. Well, I guess so by the 3rd dart, aren't we? Nope.
He did not.
The 3rd dart wasn't there.
If I'm Scott, I might just hammer the 20s here.
Yeah. Take your chances.
It's 3-0. You're down 3-0. You got a point here. Can't lose in points. But he's going to go 19s.
He's going for those wedges. There's 2 of them.
Just throw the next one at those ones.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah, he's just trying to stymie Lee from getting the wedge.
Yep.
To be able to point back. With two closed, he now forces Lee to go for the 18s.
Right.
He can't go for a close at the moment.
And in case you're wondering, he is turning to me to talk instead of talking into the mic. So if it cuts in and out, that's what's happening.
It comes from working from home on your own for 4 bleeding months.
Right. You want to actually talk to another person instead of just talk through a microphone.
Talking to 2 dogs really isn't as conducive as one may think. So
Scott gets 118, and he might go back to points here, but he does not. He tries to hit the double 18. This is an interesting strategy, being down 3-0, that he is just trying to stay ahead wedges instead of pointing.
I think he's going to have to point this.
Well, because if Lee goes trip 18, he tried to close the 21st start, and he's not. There he goes. Now he's going to go back and hit the 18s. Yep. Gets one of them.
Lee's a little bit off there, isn't he?
Yeah, he was not happy with that first start. It was a fat wedge 20 that he
last
missed.
In that 5, and then the other one, he overcompensated by going into the middle of the big one. So hitting the 5, then going to the middle of the big one.
Now Scott's going to close the 18s, it looks like. No, he threw it too high. So again, giving Lee a little bit of room here, which you just really can't do to Lee Jones.
He hasn't got to worry about the 20s now, has he? He's only got one wish to worry about, so he's going to have to hammer the 18s to try and push Scott into a scoring mode.
But Lee is not throwing perfectly right now of how Lee Jones usually shoots, but he still gets 72 points there.
That's a nice 72. Well, 54 of them.
Right.
But But no, you're 72. You were perfectly correct, weren't you?
Tim and Guy have just started
Yeah.
on the board.
Yeah. Don,
Yep.
Yeah.
So if you get dead time, switch over.
Yeah.
We already announced that.
Don't trip. You okay?
Yep.
Okay. We almost had a bad accident on the porch.
Yeah, we have been advised.
Almost a
that
tripping incident.
Tim and Guy's match has started on board 1. We'll be going over to there following this match.
And Lee does close the 19s there with the first start and then hits 217. So he does take control here, which is what I was worried about for Scott for the longest. And Lee finally made him pay for not pointing as much.
He's trying to close those 17s, though, isn't he? Oh, he
That's a
nice
good
lead.
5 mark.
Yes,
Very nicely done there.
34 points to pull the lead out there.
Yep, and now he takes control.
Yeah, will he close before he goes for the 16s, or
I bet he does throw a dart at the 17 at some point.
Yeah, if he feels comfortable with it, he knows he's going to want those. Going to go for the 16 straight away.
Yeah,
There's
there.
a 17 close.
And a triple, of course. He's only 5 points down, or 15 points down. That's what I meant to say. And I knew that too. Huh?
Why not, you say to yourself?
Right.
Exactly. So 5 points on that.
And it does kind of force Scott to force his hand at the 15s instead.
Single 15.
And he gets 2 of them. I know he's not happy with that, but
I think
if I'm Lee, I shoot at the 15s.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm Lee, I'd do at least 2 darts at the 15.
Yep. There's no reason not to. He knows he's a good enough dart player to hit those pretty hard.
Oh, there's the one that may change his mind in this.
Nope, he stayed there. Now you got to move back though.
No, he's he's gone.
You got to make sure to get that point lead.
Yeah.
Safe dart there, smart dart.
So
Scott steps back up.
It forces Scott into 15 and point.
Yep, and that's a good start. Now he can go 16s if he wants.
That's 30 points scored.
We'll see if he tries to take a hero dart at it. He does not. Very smart darts there.
Yeah.
5 mark. I wish he would have done that way earlier in this leg, but I'm happy that he's doing it now.
Yeah. So I think Lee may go for the points here to begin with. He may want that 48.
I think he's got to. And he's got to try and get the point lead back before he does anything else. Now he's going to stay at 16. Only 2.
I saw him look over at the scoreboard after that first dart winning.
Yep.
He looked over, he had a quick look. So
Scott does have free range to the 16s, and he might just try to hit 3 fat singles.
Yeah.
He did not.
Hit a double.
He's trying to. This is him trying to be a little bit too greedy. I think.
Too greedy. That's the exact word I was thinking of there.
Again,
with 2 darts in your hand. Do you really want to? Trouble the double.
Again, it's much easier said than done.
Yeah.
These guys again are much better than myself at
Great
darts.
As well. Exactly.
So
they play a different level.
Yep. So I'm sure Scott's decision making is based on his own history here. Lee does tie it up, and he tried to go after tried to hit the hero dart on the 15, which would have been huge. So Scott 115 first, and then try to hit the 2 16s. Nope.
No, he's going over for the 16s first. He's still looking at them. He went for the double.
Yep, and that's not in, Scott.
No.
And that's why you don't shoot at doubles.
So he's going to go for I think he's going to go for the 15s and try and keep pressure up.
Yep. Oh, for sure. Yeah, you have to there.
Hitting the 16 now, even if you close it.
Yeah, and now
problems.
Now, unfortunately, he has a big advantage here. He just needs to hit 2 singles to take control of this leg again.
He may close that 15.
Oh, I'm sure he does. If not the first start, then
yeah. Would he go for the bullseyes? Or was he
he's gonna. I think he's gonna point here.
There's a 48.
And that third dart, we're gonna say, was actually at the 9. So, it was a little far off on the bull, especially for Lee. So now Scott's sitting here.
I must admit, I had to think for the moment, what the hell is he going for 9 for? I cottoned on. That was...
Sorry. And Scott does close the 16s. So we are on a bull race. It is 5-3 on bowls with Lee shooting first.
I need another ginger nut.
Advantage is obviously with Lee here now. There's 1. 2. And he
Kaboom!
does. He closes out the match 4-0, a whitewash.
Another whitewash.
Lee Jones takes down Scott Markle 4-0.
And
The
without
match
today,
was pretty close. And as we get done there, we're going to move to Tim and Guy. Tim took the first leg. It is 1-0 Tim Neal. And if you're looking at those darts there, they are throwing pretty well. Tim, actually, both these guys are favorite top fours right here. All right, so Tim, again, both these guys' favorite top four spots. Tim actually runs the Steel Tip League in Indianapolis. He's very prominent in steel tip darts around the city.
House from Philadelphia, haven't he?
Yep, Philadelphia darts. Check, check, check. Check, check. Hey, where are we? I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get my mic
Right,
in the
with
right
two-
spot.
He
Hey,
goes
look at that.
downstairs, He covered his 60s.
Doesn't that
he
sound
went
so much better
downstairs.
for right now? I think
No.
the thing keeps sliding a
I
little
can
bit.
still hear the same.
I'm sure you can. You're not wearing headphones.
Oh, there you go. That may be the reason why.
So Tim at 154.
No bins.
Oh, he's going 19s, which I'm not even going to question him on any of his theories on what he's doing. 97 left. Guys at 210.
So
Still
Tim's
both
got
right in here.
Tim's got 6 darts. So
Great first start.
So it's maybe only 3 darts.
He's at 65 scored here.
Yeah, so that
Maybe
leaves
go
him
with the bull.
245.
He hit the
244.
oh, okay.
Or 144 even.
Way better.
Gross.
97 left. Trip 19 double tops. And he
It
does
is.
hit the trip 19. Drags it low a little bit, and now we're not going to be able to see the start. Did he hit it? No.
That's my bad. I weren't fast enough on the mouse.
Our engineer just
I know.
falling apart on us
I
here.
know. I know.
It was a good idea.
It's way past the bedtime.
All right. Went at the 18s first. Now he's going to go over the 20s. Oh, now he's going to go 19s. And he does hit the trip 19. So 64 points scored there. Leaves him 80 left. And yes, I just did that math quickly in my head. Thank you. Tim Neal's left at 10. So double 5. And he
Gets
pegs
it
it
first
first start. Tim so far seems to be on his game here. He's up 2-0 on Guy.
Remember, Guy came through the preliminary rounds, beating Jacob.
4-3. It was real close.
4-3. It was our first of our really close games.
Yep.
Again, 2 great players in the first round there, and 2 great players in the second round again. So this was an invitational 12.
Yes, it
round.
was. It was an invite-only
So these
event.
These aren't. There's no applications made. These were invited because they are that good.
Yep.
Turn that mic on if you want to. I'm going to bring Dozer in. He's going to have a microphone, so if you guys can spread apart a little bit, Dozer's going to sit back here by the pillow, okay?
You gonna sit where?
Back here by the pillow.
Okay. There's 2 in there. And a 140. No problem. Thank you.
There's another 60 by Guy. It's like there's 2
Two in
60s
there.
by Die.
And there it is!
180!
There's our first 180.
We've been waiting all night for that.
He sure has. He was real excited about that one. And Tim fires the first one in there. Second one's a little low.
Come on, boys. You're speaking of people. Huh?
And Guy comes back with another 60 on that one.
There's some cheering in the background there. They liked your 180 call.
I think they are listening.
There's a little bit of a delay on that. And then he comes back with an 83, very reasonably done.
Testing.
We're getting some good darts now.
Testing.
98 there.
Just to let you know, we've got a tech here testing one of the mics off for us?
Nope, my bad.
Guy with a 45 there. So Tim, if Tim has a big round here, because 133 is not a fun out, he is right in this. There's a big first start.
That's a beautiful first start. Ooh, second
A
one
140 would set him up real nicely, and he's done it.
140.
Wow.
Just a
76 left.
133. He's going for the 57 first, you reckon? Himself, what, 76?
76, I go trip 20, double 8.
He's got for the 21st for the 113. 83. 57
And a 59
left.
scored there.
57
Not bad.
Himself 26, wouldn't it?
Yep.
76. So he's going for the
Trip
triple
20?
for the double 16.
Double 8.
Double 8. I keep saying
That's all
that.
good.
He
70,
is 16.
71 left. He double 10. And did he hit it? No.
Ooh.
Just outside on the wire. So Guy has a chance to take it to 2-1. Both these guys are throwing very well. This is only Guy's 16th dart of the leg. This is very high quality.
14. He's off 60.
60 left.
He's going for the 42-32 there.
Yep. And he left himself double 10.
Right at the top of the screen, folks.
Right near the player cam is that double 10 that we can see about half of. Can someone go tell him to hit the bottom half of it if he's going to hit it? And just outside, it looks. So Tim also on double 10, and we might just leave it here on this
Yes.
to make sure. $54 scored. There we go. All right. Tim on 20. This would give him a 3-0 lead on Guy going into the cricket game. And both of those not really challenging it. He didn't really challenge it with any of those three. I know he's not happy about that.
That first one would have been a great killer
Yeah.
score. But inside the 0, the 10.
And now double 5 left for
Two
Guy.
fives.
See if he can do it. Did he split it?
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
So
2 4s.
2 4s left. And he
He
hits
gets
it.
beautifully.
That's a great split that worked out well for him.
Just to draw the game up.
Nope, 2-1 now. Tim's still winning. But we will not see another whitewash.
I totally missed that, didn't I?
Mic check 1 2. I'm going to jump in here with you guys. Join the action.
Well, hey, buddy. Happy to see you back there. Dozer's joining
There's
us.
Tim with 2 60s. Ooh.
Is that a 180? Well, 7 mark.
So Guy won that one. They're up. Tim's up 2-1. Is that where we're at?
That is where we are at. And both guys are playing pretty quality darts right now.
So we're back onto the cricket now after the first 3 games. Guy hits the triple 19, 2 triple 19.
Nice 6 mark there.
Again.
We're seeing some quality darts now.
Yeah.
Dozer, how do you feel about your match? Obviously, it wasn't the result you were looking for. You went up against a kind of a beast there in that first round.
He's a beast, and he's kind of my nemesis. I faced him in the finals of a couple of things. I've always folded. He's kind of in my head. I thought maybe today was a more relaxed environment where I could maybe take him, but he was 1 round ahead of me every game, and that's all it took.
Yep. That's darts. Darts there. You gotta play your best when you're playing against the best.
I'll get him one day. He's a class act, quality player.
One of the nicest guys that you'll ever meet.
I do want to beat him one day, though.
I'm,
Badly.
I'm sure it'll happen eventually.
So pretty impressive with Tim. You may or may not know he actually has a broken bone in his foot. He's going to have surgery next week. He's still playing high quality darts.
I did not know that. That's even more impressive because he is throwing very high quality darts right now. We got our first 180 on the stream from.
Yeah, I heard that call out.
It was Guy. kept him in control there.
So Tim seems to think that he'll have surgery next week sometime. Only be off a week, so he won't miss a whole lot.
He's not even walking funny, really, on it.
Well, he actually said he broke it a long time ago, and it just kind of flared up, and the doctor said, well, that's been broken a while. We just need to fix that.
We can't hear Dozer, probably.
Really?
Yeah, we need more Dozer.
We need more cowbell, Dozer.
No, you just
Hear you say you needed more Dozer, more volume. No one's ever said that
Was
before.
he muted this whole time? Okay, so you were muted that whole time, so I was reacting to you.
Thank God, because I said some nasty things about Steve Price. Thank God I was muted.
Tim steps up.
Well,
Give me a check. Can you hear me through the headphones?
yes, but I can always hear you through the headphones, but I didn't unmute you. So, yeah, there you are. Now I can hear you on the stream. So that was awkward for everyone in the back for the last 5 minutes of me talking to you one-on-one.
Yeah, so let me catch you up on things. I lost to Lee Jones, and Tim Neal has a broken bone in his foot. So that's kind of what we bantered about.
Yep, that was our talk. And looks like we still got a good match going on here. There we go. So a single 17 here for Tim, and then he can kind of jump over the 16s if he'd like, or the 15s. He's another player that just has a great throw, just brings it right up to his eye line, and just a good hard follow through.
Very natural throw.
Yeah, I've always considered Tim just a old school, solid, natural thrower, just like Tony said.
So Guy opens up the 16s account. Tim's still got the 20 wedge left and with a 52-point lead.
He's going to go up in point here. Gets 2 of them, maybe?
It's an interesting choice.
Only 1.
Must just not been feeling good with that first throw at the 16.
Yeah, I'm sure he dragged it down a little bit lower than he wanted to not have to have a good look at it.
That's a lot of respect for Guy.
64 for Guy there.
Yep, that was a great 5 mark.
That's exactly why he went up.
Yep. And
Forces Tim back into scoring again.
out of knowledgeable
going down
steel tip
16
players,
again.
Tim is definitely top notch. So I'm sure he is actually changing his strategy just because this is steel tip versus soft, at least a little bit. He knows kind of the nuances of all that. And Guy's
Guy's going to stay down there.
He went up and hit it.
Wow.
big dart there. Nice 7 mark. That was huge.
Yeah, Guy's a confidence player. If he gets on a roll, look out. He doesn't miss.
Oh, there's some confidence brewing right now.
So the game switched round to Guy, but Tim's just closed those 15s on the first start to bring it back even again there. Oh, we went to close those 16s.
That was an interesting jump over because he was still down in points. But he knows what he's doing, like I said. We'll see. Guy is probably going to... No, now he's definitely going to go back to point. Yep.
There's only 1 point in it and a wedge each. So
Right.
it's even Stevens.
If Tim hits a triple here, he'll definitely look over at the 16s. Well, not a triple 10. I guess I should have been more specific. 2 triple 10s. All right.
Yeah, that'd be a shame for him to kind of lose it at this point. He was kind of in command for most
Well, that's
of
a
the
huge
game.
triple right there.
Guy's beautiful dart.
Yeah, Guy's pulled off a little nice little comeback here.
And a triple 16, a 6 mark there
That's
is.
a killer on that.
I mean, that's how
48.
you.
That forces Tim into the bullseyes.
Yep, that's a huge momentum shift.
66 points. That's 3 bullseyes. So he needs 6 bullseyes just to get ahead.
Yep, he had great timing there. Had a 7 mark at the exact right time, and then followed it with a 6 mark right there at the right time to kind of take control. So even 2 bulls there from Tim. And we'll see if Guy can just close this out here and not play around with it.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's going to get at least 2 of them here. I think he feels pretty confident where he's at.
And he's also one of those players that's smart. He'll reset if he doesn't feel right with a setup, and a lot of players will just be like, I'm fine.
So kind of a wild first start. Let's see if we can get it back together.
Did you get 2 in there or just
No, that's the
one?
one. That's the last one's an 18, I think.
All right. There's
There's
one.
a double. Is that a single or double?
I don't know. Oh, he
a
hit the
triple
trip
16.
16.
Shut him down.
Oh, my.
What an
was.
interesting turn right
My
there.
goodness. We
That's
have
going to
our-
make the bull shrink up just a little bit on Guy here.
That's
That's
just
missed.
outside in the 8.
Oh,
That's an 18.
no.
He's a double here.
Oh, and
he
he's going to
pulled
kick
that
himself
back.
right now.
This darts are a ping pong match. This is back and
Yeah.
forth.
Tim with a
Tim needs-
huge timing
Just
round
needs
there.
one. Just needs one ball.
There
There's
it
a double.
is. As Tim
That's
takes
style.
a 3-1 lead there in the Bulls. And we go to game number 5.
In the second cricket.
Yep, in the second
Second
cricket
and
match.
last cricket match.
Well, that was kind of fun.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
It started off heavy, and then in the middle just went lightweight a little bit, a few misses, and at the end
It
it
was
was
heavy
just
again.
real heavy at the end. And Guy starting off as though he means business with a triple straight off the
Yeah, I
bat.
think we're going to see a good leg out of Guy here.
Yep, he's the type of player that doesn't like get down on himself for missing that. He's the type of player that fires him up for the next leg.
Tim is going to have to match him round for round to break that that zone he's in right now. I can just tell by looking at Guy, he's feeling good right now.
Yep, very focused. Yep. Great darts there. Another nice 5 mark. Or 4 mark, whatever. Whatever I just said.
All right,
I
Tim,
can count.
you got to do it this round, buddy. Let's go.
Yep, you got to get going.
Well,
I
Guy
must have
knows
a
he
little
needs this.
scoring error
he
there.
needs
I was
this-
right.
Guy needs this leg to stay alive.
All right, this is a round.
I still think he messed up the score. I think he ended up with 79 points, but that's all right. There's a single 18. Is that on the trip? And that's a 5 mark to match, I think.
Looks like that.
Yep. It's a good
Okay.
match there.
More cowbell. He needs more of that.
Wow.
I'm telling you, I've seen Guy enough. He's in his little zone here. He's
He is
this
not
could
going to go down
this
without
could
a
be
fight.
something to watch.
A nice 5 mark there from Guy. See if Tim can match it.
And hey, folks, this is how darts all to be played.
As a reminder, this is the To The Point tournament at the Ives residence. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe on YouTube for us at Indie Darts. We would appreciate that. And then you can also follow us on Facebook, Indie Darts Streaming. Look us up. We appreciate all of the likes, shares, and follows. As we got a good match brewing here between Tim Neal and Guy Perry.
Guy just closes those 18s.
So if I could paint a little picture real quickly, we're at like you said, we're at Jason's house. We're out on the front deck streaming with audio and video. The guys shooting are in the garage with multiple cameras abound. 2 matches going staggered simultaneously. We got people out social distance on the deck with big screen TV out there, live stream. It's quite an impressive setup, and it's a testament to what To The Point is starting to become in live streaming darts in Central Indiana. It's pretty incredible what Jason's put together here.
I would agree with that. This is a pretty cool setup. Who would have thought we'd be out here with a porch swing and all this awesome equipment streaming some darts for you. We were tired of sitting around and not doing any darts. So we were happy to be back.
And just to let you know, the other first round match, Steve Corbett versus Steve Price, has just started on ball 2. We'll be going over to that if we've got time after the ball 1 match is completed.
It looks like Guy is going to at least doing his best to force a game 5 or game 6 here.
Yeah, that was a pretty key round there for a guy to go ahead and close that 17.
Yep, that was huge.
He's got a very comfortable point lead. He just needs to not make a mistake. If he just shoots average darts on the way out, he should win this handily.
And it kind of looks like Tim is starting to shoot a little bit faster. And there's a great 7 mark.
Yeah.
I am pretty sure we're going to go to a game 6 based on how this looks. But Tim did scratch out a deuce in the last one. That's a good double to start off with.
Single.
Yeah, I'm afraid he's just a little too far behind, but you never know. There's no give up in Tim Neal.
Five bowl round. It's pretty good. Guy cannot mess around with this, and he's messing around with it a little bit too much. What you don't want to do is put a little hope in Tim's eyes there.
Let's see if we can get another 5-bull round.
He got 2 there.
All points.
It's right there. It's a lot closer than it was 2 rounds ago, that's for sure.
What, at 25 points?
Big double ball from Guy.
Yeah.
And
there it is.
Go. Guy Perry says, enough of this.
Very impressive leg right there.
That was wonderful.
So we're back at the top of there again with another decider, the 6-leg decider.
We're in the 6th leg here.
Let's show him 3-2.
It is 5-0-1, 3-2. Tim Neal's lead, and Tim does have the darts here. And he's just going to try and come out firing, which he is doing with 2 trips to start off with. And is that in there? I think it's high. Oh, just 83.
Wow.
That was a lot better than 83.
Yeah, that was very deceiving.
My goodness. If only we had like a Zoom 20 button or something. We do have a Zoom 20 button. I was just did a little hinting there. I'm just saying.
So the garage door is open. It's dark outside, obviously. When the lights are on for the dartboards. As you're playing, you can see pretty well, but shadows do make it difficult on the TV screen to know exactly what they've hit immediately.
And guy's going to move down. Gets 59 there. Those are 3 pretty good darts. I mean, it's just off a touch. Yeah, you're fine. Tim gets 1 in the trip. And a little bit low. He's going to stay up there, though. See if he can hit a 1.
Oh, he pulled it back.
81.
My apologies for that one. That's me again.
Guy gets the first one in the trip. Second one's a little low. He's going to stay there. A nice 140.
Very nice. Tony, good job zooming in on that. Wow, that was incredible.
I think Tim's going to stay at the 20s, so we'll see what happens. There's a single 20. It's going to stay there, and now he's kind of blocked out. So he shot at the 19s on the third one?
No, he didn't.
He went a ball. Okay.
He did a Lee.
Oh, you messed up again,
Left
Tony.
147. Guys at 242. A good round here. A ton puts him right back into this. And there's a great first start.
Can I get anybody a drink? Anybody need anything?
85. We just played with a 20 button. I'm at 2 each at the moment.
And he went down to leave the 90. Another 20 there. Nicely done. 99 points scored. Leaves 48. Guy has a chance here, but he's going to have to take this out. There's a lot of pressure on this one.
It's doable.
Yeah, it's definitely doable now.
These are 19s.
Oh.
Great looking first start, though.
All right. Still anybody's game.
Yep.
48.
Tim, though, gets
16
the first shot
double
here.
16? Or 8 tops?
Well, I think he's going to shoot at that wire, and I think he's going to be okay either way. Yep. Double 16 for the win of the match. And he gets it.
He gets it.
You've had a double 16 cam the whole time?
Well, kind of. And he does hit it.
Very
Tim
nice.
Neal takes down Guy Perry 4-2. Look at those PPRs.
82 and 76.
They are right. First 9 is 102.
Good job,
but
guys.
2.9 and 3.2 is what we've been seeing.
Darts,
as an
yeah.
Throughout the
that
thing,
was raised there.
82 and
They raised
76
the
was
level
definitely
there.
going up. So we're going to go over to ball 2 now and join Steve Corbett and Steve Price.
And here we
it's
are. This
0-0.
is Steve
Still-
Corbett.
still-
First time looking at him.
Still the first game. 5-0-1.
These
So I'd
scores
be-
look a little scarily bad so far, but again, these guys are both way better than me at darts, so
So
they'll get there.
when I first saw Steve Price today, I asked him, I said, what's the name of your raccoon? He goes, what are you talking about? I said, the one on your face. So I'd like to leave it for the dart community to come up with a name for Steve's raccoon that he's keeping around his face. We're throwing out a couple names today, but nothing's really stuck. But let us know in the comments, what should we name Steve's beard?
Well, Steve got lower and lower on that one.
But it's still a nice 85 on there.
85 scored. We got Steve Price heading to the line here with 191 left.
Saw Jason there with his clipboard running around. He's been quite the master of ceremonies today.
Yes, he has. This is his baby for sure. He's done a great job as host.
Just to let you know that the folks here are looking at COVID. We are keeping social distancing.
Yep.
There's masks being worn. So this is very responsible. As we said, Jason set it up beautifully. We've got people on the deck, on the outsides, one guest each for the players and the players who aren't currently playing.
Right.
All out there watching on the big screen there with the practice board. And as you see, the players only in here are the ones that are playing. So
Thank you to
very
all,
well
of,
done.
all of the guests today for coming and supporting your dart players. We really appreciate having you guys. And we've liked the cheers that we've heard a little bit so far.
Yeah, it's kind of neat when a big shot is hit that you can hear from the backyard.
Right.
The guys and gals out there enjoying the darts.
Oh, Steve is not happy about that. He just needed 2 fat 20s to leave 160, which would have left him right out.
Well, Steve
But-
Price on 77.
If I'm him, I mean, I'd probably go the trip 19 route.
Well, you go 45-32.
You can do that as well. But I think because he's more of a soft hit player, he's more
Yeah.
comfortable with that shot. He went 17, now he's 60 left, so 20 double 20. Or 119.
There's an unforced error.
He does hit the single 19.
Yep.
So it leaves 40. He has plenty of time.
Yep. That's smart play not to get too worried. Just set it up.
Yep.
Take it the next round.
See if Steve can put a little pressure on Steve's darts.
We can't get the name wrong in this one.
That's true.
Yeah, they're both Steve, so
59 scored from Steve, and that leaves Steve on 40.
That'd be Mr. C.
Well, I called him Mr. Price in the first one, so I can't do it this time. 40 left. That one was a touch high. Second one dragged a little low. Double 10.
Oh,
He
yeah, he
got
got
it.
it. That was stung.
That's how you do it right there.
had a nice rhythm there. You just went bam, bam, bam.
He did. That
Good
was
job.
well done. And it is 1-0. Mr. Price leading Mr. Corbett as we go to leg 2. Steve will start this leg.
Steve?
Yep, good old Steve, our good friend.
Mr. C.
And Steve is in the lead right now.
Yep. It is 1-0 Steve.
And unfortunately, Steve's one leg behind.
And Steve started off with a 12 there. Not the best start. 33 score.
What was that? I got to call that out. What happened there?
Well, you know, sometimes darts happen. There's a breeze blowing through the garage.
I
at the
think that's
moment.
what it was. We'll give him a
Just blow
pass.
from above things, they were low.
Well, the darts were turned a little sideways there.
Yeah, yeah.
58
no,
scored
I
from
can see
Mr.
that.
Price.
So what darts has Mr. P? Sorry.
Mr. P is in the process of having about a 20,000 square foot driveway poured. It's going to be quite impressive when it's done. Obviously, it's not that big, but he's got a huge
Oh, so
driveway going in.
Yeah, it's in
Do
the
you see
same
that?
place.
Yeah.
I know, yeah, I've been there.
Steve Price throws Nighthawk 180s titanium fit shafts. So Nighthawk 180s is the
Very nice looking
dart
darts.
brand that he throws with.
I like those.
Steve enjoys jazz music
Long walks on the beach.
and a fine Cabernet. Oh, and lots of Jaeger.
A nice third dart there to bring it back to 85 there.
Mr. Corbett is in the plumbing industry. I think he does quite well. He has a nice little business set up, and so if you have any plumbing needs, be sure to give Mr. Corbett a shout out. If he can't fix it for you, he could at least point you in the right direction and someone can get you taken care of. But talk to him quite a bit. He does quite well in that.
All right, we'll see if we can get some. The darts will start falling for these guys. Like I said, these are two very good dart players in Indy. They're throwing a bit below their standard, for sure. They're just a little bit off. Steve Price was just a 36 there. So we're already on dart 13. We're only at 258 here. It's a bit slower running here to start off with. There's a good triple. And a ton 40 there for Steve Corbett. Just when I started talking about how these guys were a little bit off, Steve Corbett comes out firing. Just needed to give him a little boost of momentum.
Yeah. So one thing to keep in mind, it's this is essentially an outdoor event with the garage door being open, and it's a quite muggy night. So humidity is a factor, and the guy that's able to overcome that or adapt to that is going to do better than someone who's not. So it's when you're playing the best out of 7, you work up a little lather in there.
We've got our first suggestion for Mr. P's facial.
I can't wait to hear this.
Rocky the Raccoon.
What is it?
Rocky the Raccoon.
Who gave us that suggestion?
That would be my wife, funny enough.
Very nice. Rocky the Raccoon is leading the name game for Steve Price's beard.
And apparently it's alleged that Mr. P has not drunk Jaeger since March, he claims.
Is that right? I don't believe that for a second.
Well, it's on the internet, so it must be true.
That's true.
Yeah.
Shoot the 14s here. Nope, going 18s. 56 left. So 16 tops or 7 to leave.
Basically, what he doesn't want to do is botch it up and hit a wrong triple and leave it low.
Yeah, he just needs to hit a 9 here.
Yeah, you just want to leave a nice high out.
That is not a 9. Yeah.
Gonna do a little math here.
Yep, because he didn't really hit a lot of what he shot at there.
So that was not good.
But he still has 6 darts from where he's at 35.
He's fine.
So
he's in a good spot.
there's still no pressure on that. Steve with a 58, which
158.
Yep. So 158 left for him. Tough out.
So now
3 double 16. Oh yeah, it's in the 3. You're good. Double 16 to win this leg. Little pause at the there.
Is that a phantom throw or?
I think it was. He does hit it.
Very nice.
So we have a 1-1 score here. As we go into leg 3, which is another game of 0-1.
Final 0-1 game of this first session.
Yep.
That gives us plenty of time to name Steve Price's beard that looks exactly like a raccoon asleep on his chin.
It does have a nice white streak through the middle of it, too.
Yes, I mean...
It's almost skunky in the way that...
There you go.
Yeah. Skunky the raccoon.
Pepe.
Pepe Le Pew.
Pepe Le Pew.
Pepe
Sorry,
the Pew.
The Pepe Le Pew. Yeah. Aha.
All right.
Just looks a little bit raggedy there.
Well,
Pepe's more coiffured.
you know, but his actual like hairstyle, it looks like he did that today. I'm just saying. Listen, when you're in quarantine,
Anything goes.
anything goes. This might have been his first time out in public in 3 months.
I think he's a LeBron fan. I think it's an homage to LeBron James. It seems to be the style now with those urban hipsters.
What? Yeah. I think so.
There's a nice
a
round.
121 from
Lovely
Mr. Price.
121.
Very nicely done. Great round. And either
45 in
45 or
reply.
60. 45.
Steve can really take command of this game right here with a nice ton.
Yep. It's a good first start. It's going to move down. All right. 59 scored. Not bad.
Solid darts. That was kind of the minimum, but still a good round. So Mr. Corbett's going to have to get it going.
He's got to step up a little here.
Looks like he got crossed out on his first dart there on both of those, maybe.
Yeah, I can't even tell on that. 41 scored. A little squirrely on the first two there. And he's given Mr. Corbett a chance here to get
Yeah.
back into
that
it.
was.
That was an unforced error once
That was
again.
unlucky 13 there.
There's no button for that on the screen. You've got to type that in manually.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh, there's an 80.
got 80 scored so far.
He went
Ooh,
down beautiful
Big darts
for
there.
137.
137 puts him right
That's
back
a
into this.
lovely darts.
He takes advantage of the 13 scored and takes the lead.
All right, Price got to keep his confidence up here. Don't let that one round define this leg.
That's another
Yeah,
in a row.
49.
9 scored. We'll see if Corbett can kind of step on it here. Get a little bit of advantage. Great dart, sir. Yeah, great dart, sir. Thank you.
Tim Neal is making his way to the front porch area.
26 just scored from Steve, so he kind of let
Another
Steve off the hook there.
Bed and breakfast.
27 scored? That can't be right. There was no way that was 27.
No. Well,
Yeah, okay. 26.
the 7
you
is
go.
close to the 6, so we'll give him a
Yeah.
break.
Oh, for sure. It's
It
on
is
the
a-
opposite side of the...
Oh,
there's a
no,
bu-
actually it's not.
But there's a button for that.
Yeah, there is. I hit that button a lot when I play.
Yeah,
On
yeah,
Dark
me too.
Connect.
And the 41, unfortunately.
I definitely don't hit the numbers, the big numbers down at the
Yeah.
bottom very often.
Yeah.
57 scored. Leave 201, so they've both kind of gone blah here the last couple of rounds. Although Steve can step up here and hit a good one here.
But each have got a good 10 plus on the board there.
I manually entered everyone's name before we started.
Just a 34 scored. 44 scored. Good math, Sean. Leaves 167, which is an out.
It is a toughie, but it's out.
Yeah.
201. Steve P should drop himself down to an out here.
He has.
Yeah.
57's pretty good.
Yeah. So the gross score.
167 left. Trip 20, trip 19, and the bowl. We'd like to see it. Six.
Oh,
Oh, that's a good
57
catch.
kill.
63 total.
Yep, leaves soft for 2 dart.
Yep. That was a. Yep. Again, we are moving through the first round here, the proper first round, as Tony would say.
The quarterfinals, actually.
Right. Yeah, it is the quarterfinals. We're down to our final 8 competitors. Actually, we're down to our final 7 competitors, as Tim Neal has moved on to the semifinals. Steve Price is at 60. Steve Corbin's at 102. He's got to take this out. Still at 97.
97, you take that. Triple 19, you hit it last throw.
Yep.
You can do it.
He's been hitting the 19s pretty well. Wow, that's some bad
48.
math there. A lot of bad math there. Hate to say that, but yeah, 49 is not
17
good.
here then.
Yeah, he doesn't know.
I think he's just worked it
I
out.
think he just realized that he was
Yeah.
not what he wanted to do. So
Isn't it leaving 45?
yeah,
You're right. Yep. 45.
and still got 45.
What did he shoot there?
What? Was that right? That's not right.
It should leave him 45.
What did he hit with his first start? His first start was a 5, right? Yeah, 5 and a 48. That's 50. Yeah, 53.
49?
We're good. Yeah. And Mr. Price has left himself with 2. Yeah. So Steve Price left on 2. So double 1 for the win of this leg. What is happening here? That's 58.
3. You had double.
He
Yeah,
had
you're
2
right.
left.
He had 2-1.
And he went after the double 2.
Oh, no.
Anybody need a drink?
Somebody go help these guys with math.
No, people get. I think Steve's just noticed it.
Yep.
Steve P, that is.
Oh, no, that's 34. That leaves 15.
15. He needs that 7 now. And there's always the chance. There's no single numbers that low between anything that's not going to bust him.
Yep.
Apart from a 13, of course, which he really doesn't want.
They're tripping a little bit
A
here.
7 will leave him double 8.
3 leaves double 6.
Oh, we're back on even kill again. We need double 1 for Mr. P and double 6 for Mr. C.
All right.
Double 1.
Double 1.
Matt,
All right.
Put himself in the madhouse.
He's in the madhouse.
He's in the madhouse, folks.
Pretty good first start. Nice marker.
Yes,
Did it?
that's
Nicely
it.
done. Madhouse. What madhouse?
If anybody can pull themselves out of the madhouse, it's Steve Price.
It's Pepe Le Pew.
So that's the end of our 501 first session. We now go into our 2 games of cricket with
It is
Mr. P.
2-1. Steve Price.
Mr. P has a 2-1
So
lead.
we've had one suggestion for naming the beard Rocky Raccoon.
Let's see if
We'll have Tony check the comments, see if anyone's come up with something else.
Apparently our mics are
Hello?
way low again.
Whoa, that's way too loud. All right, I'm going to put it back on right there. There we go. That's better. I'm still probably too
We'll
loud.
try our mics out again. We've been told they're very low.
All right. That should
Mic
be
check.
better. Dozer, I think yours is fine.
It's Dozer with a mic check.
I can hear you pretty well. I think mine was really low. I'm going to kind of whisper here the rest of this time. Yeah.
Just crackling off.
Yeah. So I'm just going to kind of whisper this rest of this time.
There you go, Mr. C coming back up.
You just turn the gain down on the panel.
There goes Mr. C. Oh, lovely. Triple 19 to start. First start. Goes back up for a score, but misses it.
I can hear all the crickets on this game of cricket. This is not a fancy sound. Go ahead and talk again. Wow.
So Mr. P's going up for his 18s. He gets one of those 18s. So Mr. C comes back up. He's got a wedge up on the 20s.
Yeah, I can hear you pretty well now. Oh. And then mine just went back down a little bit, I think. That's all right.
Thanks, brother.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Tell stories, boys. Tell stories.
Do you have any stories?
I want to tell you stories. I want to tell you a story.
Dozer, you got any good ones?
Stories?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they'll be not true. I'll just make them up on the
Well, about
spot
these
if
two
that's-
guys.
Yeah, if that's what you want to hear.
Oh, after the 9 o'clock watershed, so we're okay there.
I should go ahead and mention that it's pretty impressive that we have a camera set up that capture both Mac Fely and Steve Corbett on the same camera without moving them. There's a height difference there a little bit.
And Chris Jett was on that same camera.
And Mr. Jones earlier.
That's what I'm saying. So we done quite well there. There's nice 318s there by Mr. P.
Great 3 mark there.
Takes a 9-point lead.
All right, let's go back to
So,
commentating on darts.
Oh, yeah, okay. We have to. So if Mr. C, you likely go for that 21st before he tries closing those 18s.
And I think that
We've
there's a
looked, so
match on
looks so we've got
board 1 starting up soon. Because I can see some feet there of Mac Fely. The only guy to wear flip-flops in this tournament.
Mr. James
Haraway. We'll get our
So
first
as I
look.
understand it, this wasn't the only steel event happening in the city today.
Ooh.
I think Mark Raymer and Chai
Chai.
put on a nice little event today on the west side of town, kicking off the fall dart season for the IDA. Is that what they're calling it now? Is it still the IDA?
Yes.
It is. It's the
Yeah.
IDA.
So they
Darts
provide that
Association.
in a grand fashion. They're doing a lot of things to raise awareness for steel tip darts, kind of bring that back into the fold. And this is a nice complement to what they're doing. I think we're going to see a little bit of a resurgence in steel tip darts, give players a new option or actually an old option that's more prevalent throughout the city. So I'm excited to be able to play steel and soft tip at the same time.
Well, it's one of those things where we're now getting to a point where we're all becoming fans of steel tip darts over in the UK. We all have those
It's the original game.
subscriptions and PDC live subscriptions and
Yeah,
stuff
I've had
like
a
that.
subscription for about 5 years now, and it's $80. Turns out to be about $80 a year, and
Well worth it.
there's a lot of content.
It's so worth it.
We just need to bring back chalkboards again now, though.
Oh
no,
gosh.
no, thank you.
If we
No,
really want to go
thank
back
you.
50 years,
No.
and oak boards
Nobody wants to go back to
that we
that.
soak every night after the matches.
You
like
want to
we
ride
used
a horse into work too? I mean, come on, where do we stop?
No, when I started playing darts, we used to use oak boards. We used to have to soak them after the
Yeah, and
matches.
your dad rode a
to
horse
close
into
it.
work.
No,
So.
no, just to close all the holes. You just put
Just
the
soak
board
it?
into a barrel of water.
It
Soak
seems like a lot of work.
Well, that
But then again, you can't get the oak boards these days so much. I mean,
I'm sure not.
the cost of those are horrendous.
I'm sure they're worth a lot of money with.
But you didn't get the fluff we used to get coming out of the
Right.
newer boards.
Well, that's only a couple of players that have those kind of harsh tips.
Yeah.
They kind of pull out the sisal fibers there.
Well, that also comes to the old art of you just have to make sure you turn the board properly.
Right.
Even from the oak boards in through to the newer boards, you just have to make brush boards, we call them.
Yep.
You just have to turn those boards. If you didn't turn them, that's when you get the basil brush tail coming out the back of it.
Right.
So there's quite the controversy in the PDC a couple of weeks ago, and Simon Whitlock is throwing the really aggressive points and pulling the fibers out.
Yeah, those Allen key points.
Yeah.
It's custom made by him.
Oh, does he make his own? I hadn't heard that
I
part of
believe
it.
so. I believe they're kind of homemade points that he puts on there.
So after seeing some of the points that the guys in the PDC throw, I did order a set of Target, and they have those rings on them. And I threw on my steel board at home, and it ripped the heck out of it, and I had to get rid of them. It was tearing my board up.
Yep, I
quickly.
use Target RVB 95s, and they have those fire points on them, which I really like them because they grip the board a lot better. But if I'm playing a lot of darts, it will run through a board kind of quickly.
So we're coming down to the final stages, our first of the cricket games in the second quarter final. And
Mr.
Steve
Corbett's on bullseye.
Mr. P's just these 2 bullseyes to win.
And that would give him a 3-1 advantage in this match.
On the points, I use my soft tip darts, and I use the L style carbon conversion points, and I don't have any trouble with them sticking in there. They seem to do just fine for me.
Is that what you used tonight?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got to play on a. Here's the thing: you have to play on a quality board.
And that's the game for Mr. P. Takes a 3-1 win, 3-1 lead. Sorry.
Well, absolutely.
So those carbon tips, I think they do really well for an average to good board. But if you're playing on a beat up board, I have had issues with it kind of slowly kind of falling out. But otherwise, I like them.
So Mr. Price takes a 3-1 lead here, and he would be our first player to move on to the semifinals from the play-in round. He had to play a match before this. This is Mr. Corbett's first match. He's a little upset that bounced out, but I don't think it was in the 20 anyway.
So I do want to mention, now that we've got this game just getting kicked off here, I want to take a moment to talk a little bit about my good friend, everybody's good friend, Vance Smythe. Was involved in a horrific car accident probably about a month ago, and he's he's not doing great. He's in the hospital. He's having good days and bad days, but there's some benefits coming up. There's some benefits going on now online. You can get with Jason Kendrick with Game Time. He's raffling off a G3 board, $100 a pull. All the profits are going to go to the Smythe family. There's a GoFundMe on Facebook. If you do just a little bit of searching, you'll find it. They're raising money so Vance's wife, Christy, can stay home and take care of him when he does come home from the hospital. It's Vance is just, I can't say enough about what a quality human being Vance Smythe is. And if anybody deserves support and thoughts and prayers, it's Vance. So take a moment, think about our buddy Vance, look up online how you can help, and please contribute. It's there's no more deserving guy than Vance to show some support.
Yeah, he's definitely in our thoughts and prayers. We've been thinking about him often here in the dart community for sure. And our dart community usually comes together quite nicely to help out. So,
without question, people have stepped up in droves already. I know he appreciates it. His family appreciates it. And the best thing you could do right now is just to be there for him. He's got a long road to recovery. if you've seen the pictures of the car accident, it's a wonder he's even with us today. So,
Right.
God looks out for good people, and Vance is one of them, and I'm sure he's going to come out just fine in time, but he does need the whole community to help him out.
Our thoughts are definitely with the family and with Vance as he goes through this. We know that he's a fighter and that he's going to fight as hard as possible to get better and get back on his feet and recover from this.
So if you're watching this and listening to this and you don't know how to reach out, look me up, Scott Markle, on Facebook. Just send me a private message. I'll be more than happy to send you in the right direction. And I appreciate everything everyone's done so far. I know the IDA, I think, is putting on something in September, depending on some of the COVID restrictions in Marion County. If they're still going on, then they'll probably do it outside of the city. But look for that. That's a good way to show some support, have a good time, kind of commiserate with everyone, and have a good time in the process of helping someone out that really needs it. So back to the darts. Looks like we've got kind of a nil-nil nail biter going on here.
Little wormbird action. You can tell both these guys are not throwing their best darts right now. They're both a little bit off. Kind of like my microphone sound.
The good thing about that is it's anybody's game still, so it makes it kind of exciting. Who's going to be the first person to break out and take control of the game? That's
absolutely. Yep, you're right on there.
What do we got here? Tony's passing around some kind of specialty chip from England, or ginger nuts.
Yep. They're basically like the airline cookies that you get in those like little pack of twos or whatever.
Foreign thing? Was this cleared through customs?
He goes, no.
Thank you. Nothing better than three guys chewing on crackers while they're commentating on darts.
We've heard cookies and biscuits, but not crackers yet.
Yeah, these are McVitie's.
Well, who knows? They call chips or fries and biscuits or bread. I mean, who knows what? You guys are all backwards over there.
They're all biscuits.
Yep.
The other game just started on the board. It is Mac versus Mr. James.
We just got word that the board 1 match has started between Mac Fely and James Haraway. If you remember, Mac Fely ran through his first round match 4-0 over Chris Jett, who is a very quality. And James Haraway just hit a 1080 on board 1.
Notified of a 1080 on board 1.
Yeah, we just saw it come up on the spare screen.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, we weren't watching it, so we didn't get the Mr. Green tryout.
That was you.
This might be my biggest pet peeve with England, Tony. This might be my biggest pet peeve with England. I'm eating a cracker that you call a biscuit, and there's no gravy. I'm used to biscuits and gravy.
A 4 mark on the 17s there for Steve Price. Gives him the point lead there.
Which Mr. Shaw once said, same language, different countries. Was it 2 countries separated by a common language?
That's definitely not a common language.
That's what you said, the fact we speak the same language.
Right.
Totally different meanings.
Right.
So we'll be going over to the board 1 match.
Excuse me?
After this game.
Unless these guys step it up, we may go over to that other match early. I mean, I'm
yeah,
getting a little bit of a lull here.
That was a good 6 mark there from Mr. Price. Take the lead here. He's still up. He's up 3-1 and now has control of this leg. This might be the last leg.
Well, I was going to say, we'll keep this leg going because if Steve wins this, if Mr. P wins this one, then that's the match. That's the match game or match leg for him.
You get 4 or 2. or one. Mr. Price goes trip 16, trip 15. He might, this might be in the bag.
Have we even seen Jeff Cohey play yet tonight?
We have not. He is in the final match of the evening, and he
Has
will
to play
take
the
on
match
Lee
he's in the
Jones.
finals?
No.
No,
He
I'm
plays,
kidding.
yeah, he plays the quarterfinals against Lee Jones. He played the winner of your guys' match.
Gotcha.
So just like you, he got a rough draw as well. Up. One of the Steves just hit a 4 mark already, and only a 4 mark. Killed the 16s. And so Steve steps up here. He might close the 16 at some
He'll
point.
close the 16s, I think.
Oh, yep,
first
for
and
sure.
Go for those 15s and bullseyes. Oh, we needed a triple 15 there.
I got a single. Heard a little grunt out of him, but
But nice. The triple
That's
there
fine.
would have
oh, that would have been
been in a
huge.
great position. But it must have been huge.
Steve, it's now or never here. He's going to have to hit a lot of 15s. That was not a good first start. That is not a confidence builder dart there.
He's closest. So Steve P closes it.
And he is in control of this match now. And this leg. He is 3 bowls away from moving on to the semifinals.
As we move along here, I've got to give a big shout out to Steve's wife, Kelly. What a sweet, sweet angel to put up with him.
Yeah, that's true.
What she must go through on a daily basis, I can't even imagine. So, big shout out.
So the winner of this match will be playing Tim Neal in the semi-finals. There's Steve with 2 of them.
There it is.
Steve just moves on through.
Steve wins the match here. Great darts by
So
Steve
without
Price.
further ado,
He wins
or delay,
4-1.
We're going to move over to board 1.
Yep.
So catch up with the game currently going on between James Haraway, and Mac Fely.
And the Mac attack.
And it looks like the camera's frozen.
Mac Fely is 1-0.
They're both invisible.
Mac spent the whole day poolside, so he's going to be running out of gas, I'm sure, soon for him to be out in the sun and fun all day.
So just doing a refresh on the player cam.
And
Got to be wearing down.
Mr. Ives is going to run over here pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I'm sure.
Yeah, Mr. Ives, our tech wizard.
98 there for Mac, leaves 30, but James is on 62. Mac won the first leg, 1-0 lead for Mac Fely in this match. James should be looking at the triple 10 here. There's 1. Now 12 for tops.
You know, I've called James Habanero for years. Several years ago, there was a bunch of us at Carson's Pub playing darts and acted silly, and I went over to the little Mexican store next door and bought a bunch of chili peppers. And
Yep.
James just took down those chili peppers like crazy, and everyone else was outside choking and slobbering and everything. James just handled it like a man. So I've called him Habanero for years.
Well, Habanero hits a double 10 there to take that game, and it is 1-1. That was Mac's first leg loss so far today. And we're going to have a little freak out moment here, but we're going to come back with actually seeing players maybe. There we are.
Thank you.
That is Mac again, for those of you who do not
Jason
remember.
Ives has got a big smile on his face saying how great he is. All he did, folks, was unplug a cord and plug it back in. So good job, Jason.
It's the way he did it, though. It's the way he did it.
He wants everyone to think that he pulled out his laptop and wrote new code and then uploaded it to the server, But no, he just unplugged the cable and plugged it back in. So good job, Jason. We appreciate you.
It's in the wrist action, as they say.
Well, here's our first look at James Haraway. He goes up there and hits a 60. Our first actual look at his face. Here's Mac, which we did see earlier. Great round there from Mac. Round to 80. It looked way better than that. Nice 60 to start off. And that was a little high. And a ton, though, from James Haraway.
Is James still living in the Terre Haute area?
I
Did he
believe
travel all the way
so.
over from
Yeah.
Terre Haute?
So
Quite a
he's-
commitment.
As he said last week, this trophy is going back to Terre Haute.
99 scored
There
there
were
for
some
Mac.
disagreements over that.
Well, it is 1-1. Mac and James. Mac shot first in this leg. And a 60 there from James.
Guys,
And-
I think I'm going to break away, head out back. I'm going to bring out a mystery guest and get them on the microphone and let them give us a first-hand event about what they're seeing out there on the deck. What do you think?
Sounds good to me. Mac down to 216 here. James sitting at 281 has a chance to do a little something here, but 45 is not a little something. Mac stepping to the line here. $179 left. 159, 156, sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. 236 here for James. Mac is at 136. That's a big triple there to leave 80, 76, 76. And he's down to 56. 56 left. Nice ton there from Mac Fely. James sitting at 195. So Mac will have a shot at the 56. Oh, there's a good first start.
Good first start there.
And not a very good second or third. Only 62 scored.
He's down to an out though on the
He sure
133
is.
there, isn't he? Mac on 56. He takes the 16 first. He's going up for the tops. He's down
Now
on the
double
10s
10.
again. Ooh, that was unlucky.
Just outside. So James sitting at 133. Trip 20 would leave 83. So trip 20, trip 17, and then double 16 would be the out here. There's the trip 20. Oh, he tried to go the trip 20, trip 11, double 20 route, which also is doable. Max sitting at 20 here. He should be able to take this out. A lot of times he would. That one's just outside. Sorry about the commentator's curse there, Mac.
Yeah,
Hopefully you
there's
still
the
hit it.
marker.
Another good marker there. Getting closer. And he
the
hits
third
it.
one takes it.
Great dart there.
Just as a
It is 2-1. Mac over James here. As we go into cricket. First game of cricket. James will shoot first.
just as an aside, I've got a particular picture of Mr. Haraway on my save pictures.
I
So
think a lot of
from-
people have seen that picture.
Which one? The some Paddy's
Oh,
Day?
yeah.
Yeah, I've got the Paddy's Day in the tutu. A lovely, well, actually more of a fairy.
He did not. There he goes. He hit the enter button.
We'll have to try and find that picture again and post it back up on the site. 'Cause it's quite,
So, gang, I think I've got talked Kim Perry to coming out and talking with us a little bit about what she's got going on with the MATA darts in Indianapolis. So, think of some questions. If anyone on the stream has any questions about what's going on currently with the MATA tournaments and leagues, feel free to ask your questions on the stream, and we'll get Kim in here and kind of give us a brief overview of what's going on.
James taking a little bit of control here, but it is very early in this leg. Mac, it looks like he missed on the trip 7 on the first dart, but still gets 2 there. James can kind of shoot his first 2 at the 19 there, see if he can close it down, and then go back up to points for his last one, or he can go points first. Mm,
Video numbers.
My first 9 was 102.
Yeah.
I can tighten up my doubles. That's planning.
Mac's gonna go straight at the 19s here. He might stay there the whole time. There's one. There's a triple.
Ooh, there's another trip.
Oh, and he
Oh,
hits the big trip
There's a
20.
deadly 20s.
That's a big round there from Mac. Takes control of this leg so right at this point, but James has 18s to work
Forces
with.
James go for his 18s, isn't it?
Yep.
So didn't he wanted to?
First one's a touch high. Second one dragged a little low. And the third one, I think it's just a
Got 2 there.
single there. I ended up hitting 2. The second one did go in. So he did close the 18s. Mac, I think, pegged the triple on the first dart, did he?
Matt's got that's the single. Matt's going to follow him there. She's got to keep James closed down there.
Yep, just a big fat single here, and he dragged it down. It's always tough to hit that single with the third one.
Yeah. Gives James a chance to come back on the scoring.
We'll see what happens here.
Oh, there's a lovely triple to start off with. Another single. Oh, where was he going that third dart? The 20s are closed.
Great round from James there. Mac might fire up at the 18s at some point.
Forces Mac to go downstairs
Yep.
again.
He tied it up
Yep.
and closed the 18s, so James will have to move to 17s.
But Mac keeps the 19s open for himself there. So he gets the advantage.
He's really struggling with what he wants to do here, or if he wants to close 19s or go 17s. I think the right route would be to go 17s, but that first one kind of blocks him out a little bit.
He needs that triple. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
just
3 singles.
which is that's about the minimum that he could do and feel kind of okay about that round.
Guys, I think we've got Kim Perry coming up to join us real quick.
All right.
We're going to ask her a couple of questions about what she's got going on with MATA. Kim, welcome to the stream.
Thanks for having me, Scott.
Scoot on up here a little bit closer. We'll get the mic to you. I'll ask you a couple of questions that I have. And then if these guys have anything, they can join in. But first of all, I know some MATA leagues are forming now. What is MATA? What does it mean to join a MATA league? What are we joining a MATA league for?
Sure. Our MATA tournaments run twice a year. So in order to play in a MATA tournament, you actually have to play in a league. And so when you finish your league, you're actually going over to the tournament and playing what we would consider like a league finale.
So where is the tournament held? Is it like later in the season? You play the league first, and that qualifies you to play in the tournament where and when?
Sure. You're going to play in your league starting in the fall. Our target date right now is September 14th, somewhere around in there, depending on the restrictions, in the bars in the Marion County area. We'll wrap up the league right around the end of December, and then the tournament will be January 28th through the 31st, and that'll be over in like around Covington, Kentucky.
Oh, wow. So we can travel a little bit, stay out of town, have a nice weekend. So the way I understand it is the people you play with in the league is who you play with in the tournament. Is that right?
That is correct. You pick a partner. So we have individual caps in our leagues and then team caps as well. So the person that you play your league with is the person that you'll play your league finale with. You do have an option to put a sub in on your roster as long as they meet the cap criteria. So in the event that your partner can't play at the tournament, you have a backup.
So you mentioned a cap. How do you establish a cap? I'm presuming by playing your league and by your stats you throw, you're given a cap by game time, and then you apply. What do you play in capped events in the tournament? Is that how that works?
Sure. So, what you're going to do is each vendor has their own rating. So let's say, for example, you've played for game time, but you've never played a MATA tournament before. Let's just say your overall rating is a 48. And a 48 for us is going to be a C player. So each individual, so we have your open players, your A, double A players. You've got B, C, and novice. So, for example, I'm a novice player. I'm not a great dart player. I'm a 32, and the cap for a novice player is a 34.49. So I'm going to grab a partner, and we have to be under 64 in order to be able to play. And then we're going to go over and we're going to play against like people in the same caliber of shooting as we are. So the last couple of times I've played in the tournament over there, and I'm not a great dart player, we've all gotten paid out. All of the novice players have gotten paid out. They played that deep into the field.
That's very nice. It gives you an opportunity to go play for some money, have a good time out of town, maybe make your fees back from your hotel and your stay, and have a good time in the process. That sounds great.
And I will say that MATA payouts are very good. Great payouts, especially for what you do for the tournaments and stuff. And the league payouts are good as well. It's a very smart decision as a darter in Indianapolis to play in these MATA leagues to get qualified. It's well worth it. The trip is always nice down there. It's always a great venue. Tournament is very well run. I can't say enough nice things about it. And I've been there a few times, so.
We did have a question online. Someone said they don't know anything about MATA. How do they find out more information?
Certainly. So you could reach out to myself, Kim Perry, on Facebook. You could check out our Game Time page as well on Facebook. You could also speak with Guy Perry or Ben Fairs. We can work to get you an established rating and then work with you on getting you paired up with your partner. Whoever you choose, make sure you fit the cap well, and then we'll get you signed up for the league. It's really just a small process.
And the other interesting thing about these league finals is that they are still handicapped. So it's not about fitting right at the cap to make sure that you're the best team in it or anything like that. If you're kind of right there at the cap, you're probably giving handicap to a lot of people in the same level that you are, and it almost just evens everything out.
Sure. That is definitely true with the MATA tournaments. It's one of the only tournament that I know of where your handicap from your league actually transfers to the tournament itself. There's a lot of back end work to put that information in there. Yeah. But it definitely levels the playing field.
And they do a lot of blind draws as well. They'll do some choose ups and stuff like that to kind of keep you guys or keep everyone playing multiple tournaments. You're never just sitting there being bored. That's for sure.
So I haven't played in the MATA tournament before. What you just said is intriguing. So what you're essentially saying is the tournament itself is handicapped as you play other teams in the tournament. Is that right?
That is correct. That is very correct.
So that's interesting. So if you're, basically, if you're barely over a line of a cap, you're still going to play and get your handicap, and you're still going to be competitive, regardless of where you fall in that field, whether you're A, B, C, novice, beginner.
That's correct. The one thing, though, to know about the league play, so let's just say you sign up and the cap for the B division is a 106, and you sign up right at the cap. When you shoot your league stats, you have a very good possibility that you can bust out of that cap and move up to the A. So you want to make sure when you're signing up that you give yourself a little wiggle room so that you can shoot your darts and be competitive in the league, and then also not bust out of your cap and be forced into the higher level.
And I can honestly say that happened to me and my partner Michael last time we played. I can tell you, first of all, the B league that we played in, they were not very happy with us every week. I don't know what happened, but we couldn't miss at the bar that we were at. We just couldn't miss at that venue. I don't know what happened. We went in there the first week. We were like, all right, let's just, kind of take it easy, whatever. And then we shot 5 points above our average in both. And and we were like, "Uh-oh, we're gonna bust out of this league," and we ended up having to throw in the A tournament finals, which was still fine because we still got our handicap and stuff, and it was definitely where we belonged at that point in time. So it's very fair on how it ends up working out, no matter what.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Actually, Kim had sent out some messages to people, and I saw it on the Game Time Amusement Facebook page that the Mana Leagues were forming. Reached out to Kim with a partner idea. She had a better suggestion of where we would fit more comfortably. So my partner and I we're going to play in that division. So I'm looking forward to it. So I really appreciate the work you do behind the scenes. You're very responsive of getting people their ratings when they're trying to figure out where they fit and who they need to try to find to play with. So I appreciate all the efforts you put into it, and I'm looking forward to playing in Mata in the upcoming season.
Good. We're looking forward to having everybody back this fall session. And like I said, thank you very much for letting me have a few moments tonight to talk about the program.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Kim. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you. And
Good night.
you too. And it just goes to show that, we are blessed here in Indy to have, multiple vendors with multiple different cool things that we get to do. We really just get to pick and choose.
Yeah, so this is a great example. So Kim works diligently, providing information at any request about MATA. We're going to get Steve Price in here at some point, talk about NATO. That's another up and coming thing. I know Indy has kind of touched a toe in the water with NATO. I think we're a little bit late to the party for season 1, but I'm really looking forward to finding out when season 2 officially kicks off, and we have a full season under our belt to accumulate those NATO points and find out what's going on with that tournament. So again, like you just said, a lot of opportunities in Indianapolis, a lot of great dart players. There's a division for everybody. That's the great thing. And it's just a fun sport to be involved in right now, especially with everything going on. It's something you can practice at home and then pop out and compete with your friends and neighbors and have a lot of fun.
Yep, we are definitely blessed. And I know I'm qualified for NATO, and so I know most people that play in Schaefer leagues ended up being able to be qualified. They do a lot of NATO draws as well, almost every weekend, and sometimes twice a day, to get a lot of the indie darters qualified. Again, we're very blessed for all the different vendors that we have around us to have all these awesome opportunities. So we really appreciate it.
And another thing that I haven't really touched on a whole lot, I think both MATA and NATO have online events through their establishments, through the remote tournaments, where you can accumulate points and ratings and practice and have fun and connect with people remotely.
Yep. Yeah. It's even better for social distancing and stuff like that if that's what you're into. And we just got word that we will be, after this match is over, which it is 2-2 right now. Board number 2 is getting started here with Jeff Cohey versus Lee Jones, which for anyone who is familiar with indie darts at all knows that that's going to be a really fun matchup and
That's going to be
good
a great
match.
matchup.
Yeah,
And we finally get to see Jeff Cohey.
Right.
Traveled 19 hours from what, South Bend or something?
Does he live near Peru? Is that?
I don't know. It's a long ways.
Yep.
Obviously, it's not 19 hours, but make it a little bit of fun. But he traveled quite a distance to be here, so I'm sure he's going to take it serious and try to take that trophy home back up north.
Yep. We can see Lee Jones there in the background just walking through. I know that they're going to get started here in just a couple minutes probably.
We're going to try to get Steve Price back here and talk about NATO. Speaking of Steve, we did have another online suggestion for his beard. Corey Drake has texted in and said Fanny Duster should be the name of that beard. I'm not sure how to take that, but we will bring to you live every suggestion. And so we've got one for Rocky Raccoon and one for Fanny Duster. So bring in your suggestions how to name Steve Price's beard.
And yes, Kevin, we are on Trips team together. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm excited to shoot with you guys, and I appreciate you offering to let me drag down your team a little bit. Hopefully, I can pull my own there. And Jeff is from Monticello, Indiana. Good old Monticello. Thank you, Wendy, for that, for letting us know. Yep, Monticello.
One time I threw a dart near foot, and now I'm a jerk.
We're gonna get Steve Price on here very shortly. He is a character to say the least. So we're excited to kind of have him. His personality is something else, that's for sure. And Mac takes a point lead here, a pretty good one. We'll see if James can hit some 16s and dig himself back out of this hole, the 61-point hole. He'll need at least 4 of them, and he cannot do that now. Just 1. So Mac kind of has free range here to kill the 16s if he'd like, and then move forward onto the 15s if he wants to. Well, maybe he'll just try to hit 2 big 16s there, and you can tell he's definitely just shooting at the big parts of the 16. Closes it out to make sure. Smart darts. So James is actually down 45 points, so he can go triple, 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 and he's going to have a little bit of an advantage there if he does that. I made it sound so easy. Just so you know, I would never be thinking that if I was at the line shooting. I'd be thinking, for the love of God, please don't hit a 10 on all 3 darts. So Matt hits the Mac. There we go. And Mac in control of this 5th leg. That would give him a 3-2 advantage to go back to the 0-1 with. We have seen already today someone come from 3-2 down to win their match in the opening match there. Guy did that against Jacob. Matt goes up in points his last start, which is kind of smart there with James hitting 2 bowls. That means that James has hit
15 of the ball.
Yep.
And then the double. Oh, he's not going to do it now.
And James did not hit anything, so Mac's going to just fire right at the bowl here. There you go. Oh, nope, one more. Did he hit it? No. Yep, he got it. All right. So it is 3-2. Mac winning against James.
Mac takes it up 3-2. Is that what I just saw?
Yep. As we go back to 0-1 here.
And now that we start this match, I'm going to give a big birthday shout out to Donna. Happy birthday. Steve Price's mother. And speaking of Steve Price, we got Steve in the house right now going to talk to us all about NATO. I've got a couple of questions for Steve. First of all, if you don't know what NATO is, what is it? How do you find out more about it? Tell us what the story is with NATO.
Well, okay. So NATO is a players' reward league for about 50 vendors in the country. The more leagues you play, the more points you earn. The more NATO draws you play, the more points you earn. We got a $250,000 final coming up in October, if the government allows it. And
Well, it's
right,
true.
I don't know right now what's
Right.
going to happen. But also, you play more Schaefer leagues, you get more points. And then after this is over, we're going to have a local rewards player program. If you have 96 games of Schaefer leagues plus 75 points of NATO, you're going to be included into a local tournament where we're going to hand out money just for the most points you got. And we're going to have tournaments. It's going to be awesome. And I'm still learning.
So I know when you go to the NATO website, it tells everything you need to know. But points, games, that sort of thing. Your rating, you can look up, you can search by player name, see your rating. My big question is, when I look on there, I know I've played a lot of NATO events, and I've got like 82 points, and I see people on there with 250. How is it that I played a lot and I feel like I've got 82 points, and there's people with 200 or 300?
Well, that would be because John Mink
Hey,
plays
let me
two
explain that.
tournaments a weekend.
So we have some other players in some other parts of the country that have 400 and 500 points, which means they're playing 5 nights a week league. They're playing NATO draw, the on-site, online NATO draws. They're playing in the NATO tournaments. They're playing everything. They're playing 5, 6, 7 times a week. That's why. And most of us can't do that. But there are, if you look at the top points, 450, 460, 470 points. And they're all going to get free money when we show up here for the finals. They all get free money out of that.
It's not
free, but
Right. Well, it was my understanding. The reason I asked, it was my understanding that this is kind of the inaugural year for NATO, and that Indianapolis area was a little late to get started. So I know it starts again at some point. When does it start again? When do your points clear out and you start back from scratch?
the start date, again, I cannot tell you right now, but I can tell you the last 2 months, June and July, every NATO league or draw you played in, you earn points for this year and the next year. So if you played NATO leagues and in the blind draws, the NATO draws, those points already start you up for next year. And the goal is for a guy to be in the top 64 and for a girl to be in the top 32. So you get a pile of money. This is the inaugural year. It's going to be very different. Clearly, we were shut down for 4 months, so the monies and all that stuff is going to be a little bit different because we didn't play for 4 months. But I think after we get through the finals, God bless, we can play them, that everyone's going to see what this is about. And next year, we're going to have triple play in our leagues and draws.
Sorry to interrupt. I just want to let everyone know that Mac Fely just won that match 4-2, hitting double tops there to take out James Haraway.
And we're just moving over to the fourth quarterfinal match between Jeff Cohey, who we haven't seen tonight, and Lee Jones.
And it looks like they're in the first leg here.
In the first leg of the 501s.
Sorry, back to you, Steve.
Yeah, so I just had a couple of more questions. Well, no, I have the microphone, so I can ask as many questions as I want. So, number one, do you have a rough idea when the new season starts?
I believe, and don't hold me to this because I have not asked this question, but I'm just guessing that probably like a month after the finals are over, we'll start everything back up. So leagues and draws after October, probably in November, we'll probably start back up for points for next year.
So the people who have qualified, I know it's an open tournament for some events, and some events you have to have a certain amount of points. Is that right?
It's only open for people that have played NATO leagues, that have 96 NATO league games on Friday and Saturday. All you have to have is 96 NATO league games on Friday and Saturday. I'm pretty sure they're adding like 40 grand, 45 grand per tournament on Friday and Saturday. You have to have the minimum of 96 NATO league points. To play in the finals on Sunday, you have to have those 96 games and 75 NATO points to be able to play in that.
So I've seen some stuff online. I know there's a tournament coming up, and there's a deadline to enter that tournament. Tell us a little bit about that.
So tomorrow at Nippers, they're doing a race day blind draw, NATO draw. Sign-ups at 12. It starts at 1 o'clock. Open to anybody that wants to play. But if you have points for NATO and you're on the line of the 75 points for the finals, you want to play. So we have one this weekend at Nippers, next weekend on Saturday at Legends in Avon. That is at 1 o'clock. And then the very following Sunday at Nippers again on the 30th, start time of 1 o'clock. We have given 1 to 2 to 3 tournaments every single weekend since the ban was lifted to give everybody the opportunity to get as many points as they can through the blind draws. The other points are earned through leagues. So if you're not playing a Schaefer League and you're only playing the draw, you're not going to qualify. You have to play Schaefer Leagues in order to get this reward, which basically it is at the end, is a reward. The more points you have, the more money you win.
So I know me personally, I've played a couple remote leagues. I've played in several blind draws. I'm sitting at about 70 points, I think. I'll go to NATO.net and look that up. But so these next three events is probably going to be key for me. And you said 75 makes me eligible?
That's correct. For the finals? Yes. Yes. So if you have 70 points, all you have to do is play in one of the next 3 NATO tournaments to hit 75 to be eligible to play in the finals on Sunday. Of course, the more points that you have, the more money you can win. I believe, and don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure if you win the NATO tournament on Sunday, you get 55 points. And then it goes down from there. So people that come in with 75, 80, 90 points, they're going to have to win to get up into that big money. But there is big money. There's $250,000 in the home of Indianapolis for the next 2 years at least. Next year, we're hoping for way more. But clearly this year was, to all of us, was a very unexpected.
So the way I understand it is that player pool of money, the $250,000 you spoke about, once you play in the tournament, do you win cash for how you place plus points? And then the people with the most points accumulated between leagues, blind draws, and the tournament sharing that $250,000 prize pool?
So you can come into Sunday if you play the one event on Friday and the 2 events on Saturday. That will earn you 15 points. So you can come in at 160 capped points, or 165, and you earn those 15 points. That puts you in the 180 club, which also gets you a free jersey. Then you can play in the finals on Sunday, and whoever's got the most points at the end of that tournament wins the most money, and it goes down from there. Now, so you can come in with 165 uncapped points. There's also a tournament, uncapped tournament, for the top 64 men and top 32 women. So when you hit your goal of 165 and you can't get any more, even though you're still playing, you get uncapped points. That leads you into this draw, which is, I'm not sure. The original goal was supposed to be $80,000 to pass out. But with everyone being shut down, the numbers will be down lower. Yeah, COVID. So I'm just keeping my hands together, praying we can actually have this tournament this year and our city tournament in November. If we can't, everything changes. And at that point, there's going to be some different things going on. For example, our summer showdown got canceled. The 4 vendors involved put $10,000 a piece in for the payouts. I took my $10,000 for summer showdown and added it to my city tournament in November. So anyone who was qualified for summer showdown is now qualified for my city tournament. And I added that money to the city tournament, which should be about $24,000 payout if we can have it in November. So that's what we're looking at.
Right. So you've thrown a lot of information at us, which I appreciate. It's somewhat complicated to be honest, but it's spelled out pretty succinctly at NATO. Is it NATO.net? Yeah. So go there, check it out. I did a video on it, I don't know, a year ago or so when it first came out. It's there's a lot of information there. I understood it then. Yeah, I think I've got enough points. I'll probably qualify, so I'm going to get online, register for the tournament, and see what it's all about.
September 7th deadline, by the way.
September 7th is the deadline. Thanks for bringing that up.
If you do register and we don't have it, you'll get your money right back.
Gotcha. So, Steve, thanks for joining us. Thanks for spreading some information about NATO, and appreciate all the things you do for Darts Behind the Scenes.
Before I go, I just want to say, play in a Schaefer League. Come see me. Let me take good care of you. 350 teams at City last year.
Pretty impressive. It was a little over the top, but I think I think you sold it. So, Steve, thank you.
Steve, thank you so much. We appreciate you having you. Thanks, brother. Good luck in the semifinals.
Who do I play next?
I don't know.
Tim Neal?
Yes, sir. All right, we are
Okay, we're back at the game again. We got
back here.
one game each, one leg each.
Yep, it is.
Steve Coey took the second leg there off of Lee.
Yep, 1-1. Good quality darts there.
Yeah.
In those 2 legs. While we were talking about NATO.
So this is the third leg of the 3-5-0-1s.
Yep.
And we'll all square out one apiece.
Looks like Jeff started off the match, so Lee goes 45 there. He's not started off. He's been a little slow here on this first 2 legs, first 2 legs of this game.
As the viewers would have seen, there's been a couple of good throws in those last couple of legs.
Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting, the question you asked was Lee turned around after hitting 260s and went for an 18 when he was on 240.
Yeah, it was Jeff.
Jeff's, I mean. Sorry.
Yeah.
So which was an interesting question as to why we surmised it was a fact that
Right.
one of the 60s could have been loose.
Yep.
Not enough room.
Yeah, there's a number of different reasons for it. It just we didn't see anything that kind of warranted the switch, but obviously they're a lot closer and can see a lot more than that. And there's a 140 by Lee Jones.
There you go.
And he's back in there, moving a little bit quicker now.
I might see the stats for this game after.
It'll be a good one.
What about that Steve Price? Isn't he something?
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
That's good information, though. He does a good job with the NATO. So we've got IDA coming up, big tournament, big benefit. We've got MATA leagues. We've got MATA tournaments. We've got NATO leagues. We've got NATO tournaments. You know what? I think the fall is going to be an exciting time here in Indianapolis.
We hope so. It should be. It's been a long time coming. Few months that kind of dragged on here. It'll be nice to get a little bit back to normal.
Yeah, I was unlucky for Lee there, 2 in the 111s, getting bed and breakfast again.
Yep, nice 66 scored though. And we'll see if Jeff gets 60 there. So Lee's a little bit in the driver's seat now. See if he can break and take a 2-1 lead going into the cricket matches where he will go first. Nice triple.
That's 79 on the ball. That's 112. What's he looking at? Been up for 60.
Yeah, that's what I would do. All right, 99 scored. Nice round there.
Gives himself 92 then.
Good round. See if Jeff can match here. Oh, there you go.
Very nice.
81 scored, still pretty good.
Yeah.
127. That's a 3-dart combination with a miss included in that on the bowl.
He's got a possible 2-dart, yeah.
72 left. See if he goes the trip 12 route. No, he tried to go double-double. Interesting move.
And he goes over for the trip.
Yep.
127 yeah.
As a reminder, Lee beat our commentator extraordinaire Dozer in the first round. It was closer than the scoreboard represented at the end, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't throw great, but not bad for not really being prepared. I was really came up to just kind of participate here on the mic, but Kirby is having another grandbaby, so I filled in at the last minute. But Lee's a great shot, and I was happy to at least have it close a few games. So
I think that's the wrong board. Yeah, they're on. That's all right. And Lee does take it out. We just saw that at the very end. It is 2-1. Lee Jones over Jeff Cohey as we move on to cricket. And we're going to see a nice little battle here, I'm sure.
These guys have played as partners before in tournaments, haven't they? I feel like they've teamed up a few times.
I would believe so with that.
Okay, everybody okay? Everybody in good shape? Everybody need anything? I'm good.
He closes those 20s down.
Everybody good?
Straight off, so
You guys doing fantastic.
Jeff to the board.
Stop it.
Very captive audience. I couldn't tell you, but if you want to call out the darts, I'll check it right.
Oh, there's a nice 5 mark there for Jeff. Closes those 90s down.
You got to go back there. Yep.
Yeah, that happened when Lee and I played. I think I
You
hit
hit
my
the enter
score and
button, I
didn't hit
think.
the enter button, and kind of screwed everything up for a minute. We actually
Yep.
just guessed what that round I had was, but
we weren't sure how you finally came to a
I
conclusion.
knew it didn't hit big. I knew it didn't hit small. So I said, "How about 40 points?" He said, "I'll go ahead and score at 60." So that was nice of him, and we just got on with shooting darts.
Yep. Like I said, Lee's probably one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life. He's just a great guy. Shout out to Ashley Jones, a nurse who's been dealing with she's dealt with the virus a couple times at least, and she's doing a great job on the front line. So thank you, Ashley, for all you do. If you're listening and tuning in, I haven't seen you tonight. I don't know if you're here, but if you are, it's good to see you. We miss you. Come say hi to me because I haven't seen you yet today.
Well, it's just after 11.
Ooh.
Just after 11 o'clock now. I think the original guesstimate was about 4 hours. Looks like we're going to go maybe well into midnight on this thing.
Lovely 7 darter there by Lee. Just having a reply here with his 19s.
Which is fine with me. I'm having a good time here with my boys, watching some good darts.
Yeah,
lots of laughs with friends. This is quite a nice time tonight.
Yep, a lot of fun, good setup. Enjoying the darts.
The weather's perfect too.
Weather is great. It's cooled down nicely.
Matter of fact, I think I'm going to bounce out back, check out the deck, see what the fire's going yet, and see if we got anybody else we can bring up here and get on the microphone.
All right, Lee's stepping up here. He needs to hit some 19s. Well, actually, he needs to point. Well, he didn't. Never mind. He just hit some 19s first.
Close those 19s. So Jeff comes up and closes 17s on the first dart. Just misses with that second dart. Makes a nice 4 mark on the 17s there. So Lee steps up. He's held in the points at the moment, but he's got one way open, one way closed there. Nice 54 to start off, and he'll go down to look for 17s. And he gets 2 of the 17s with a 54 start there. He's forcing Jeff into scoring, but he's only got 1 17 to go. So Jeff goes back for those 17s. Oh, that's a lovely 4 so far. Oh, that's unlucky with that triple 3.
Those are still great darts there.
Yeah.
Left himself right there in the mix still. Lee with a great round there, closing the 16s. It kind of forces Jeff just on the 15s now, but he hits a triple 15 on the first one. And
coming back at him.
That's a good 5 mark. Yeah. I mean, you can tell these guys they never give up on any leg. They're going to keep going no matter what it looks like. I also love the sleeve shirt combination that Jeff has there. It's impressive. It's matching completely.
Well, you're just a fashion guru.
Well,
you know that,
that's the type of matching that would make John Mink blush.
Exactly. And
Bobby Floyd.
What's his name? The one who does all the darts. Oh, fucking hell. Mac, J-Mac.
Oh, yep, and
Yeah,
J-Mac
and
matches
J-Mac.
the.
I was going to say, we're talking about fashioneros there, aren't we?
Well, Lee just needs one bowl
He has
to go up 3-1. Not that one. He was started to
Ooh.
walk. That's how confident
Yes.
he's feeling right now.
Yes, I think you thought that was good, definitely in.
And that was a little short.
That's just short. Is he going to go to the other side?
Now he's thinking about it just a
I think
touch
he's gonna
longer
move
than
over a
he.
bit. He's going to go. He's got to go to the left-hand side.
No, he pointed.
no,
he
he
pointed
went up the
to
point.
make sure that it was harder for Jeff to win. Now
Yeah.
Jeff goes double bowl, trip 18, single 16. He does win. So he does have winning darts in his hand. I've seen crazier stuff happen on a dartboard.
Yeah.
There's the double.
There's a double
Oh
ball.
my gosh. He's on it.
No,
Look at the smile. He smiled a little bit. Take the
Triple-
16. You got to take the
18.
16. Just take this.
16 you
Yeah,
think
just take the
first?
16 so you
Take
have
the
a
easy
winning
one
dart.
out.
No,
Oh.
he did not do that.
So he went back down for the ball again.
Can we stop having too many fucking interviews? We missed it twice too late for this bloody match. Make sure your mic's up first. Make sure his mic's up. It is off.
And Lee actually takes out that leg. That was a lot closer than it should have been. Jeff had winning darts in his hand after that double bowl, and I know that he's probably kicking himself there. As we head to the second cricket game, it is 3-1. Lee Jones over Jeff Cohey.
Next game, not this game, new format.
Oh, okay.
Best of 9. Oh,
Gotcha.
Sweet.
Sweet. They're extending it.
Breaking news, folks. Breaking news. The next set of matches will be best of 9.
Yep. And the format for the next set of matches, it goes 4-0-1, then 3 cricket, and then 2-0-1. So same thing, just adds 1-0-1 and 1 cricket there. And that's I like that idea of extending the format just a little bit more. We have Jeff coming back to the line. He 4-marked the 20s in the first round, and he's got his back against the wall here. He needs to win 3 on the trot against Lee Jones, which, as we all I'm sure know, is very tough to do.
All these games have been close between them.
They have.
You can't say these dominated any of them thus far.
No, this has been anyone can win any of these legs, which has been kind of impressive. And it's because of stuff like this where someone goes up there and hits a 4 mark and then a 3 mark, and then someone goes 3 mark, 5 mark, and just equals it all out.
A 5-mark score.
That's crazy.
And by the way, we're using the Darts Connect system for scoring here. What is that, Sean? $1 a month to be a member?
It's something like that, or I think it's like $3 for the year. It's something super cheap.
Yeah, super cheap for what you get out of it.
So worth it.
Not only can you keep score digitally, but you can also follow along big tournaments with the PDC. It shows the players' averages. You can show tournaments throughout the United States. It's a pretty neat system. So if you're not familiar with Darts Connect, check it out online and give it a try.
That was an interesting move there by Lee. It looked like he was blocked on the triple 20, so that's why he went double.
He's looking for a double 20 to close.
Well, yeah,
close
but
down.
I would say that in normal darts, Lee would shoot at the triple even though he needed a 20 or a single or a double 20.
Yeah.
But I think it was blocked out on after the first dart, which is why he did that.
Yeah.
And they do stuff, or the good players do stuff like that, so it ensures that they're at least hitting 1.
Yes.
If they're shooting just the doubles, they can go high and miss, and then now he's still in a hole and still needing 2 20s. So when you hear a lot of really good dart players, kind of joking about going for doubles in cricket, that's the reason for it, is that they like to at least make sure they get the single if they're going to shoot at it. But that was a huge round from Jeff to retake this lead, and he needed it.
Back, isn't he?
Yeah, he sure is.
He knows
Great
he needs
darts.
this. I mean, this is his survival leg.
Great darts here.
This is definitely a win or go home.
And then Lee is not going to let him do it easily as he hits the 5 mark right back at him. So far, I think this might be the best averages of cricket that we've seen in one leg. See if it keeps up here. He did take a stab at the 17.
Yeah, we all kind of knew that if these two players shot their potential, it would be quite a match to watch.
Yeah, this is a lot of fun. They're definitely both on right now. Lee just going to try and close or hit 2 17s, not close anything. He does take the point lead, but control goes back to Jeff here.
Yeah, he's got 2 wedges closed on there, hasn't he?
But he still missed the 20 on the first start, so it kind of kept him at the points.
And the third, yeah.
Yep. So that keeps Lee right here, and you do not want to keep Lee in it. You want to kind of close those doors as quickly as possible. Scott kind of found that out in the first match. I was saying early on when you were playing against Lee, when it was 3-0, I was talking about how you were choosing to close wedges instead of point early on. I'm just curious what your thought process was there, knowing that you were down 3-0 and knowing who Lee Jones is as a thrower.
Yeah, so I had a small point lead throughout that match, and the thought process was go ahead and close him down, shorten the game, because I know Lee's technically a better shot than me, and if I can make the game shorter, I have a better chance of beating him. If we go toe-to-toe over multiple rounds, in the end, he's probably going to pull out ahead. So that was the thought process. There was a couple of times there that I decided I was feeling good, and I thought, you know what, if I bury a 5 mark here, that might break his spirit a little bit and give me an extra round to kind of cool off and take the wedge slowly. But every time he needed to hit a good round, he hit it, and that's the mark of a good player.
Well, I'm actually happy I asked you that question then, because I wasn't even thinking about the fact that of shortening the game, because the more darts you throw against a person who's technically a higher averaged player than you, the more likely you are to eventually that guy to just play better than you.
Yeah, so I've had that thought process for a long time. I've shared it with other people that's kind of new to darts, that and I think it's statistically the best way to do it. If you're playing an opponent that you know is better than you, no one likes to admit they're playing someone better than them, right?
Right.
But at some point, facts are facts.
Yep.
Lee's a better shot than me, so if I can pull out ahead of him and close him down and shorten the game, then I have a better probability of winning that match.
Like I said, I'm really happy I asked you that, because that makes a lot of sense. It really does. So Jeff here has a chance to close down the 16s if he's going to shoot at it first.
Yeah, they've been going toe-to-toe, swapping these points around. Lee's been trying to close down the 18s while maintaining the 16 points.
No, he gets 4 of them, I think.
Been just firing back with triple 18s.
I mean, they're both
2 rounds.
They're both hot right now. Probably really hot inside the garage, but also throwing really well with a hot hand.
That's reflected in his points, isn't it? I mean, look at this. This is another 64 points.
I mean,
he's just added to his 3.
They're on. They are on right now. We'll see if Jeff goes at the 16s here. He did not go after the 16s in the last round.
He's tried for 1. He's got to go back upstairs. He's got to go out for his 18s again.
Yeah, it's almost tougher to try and hit just 3 single 16s.
You can't afford for Lee to hit the triple 16 now, like he's doing the last 2 rounds again.
Which he will probably do right here. That was close.
Well, it's 396. There's only 24.
That's so close, he has to go check. And it looks like board 1 is starting to heat up with people throwing on it. In the first semifinal match. Oh, he just got flighted out of that.
Between Steve Price and
have we got dual cams going on, Tony? You've
No.
had this capability all night?
No, it just shows up the other board real quick. It doesn't actually show up on the feed.
You see Steve Price and Tim Mills.
Oh, so what we're seeing, the feed's not seen.
Yeah.
Okay.
False alarm.
So they are in their first game, I believe,
Yeah,
over
we'll be
there
going
on
to
board
that
number
match
1 in
following
the
this match.
semifinals.
And we'll
First
go-
semifinal match.
Yes.
And
And they're playing
this,
the new extended format.
yep, with the nine legs, race to 5
And
instead of race to 4.
There's Lee again with another 5 mark on his 16s.
Man, Lee Jones, when he is on, he is tough to beat, even when the other person's on. You know, it's one of those things where if Lee's throwing his best darts and you're throwing your best darts, more than likely it's not good enough to beat Lee.
And the thing is, Jeff knows he's got a three mark there.
Yep.
He knows he needs 5 marks to keep ahead of Lee with this.
Yep.
And if Lee hits the 48 this first thing, he's going to go back upstairs.
Oh, absolutely. In a heartbeat.
What's frustrating for me playing a Lee Jones is that I don't know if you remember earlier when Guy Perry was playing, you could just tell there was something a little different in his stroke, his demeanor.
Mm-hmm.
You knew he was going to be on. Lee, you can't tell. Nothing changes. He just kicks it in a gear when he needs to, and it's so frustrating. Good on him for doing it, but you can't. He gives no visual cues it's happening. It just before you know it, it's over with.
And Jeff takes control of this leg here by closing the 16s. And yeah, I agree with you. He just kind of keeps a simple demeanor.
Lee's bought it even. He's 2 points behind. He's got two darts in hand.
The triple 15 gets him the lead.
He does. So
Did he get it?
Is. 4 15s.
Wow. Big darts from Lee. And Jeff now is just forced on bowls. He might shoot one at the trip 15. Okay, now he's going to stay on bowls. And only hits one. We'll see what Lee does. We'll see if he tries to extend his lead on points or if he goes at the bowls. It depends on how he's feeling, and I know he's probably feeling pretty good.
We'll be looking for the double ball first, perhaps.
There's a single bowl. Yeah, he's going to automatic. Yeah, he's going to automatic this third one. Although
he's got to be careful. I think the darts are kind of just hanging in there. He could knock them both out.
Yeah, and I think that's worrying him.
Yeah.
Because a single 15 gives another bowl advantage. I mean, he just flighted it up. That's good darts. Jeff technically has winning darts here.
We saw that last year with Gary Anderson in one of the PDC tournaments. He had 2 in the treble 20, and his third one knocked them all out.
Yep.
He's got a triple 15, double ball, and single ball, isn't he?
Yep. Now he does not have winning darts. He did hit a 15, though. But that's it. And it looks like Lee might win this match 4-1. If he does, he will move on to play Mac Fely in the semifinals.
Kind of feel bad for Jeff. He drove 19 hours to get here, sat around because the way the draw was set up, and played the last match, and he's out.
And Lee Jones takes that one out. 4-1, the final score. Lee Jones over Jeff Cohey as we move over to the semifinal match of Steve Price and Tim Neal.
So it's 1-0 to Tim.
It is 1-0 Tim Neal up on Steve Price at this point. This is the second game of 501 of 4 in a row in the semifinal match, because this is a race to 5 instead of a race to 4, which is the format we've had throughout the majority of this.
We hope you're enjoying this. Brought to you by Indie Dart Streaming tonight.
Yeah.
Remember, if you see us on YouTube, to like it, to share it, and subscribe to it. And remember to go onto the Facebook page as well to make sure you can interact with the players on there.
And we just got word from Don Kirby that his new grandson, Leo Kirby, was born just recently. 7 pounds, 12.5 ounces, 22 inches long. Congratulations to the Kirbys and to the Kirby family. We wish you guys all the best. And hopefully mom and son are doing quite well. And we are excited for you guys. Future darter in the making right there. Congratulations. And Wendy, thank you so much for following along with us the whole time. We really appreciate that.
And to Kathy Tourney, yeah, I'd love some crumpets as well. We had some nice ones last week we managed to get from Jungle Gyms, but tell us if you can find any. We'd be happy to receive them. And
Tim Neal starts with an 83 there. It's 1-1. Steve Price actually took that leg. while I was reading some stuff off there. And Steve looks pretty focused. More focused than I've seen him on a dartboard today. He's
Well, it's that time of the night, you know.
Oh, it
You've
sure
had a
is.
couple drinks. You're out having a good time. You're relaxed.
Nice ton there.
It's the kind of atmosphere that Steve Price thrives in.
It looked like a ton. Yeah, this is it's one of those
I
things
gotta
where
wonder a little bit if maybe Tim Neal's got that foot injury. Maybe as the night goes, that wears on him a little bit. I don't know. He shot an 82 average the last match, which is stellar. That's kind of the numbers you see in the BDO, which may or may not be in existence next year. But nonetheless, that's an elite level of darts out of Tim Neal last match. So he's going to have to do that again, I think, to overtake Steve Price.
yeah, absolutely. And this is one of those matches where there is a favorite, so to speak. If there was a gambling going on this, I'm sure Tim Neal would have would be the favorite in this. But
I like
you can
how you said if there was gambling on this.
right, but you can't count out Steve Price here. I'm talking like on FanDuel. That'd be cool if this
Yeah.
was on FanDuel.
Locally, we'll have a little action going on in these matches. It's been
Yeah.
a lot of fun for the spectators and the competitors alike. It's been, Jason came up with a nice little twist of way to
And
root
just
for your
7
favorite
there.
player. So it's been really fun.
Yeah, that's
Tim,
Steve needs to keep focus here.
yeah, this is type of a situation where Tim would kind of pounce on that. But so far, no real harm done. He gets
and
breakfast.
breakfast again.
Yep. Just 26.
So I'd really love to see, guys, that the people watching on the stream, just pop on and give us a comment. Say hi, if nothing else. Let us know you're out there. Let us know you're liking what we're bringing you. If you have suggestions, you have comments, things you'd like to see, more content, let us know. This is what we love to do, and we want to bring more action to you. So just pop in, say hi, and let us know you're out there.
Yeah, and we appreciate you guys following along with us all evening. Hopefully you're enjoying this. Like we have said the whole time, make sure you like, share, subscribe. Indie Darts on YouTube. And follow us on Facebook, Indie Darts Streaming. Check us out. Looks like Steve's dealing with a little bit of a right pole.
Yeah, if you remember back his last match, he had 3 or 4 rounds in a row where he just scored less than 20 points with 3 darts, but then he just picked it right back up. So now that he's progressed this far in the tournament, he's not going to be able to do that
and
that
get away
many
with
times.
it. Yeah.
So Tim came back with a board there for.
Tim will not
98.
allow you to do that and get by with a win.
Nope.
So Tim's got at least 6 darts to his 98 at the moment.
No.
Oh, there's a bed and breakfast for Steve. That's not going to help him at this stage.
Yeah, Steve's just struggling a little bit right now. He just needs to regroup a little bit, and he'll be all right.
So 6 darts at 98 for Tim.
Yep.
Tim's probably the most predictable player in this field. And when I say that, I say it as a compliment that he's not going to go well above what he's shooting. He's not going to go below what he's shooting. It's predictable. He's going to shoot steady, good darts all night long.
And he's a textbook as far as strategy of steel tip darts.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
He's going to shoot exactly at the out that anyone would shoot at. And
Steve comes back with a ton to put pressure on Tim.
He's old school. I think Tim started out in steel, and then soft tip he just kind of fell into just by the fact that it was the number 1 game around here.
Right.
This was his first foray in the darts with steel tip. So yeah, he knows what he's doing. He knows what's going on.
Yep, he's a Philly guy, so that is what he grew up on.
East Coast.
Yep. Just 39 there from Steve. Leaves 99 left. It's kind of not the most fun under 100 out.
So Tim going out for the double 5.
Double 5 for Tim Neal.
Tony with the double cam.
Just a little high. There it is.
Nice.
And it is 2-1 now. Tim Neal. Remember, this is a race to 5 in the semifinals.
So there's another 5:01 to go.
Yep. And just so you know, I'm pretty sure the finals is a best 11, so I think it's a race to 6. So we extended even a little bit further. We have this match, the other semifinal match, and the finals left to go. So if you're with us, stay with us. This will probably be wrapping up by about 12:30 or 1 o'clock. And we appreciate all the support out there.
So that's news to me. So the next round's best of 9, and then it's best of 11 in the finals?
Yeah, so right now it's best of 9 here in the semifinals, and then I'm pretty sure the finals is a best of 6.
Gotcha.
Race to 11.
What you notice with Tim, even, he got 83 points there, which is nice, but his grouping, his darts are tight.
Yeah, he throws a I've said this in the first match that I watched with him. I love his throw. It's right to the eye and just straight through. Just real smooth dart player, smooth
Not a lot
stroke.
of room for error, or keeps it compact.
Right. Yep, 83 and then 80. You just kind of stand right there, and what it does is it kind of forces his opponent to hey, I'm going to do this. Let's see if you're better than me. Let's see if you can do better than what I'm going to do every single time. And it kind of puts a little extra pressure on his opponent.
Yeah, without question.
But it's only 2-1, so
It's a
Steve.
classic example. No triple, but all 3 darts were solid.
Just right there.
Middle of the 20, all grouped in nice and tight.
Yep. And that's why he averaged 82 in the last match, and his first 3 average was 102, which is really good. And Steve's just still kind of staying with him. This is not a blowout by any stretch of imagination. He's right there. I think he's fixed it a little bit, at least in that round. That was at least got solid 60 there, and I think he's actually happy with that, if I just heard that correctly.
Yeah.
From the garage. Tim. Yep, 81. He's just staying right there. Oh, no, he only got 24 there. Who did? Oh.
There's a 41 from Steve again. So Tim holds just a 50-point lead. That's nothing at this level of darts. He needs to keep it going nice and steady.
Now, I will say Steve did start off the leg, so Tim does have a little bit more of an advantage instead of just that, because Steve's about a throw behind him now. There's a nice dribble. There's a good round there.
He
Yep.
catches straight up.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. 50 is nothing in it, and unfortunately, with only a 40 score last time, he needed to make hay that last throw. But Tim got the darts.
I don't know if you guys can tell on the stream or not, but Steve Price has a really nice watch on his left hand too. I think he's pulling those darts out with his left hand on purpose, showing off that watch. It's nice and sparkly.
That's a lovely second dart in there.
Those are 2 pretty good rounds in a row.
Those are good rounds. He's brought this game back to life again.
Yeah, he has. Now Tim's got a little pressure on him.
So both wrong finishes now. Oh.
Tried to hit the 57 first, and now he'll just stay up there.
I still have to give the advantage to Tim just because he knows the game so well. He knows how to set up the out and then want to shoot at without hesitation.
Steve's got to go 19s here, and he did not. And that is the difference between knowing your outs and not, is that Steve shot at the wrong thing there. He has to shoot at 19s because a single 19 leaves 107, which is still an out. A single 20 there left 106, which is not a 2-dart combination. And that's just more of a little mind lapse there that Tim can take advantage of because he knows the game so much better than his opponents.
90 is not going to make him very happy.
But still, that was a smart dart to shoot at the 25.
You know, I'd venture to say that knowing the game when it comes to the outs of where to go is about a 1 dart advantage.
Yeah, at least.
Would you agree?
On the bowl. It was a bullseye, not
Yeah, no,
not tops. Again, he just miscounted there.
he's just seen it.
And he only got 55 there. He put in 65. I think Tim's going to catch that. Yeah, so Steve's now figuring out they shot the wrong thing. Yep. But that's where the advantage comes from for Tim. Now Tim, the right move is the 10s. Trip 10, double top. Which I knew that he was going to shoot at that because that's the right move. And tops kind of flighted low on him instead of kicked up. So Steve, even with the miscount kind of twice, still has a shot to win this. And he hits it.
Gets it first off.
And it is 2-2. So
move on to crickets.
It looks like Tim's just kind of letting Steve stay in this a little bit, and that's scary to do because Steve's also a top-notch player as we move into cricket.
Well, Steve's come all the way through from the prelims.
Right.
So this is his third match of the evening.
Yep. He's warmed up a little bit more than Tim, as this is just Tim's second match. And Tim won his first match pretty handily. No, he played against Guy, and that was a pretty good match there. So I think Guy actually warmed him up a little bit and made him shoot well to start off with.
It is interesting. Tim's the only semi-finalist who didn't come through the prelims.
That is absolutely correct. I didn't notice that either.
Yeah, I've just seen it.
Wow. Everyone else is on their third match in the semifinals when they play.
Warmed up already.
Yep.
That's why it feels.
That's why I felt a bit sorry for Jeff.
That's about 40, 45 people watching.
All right.
That's what I say about Jeff Cohey when he lost to Lee Jones. It's his first match. He already had his warm-up
Yep.
against Scott.
Yep, and that's an advantage. It really is.
Most definitely. Most definitely.
A lot of people think having that bye is an advantage, but sometimes it's really not. Steve only gets a 1 mark to close the 20s. So Tim will probably shoot down at the 19s, but he can also just shoot at the 20s and close those. It just depends on what he wants to do there. He's going to go 19s. That's a point
We're
lead.
up for the 20s now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good 5 mark. Didn't quite close it out, but that's an advantage now for him.
Only 120 required, and he's still got a wedge up.
Right.
So Steve's going to have to go to score on this.
It's going to look down. Ooh, good dart.
He tried
Almost hit
for
it. Yeah, he did. I think it's because he was blocked on the 20 on the last dart, so he figured why not try for it.
So
Tim gets the triple on the first dart.
He'll go for the 20.
And now maybe go back down.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, and he hits it too. The 7 mark. That was
That's a killer.
yeah. That's a big round there. So Steve finds himself in a hole early on, but again, all these guys are good enough to dig themselves out of these holes. He did not do so there though. Just 118. Again, I always give my reminder that I would have been destroyed by any of these guys tonight. So everything that I say in a negative way against the darters, just know that I'm worse than that by far. So
You say like I do as an observer rather than the player.
right. I know what to do. It's just the fact of doing it is a different story. So that's where the difference is there. That's why Scott was asked to play today, not me, because he actually would have had a shot, and I did not. So,
Well, I had to pay $50 to play Lee, so
that's true. I kind of just got to show up here and have some fun. You paid $50 to play Lee.
yeah.
Well, that is true. Steve hits the triple 17 on the last dart, which gives him a little bit of hope here. Again, it is a race to 5, so there is still a long way to go no matter what.
Yeah, that's something we haven't mentioned actually so far this evening. These guys have all paid $50 just to get into this competition.
Yep.
For a chance of winning the grand prize.
Yep.
So,
which is like $100.
well
I'm just-
no, maybe a little bit more than that.
I would hope so.
It is. It's substantially enough.
What is it,
what
like
we're saying.
60-40 split, first and second or something?
Uh,
I need to get with Jason and find out.
yeah, I'm actually not sure the answer to that question. That would be a good thing
Let me
to
get on the case.
Yeah.
But that goes to show why we got such a good lineup here tonight.
Right.
Because if you're willing to put $50 up against yourself against 11 other players, you know you're going to go for it only if you stand a chance.
Well, especially 11 top players. You know.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, anyone who's going to put $50 up, especially when you've got the likes of Lee Jones,
Right.
the likes of Mac Fely, the likes of Tim, the likes of any of these players, Guy Perry, Steve Price, Travis Jones, all them, you know, Chris Jett, all these guys can take most people apart.
Oh, yeah.
They will take people apart.
Absolutely they will. And Tim just hit another 6 mark there.
Again,
He's destroying this leg of darts.
What you're seeing on TV, or what you're seeing on your TVs now, is the reason why they pay that money to enter.
There's a great hat trick there.
Lovely.
Little 4 mark there.
On the bullseyes.
Is it 3 or 4? Yeah, it's 4. Another good round, but Tim just shot so well in this leg. He had to shoot over a 4.
He's just going to show Steve Price it's a 4-mark bullseye.
And had no shot. No shot.
Steve won
right.
Tim only needed 1 dart to finish it.
I'm so curious what that actual score was. I had to be over a 4. It is now 3-2. Tim Neal in the lead. Remember, Tim still has to win 2 more.
And we have 2 more.
2 more cricket.
2 more crickets coming up.
Yep. Actually, yeah, 2 more.
Yeah, 2 more crickets, and then another 3 501.
Another
2
2
501.
Yep.
Sorry, my apologies.
No,
that's right. They had 1 more 501 at the beginning and 1 more cricket at the beginning. Yeah.
And Steve only starts off with a 2 mark. I know he's going to be disappointed with that, especially with Tim following him and throwing so well.
If Tim punishes him,
and he gets the 3rd one. He threw that one kind of quick too.
I wonder if he does it on purpose.
Just closed his eyes and hit the 20.
Just to raise your hopes, just to see it destroyed.
Right. That's a disheartening round there. And Steve only another 2 mark on the 19, so he's just letting
nice cool
Tim
night out tonight.
It feels great.
It was warm earlier, as you said. It was in the 80s earlier, but it's nice. Yes.
Yeah.
Nice and cool out here tonight. Nice and dark out there.
Yep.
You guys should be here to see this. This is very well put on.
Well, there are a lot of people that are here to see this in the backyard.
There's the other players and their partners.
And we haven't said this in a while, but backyard, we appreciate you all being here and supporting not just the stream and the tournament, but also your loved one that decided to bring you. So, and all the loved ones that are at home.
I was going to say, it was restricted.
Yep.
Not only was it restricted to 12 players, but only 1 guest per player was allowed to actually come here this evening. So Jason's done a good job of keeping social, not so much social distancing, but the safety aspect.
Right.
And he's split it into so many different things. You've got a couple of people maybe inside, while the rest of them are outside. And outside they've got the screens. All this is live to them.
Yeah, and it's a big, huge setup on the back porch. I'm sure it looks cool.
And the only ones in by the dartboards, those that are playing.
Right.
No one else is allowed in there.
Yep.
So it's
there's
wonderful.
4 people in there at one time, and that's it.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
And a lot of time now it's 2. There's Jason
walking through. Sorry, apart from the organizer, he's allowed through anytime he wishes.
Thank you, sir. Just setting me up.
I know you're going to be blabbering all night.
No, that's about normal for me. Well, that's always the case. So Steve hits on just another 2 mark there, and this leg is just a little bit below what he would normally do. I'm sure he's disappointed in this leg.
The leg is a bit subdued compared to the last leg, wasn't it?
Right.
The last leg sort of battered through.
Well, and Tim, like I said, he shot over a 4 in that in that last leg, and now he's taking control here
He's
too.
doing it again, isn't he? It's as though he comes on strong. He starts strongly like that when he hit that triple 20 on that third dart
Yep.
to destroy Steve's first two.
And Steve's just closing all of his stuff, which actually, he missed the last one.
Steve's not playing a bad game, but
No.
then Tim just comes forward and does that at 4 mark, 5
Right.
mark, and he just knows where to hit.
It's
Just
it's so
destroy
consistent.
Your plans.
Yep.
I mean, everyone. This is a strategy game, very much so. We're the 501s and the 01 games. The only strategy is to get down as quick as possible and get out. There's a lot
he missed all three there.
There's a lot more strategy to cricket.
Oh, absolutely. And people have different strategies in cricket, and it's fun to see those different strategies. And that's why I asked Dozer, what he was thinking down 3-0 to Lee, because it was a completely separate thing than what I was talking about the whole time. And his explanation was perfect.
Before I came over here, cricket to me was a practice game.
Never
played it as a league game at all. When I first came over and we started playing over here, I had to learn cricket. Funny enough, shout out to Jason on this one. He was the one that told me my first strategy for this. That was 5 years ago.
And was it just point?
No. He told me the strategy, never follow, stuff like this, which seems second nature to these players.
Right.
But being an 01 still player all my life,
right,
I never knew it.
Oh, absolutely.
I've been playing for 40 years and I never knew it.
And
so it doesn't matter how old you are, you've got things to learn in still dart. In darts.
And it's also one of those things where I don't know for sure, because those professionals over on the PDC are so good, but if they came over and played professionals in the United States in cricket and steel tip, that it might be a lot closer than it would be if it was 501. That's for sure, because strategy is a little bit different. And if they've never played it and never really looked at that strategy,
it is interesting. We saw there was a game when the England players went over to Japan, I think.
For the Darts Live, and Phil Taylor, but it was Phil Taylor. He was sitting there. He's like, that's a big triple. Let's just hit that a couple times.
I know,
through a perfect game of 501.
But it was
much
interesting to see them, their strategy. They didn't really change too much, but they understood it.
Well, it was hilarious because the Darts Live players finally were like, I think it was Adrian Gray, who started off as a steel tip player on the BDO and PDC, and then he became a really good soft tip player. But he had to play against Phil, and they had watched him the whole time hit so many bullseyes in a row in 501 that he started shooting at the triple 20s because he thought that was the only way that he would have a chance of like adding a dart to Phil's game, because Phil was just so
consistent.
Yeah, I mean, just hat trick. If he missed, it was shocking.
Well, that is interesting because so often we see in the steel tip game we do go for the 180s, but they're very consistent on the balls,
right?
As well, aren't they?
Oh, absolutely.
And the bullseye finish is not uncommon to those guys,
right? And if they miss the bull shooting at the bull, like if they miss the 25 or the 50 shooting at the bull, like that's shocking. That's a huge miss. And they'll even say that's a huge miss.
For the rest of us, as long as we get it within the finger's length.
We're like, okay, cool. We're like, thank you.
So we're going to the end of this one, and we got Tim.
Tim will take a 4-2 lead if he hits a bull here. And he does.
Much closer game that time, though, there.
Yeah.
Low scoring.
Yep.
But much closer game.
Absolutely. Much closer.
I mean,
and
Steve took
it is a race to 5, so it is not over with yet.
So we're back onto the 01s again.
They have one more game of cricket.
One more game of cricket.
And then the last two are 01 if needed. And Steve needs this, but Tim's going first too.
Then again, cricket seems to be Tim's forte at the moment here, isn't it?
Yeah. And he's just, I mean, look at those darts.
So you only got
only two, but
so it's left open for Steve to come back on.
Yep. And this is exactly what Tim did to Steve in the last leg. Was he took the advantage here. Now he's very blocked there, and only gets 2.
Interesting is where he starts to lay in there.
Yeah, that's not usually how they've been laying this whole time.
No. Although we have seen it tonight a few times where they're blocked.
Mm-hmm.
So I've just spoken with the tournament director, and he has confirmed that first place takes home $400 and the trophy. Second place takes home $200 in cash.
Well, there you go. That's, I mean...
So you're backing yourself 8-1 to win tonight.
Right. I mean, that's That's a lot of money.
Or 4 to 1 for second place.
That's
So
a lot of money.
That's why these guys put $50 up with no problem at all.
Yep, absolutely. And here we go. I think the second semifinal match is going to get started here on board number 2 while this match finishes up.
I think Tim's ruined those triple fours there at the moment.
Yeah, but he hit a triple 18 as well.
He did. He closed it down.
Steve's going to have to start doing something pretty quickly here, or else he might be only a semifinalist in this tournament and just miss out on the money.
Yeah, on board 2, we've got Mac Fely and Lee Jones just about to start. But we'll stick with this game for at least this leg.
Right. Which, if you're thinking about 2 heavy hitters, Mac Fely and Lee Jones are 2 very heavy hitters, high scorers, great cricket players, great steel tip players. And Steve's getting a little frustrated now.
Yeah, you can see it as well. He's not playing his normal game there. He hasn't hit the triples. There's not one triple from this.
This is the wrong. It was the wrong time for him to not bring his A game.
But that's what exactly a steady player like Tim Neal does to you.
Right.
You just think you're going to get it. You think you're going to get it. You think he's going to mess up, and he never does.
Well, he came back with a 4 mark there. But yeah, Tim just consistently puts pressure on the whole time, and it wears down a player.
We just saw him. Steve snapped.
Yep. And the longer the format, the more Tim can just wear down his opponent.
Oh, he missed that one.
There's a triple.
Go for the 15. He hadn't needed one.
He might point here just to make sure he has the point lead. Or he might not, because it's, he's much better than I am.
You're quite right.
No, he's got 4 wedges. There's no reason to.
No, I agree. Yeah. It's just.
With Steve only 16 up, is anyone?
Oh, there's a triple. He hit 2 triples in there.
Steve's making a point.
Yeah, he's staying in it. He's not going to give up without a fight.
Now is Tim to go upstairs and start.
I think the play here is still close to 15s.
That's good to see good sportsmanship there.
Yeah, I thought he was actually going to go down the 15s with the second and the third dart.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, that's actually kind of a dumb play.
We'll see. Yeah, Steve's just going to load up points as much as he possibly can. Well, he should have just loaded up points as much as he possibly could. Because now I think Tim takes first dart at 15.
Yeah, it'd be silly not to. He's got 4 wedges. That means he's got 6 extra darts.
And there's the triple. And he now has the point lead and is in control again. Just kind of did that with his eyes closed there.
So it forces Steve's onto the bullseyes just to keep the game going.
Yep.
And score.
And this is one of those situations where it's kind of hard to focus enough to keep fighting, Down 4-2 and having little to no hope at this point, really. And as you can tell, it's also a little tougher.
Steve's asking Tim which foot is it. He's got a broken.
Right.
So
see if he can step on it a little bit.
We're only kidding. These guys are good friends.
Yep. And all these guys have played darts against each other for numerous years.
Yeah.
They're all in the same steel tip leagues and know each other very, very, very well. Tim, is that in the double?
I don't know, yeah.
Well, we'll find out if he hits this last one. Which he didn't. And we're going to find out anyway right now.
19, though.
And a 17.
Just
what a point whore.
Just to run salt into it. Yeah, if you darts go straight, you still put 36 points onto the board.
Right. Well, there's a bowl. And a bounce out. But it was on the 14. I know he's upset by that, but he might look back at this and see that it wasn't as close as it looked to him.
So Tim could be 1 dart away from the final place.
Yep, for guaranteed $200.
Yeah,
just needs 2 bowls. He just needs 2 bowls, and he got 1. No, did he?
Yeah.
He got a 19 at least. Still pointing.
Then again, we saw in the last game where Jeff Curry came back.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Hitting the
Well, he's not
bullseyes.
pointing on purpose. It's just
No.
he's getting lucky to fall into it.
He was whacking
Right.
bullseyes just to keep
Oh, yeah.
the at bay. Wasn't going to work, but
Well, let's see if Tim can end it here. There's one. I think he's got it. Did he get it?
no.
Nope. Just one there, and the other two are on the wire. So Steve still, not out of it yet. He needs a lot of bowls here. There's one. And again, that hit the 10. I can see the mark from here. But that's still a rough flight. All right, Tim. Close your eyes. There you go. And Tim Neal is our first finalist. He will move on to play the winner of board number 2 that we're about to go to between Lee Jones and Mac Fely. Two very heavy hitters. Lee, it looks like he's up 1 leg to none on Mac here in the semifinals.
Yep.
And it looks like both these guys are throwing quality darts right now.
We are.
And just 60 from Mac there. And I say just 60. I would have been happy with that. I might have skipped away from the line.
Mac's got to be getting tired. Spent all day at the poolside, soaking up the rays. Comes straight over here, running late, driving 90 on the interstate. How's he still have anything left in the tank?
Not only that, he's playing real well, too.
He's playing for $200.
Well, really, he's playing for $600 or $400, right? And again, the stakes at hand for this match. The winner of this match is guaranteed at least $200. The loser, nothing. And that's where we're at here.
We don't go home.
Yep, and it was a $50 buy-in to get in, so...
You don't even get your gas money back.
Nope. Lee Jones goes trip 24 and tops. He takes out the 104. Big darts there. And it is 2-0 Lee Jones with Mac coming to line. And again, I would say that the majority of people in the Indy area that know these two and know Indy darts in general, these were pretty consensus choices for top 4. So there are no surprises here, and they're both going to play very well. Mac, another ton there. That's his third one that I've seen so far, as Lee pounds a triple 20 in there. And it's the trip 19 too, so a 137 for Lee Jones. And these guys are throwing well. There's a trip.
There's the first trip.
Kind of dragged it over into the 1 there.
We should have these on board 1, shouldn't we? Where we got the
Yeah.
trip cams.
Yeah. Well, it was kind of our fault to start off with that we didn't think about putting the trip cams on board too.
Didn't have time.
I know.
It's unfortunate, really.
Lee gets up there, hits a single 20. I don't know why I said trip. I just assumed that he did. 55 points for Lee in that round. And we are pretty even here.
So are we in the semifinals? Is this a race to 9?
Yep. This is the second
Or best
semifinal
of
match. And we have a 180, maybe? 140. Well, way to let us down, Mac. You're only averaging like 115 in this leg. It's like averaging like 115 going on into...
I want to hear the boys and girls in the backyard. I want you to shout out.
Man, a 15-second delay. But we might hear them. They probably turned off the sound a long time ago. You know, Tony's talking.
They don't understand it, do they?
44 there for Mac. I'm sure he wanted more to make it a little bit more manageable of an out, especially when Lee just took out a 104. And he's more than capable of leaving a pretty decent out here. And he most likely will now.
Yeah, they heard it.
Well,
and a
that's how,
140
that's
from
how much
Lee.
of a delay we have. That's they just now come through with the wave.
Wow. 134. He gets the first one.
Another 60. 74 to go. 42-32.
He hit the trip. Double 10. And
He done it.
Mac
a 134 out for Mac Fely. And it is 2-1.
Let's go.
He had to average 110 in that leg. It looks like Lee's averaging 89 in this match, and Mac right now is averaging 82. So these guys are not throwing bad darts at all, to say the least. And then Lee ruined it. No, I'm just kidding. And a 40 to start off for Lee, which will probably be his worst leg of the entire, or worst throw of the entire leg. As Mac pounds another 20 in there. There's another one. He's
180!
And Mac Fely's on a perfect 9 darter right now. Mac Fely getting it done. Shout out to Lauren and their precious daughter at home if they're watching the stream. I'm sure the daughter's asleep. But Lauren, if you're still awake, I'm sure you're asleep too if you hung out with the daughter all day. But shout out to you guys. See if Mac can... Oh, he ruined his perfect game in the fourth dart.
So on the 180 cam, how many is that for the night?
2.
That's the third 180.
It is the third
one.
The second one we've
actually seen.
called out. Unfortunately, we missed one, which was on another board while we were showing another game, unfortunately. But
Lee catches a triple there. Just a nice 66. Grand Slam breakfast there.
although we may think 3 180s isn't that much, we've had at least a dozen 140s.
Right.
Or more.
And look, we got another one at least there. He's going to probably move down. He might as well stay there. Might as well hit another one. Oh, he does. 140. There you go.
And there's the one for another one.
Leaves 81. He is averaging higher in this leg. He's averaging a 140 right now in this leg.
So 9 darts, 81 to kill.
He just shot an 11 darter.
57-24. Will he go for it the pro way?
That's what I would do. And I think that's what he would do. Nope,
No,
just
45,
kidding.
36, which is the second, yeah.
So he
15
leaves
66. Triple 10 will
Yep.
leave him the 36.
And he shot at it. All right, leaves himself tops.
I would admit I was taught to go that way because if you missed the triple 15, you're looking at the triple right next door to it.
Right.
Which means you got your eye in. That's what I was taught on that. Always to go that way. So I'm not, mate. That's what kills me when the pros do the 57-24.
Yeah. What about to say? I know he left 40. All right, so Lee's at 240. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw a 180 here or 140. Oh, you're trying to
Well,
fight
he
him.
may go downstairs if he's
Nope, stayed up
lucky.
there. Now,
he's off 200.
yeah, now he's got to go.
He's not
Yeah.
happy about going downstairs with the
All right, I'd
200.
like to see Mac hit this. He deserves to hit this on his first dart.
Oh, absolutely. A little 13 darter action, maybe. A little 14 darter action. A little 15 darter action. You know, I'm not going to say it again.
No.
I have obviously ruined
You just
his whole round there.
bogeyed it. Didn't you? Oh, there's
Lee
a
first
triple.
dart is in.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, he got rid of the 1. That's okay. Unless he only has 4 right now.
He's looking at an 81 there. Yeah.
Okay, good.
He got it.
Oh, now there's a little bit of pressure here on Mac to hit
2
this.
fives from Mac.
He split it last time.
Oh, he
Yep.
did again.
And he does not take it out and gives a huge advantage here to Lee. See if he can hit it. Go up 3-1 going into the cricket. Legs. 80 left. Tops.
He's got to go top.
Yeah, there's one.
One.
Oh,
he leaned into it a little
yeah, he
early.
did. Great darts.
A little off for Mac there.
Now,
Just needs 2 4s.
man, he hits it.
First
Nicely
dart.
done there.
Draw the
He
game
kind of
back
tripped
on.
to the finish line after the 3 great opening rounds, but he gets the job done.
He draws the game back up to 2 games each.
Yep, as we move into the cricket legs.
Nothing separating these two. The
Literally.
Cricket, the cricket was going to make it either make or break one or the other. You've got 3 cricket legs on this one, so this is going to...
Yep, and this is going to be a battle. There's a 5 mark there from Mac, and I think that's going to be about maybe not exactly the average, but it'll be right around there.
Yeah.
Just a 3 mark from Lee.
But he closes the 19,
Yep.
which is the bonus. Although Mac could take a double maybe before he goes...
He just
takes the triple.
And then goes back up to point like a smart person would.
2
And then hits the 18s
he
too.
up the score and then trips the 18s.
Here we go. 5 mark followed by a 6 mark for Mac Fely.
I think Mac's...
He is
his
feeling
score out
good.
Here, isn't he? He's not going to let Lee walk this.
No. And this is one of those matches where if Lee is on his A game and Mac is on his A game, this is a real good battle. And just a little third one. Make sure you close it. Yep. Nicely done by Mac. Stays in control here.
Hey, you guys ready for a third commentator? A guest commentator, maybe?
Well, where'd Scott go?
Easy in the back, getting the drink. Thought I'd jump in, say hello to everybody.
We
Thanks
are-
for watching.
We are joined by our gracious host, Mr. Jason Ives.
Thank you very much, Jason.
Great games, haven't we? We've had some game 7s. We've had some game 9s. It's been a fantastic roundup.
2
It really is.
televised 180s.
Yeah, a couple of 180s. We almost had an 11 darter.
Yeah, we did. He was right there.
134 out. That's fantastic. It just goes to show you how good indie darts is.
Oh,
at
man.
times. I'll tell you. Fantastic darts.
And it's not only soft tip.
Oh, no.
It's steel tip.
Still
It's
tip
the
as well.
original game again.
Yep, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. But this is a hell of a matchup, isn't it? You got Mac, you got Lee. It's probably 2 of the best darters in town. No matter what happens here, you're going to get Tim versus one of these 2 clowns in the final. Could you ask for anything more? I'm telling you, it's fantastic.
I was going to say, I think Tim knows he's in for a match.
Oh, I tell you, it's fantastic.
He's got the 200. It's going to take him a bit to double it.
You know what I would like to hear? I'd like to hear from the people that are watching what they think of the format. What we've got, we make them play a little bit of cricket and a little bit of. It's heavily weighted to 01.
Yep.
But there's a little bit of cricket too. That's a good dart. That's good darts there by Mac.
Yeah, he's just been on
Said it
fire.
himself. Now, if Lee can take out this 64, this is big.
Well, it's cricket.
Oh, yeah. Well,
So yeah, that would be
yeah.
be awesome if he took out the 64.
64?
Yeah, he hit
took out
more.
64,
He busted.
another 16 on top.
He busted.
Yeah, well, he busted on top. Yeah. But some fantastic darters, aren't they?
Oh,
Brilliant.
it's been great.
They
It's
really
been a
are.
lot of fun to watch. It's been a lot of fun to be able to comment
You
on
guys
people
missing
that
out
are
on the backyard. There was 4 chances for people to win $100,000 or more.
$100 grand.
$100,000.
Wow.
We were giving away $100,000.
And no one won the prize,
Well,
huh?
someone won $15 on a lottery ticket.
I
That's all I can tell you.
I feel like if someone would have actually have won the 100 grand, it would have been like what's the Will Ferrell semi-pro
Yeah,
where the guy hits the half court shot or the full court
it,
shot.
It was in that realm, but we did it without people around.
That's good.
Yeah. It worked out well though. It really did. Hey, I'd like to thank all the players and all the guests that came out today. It was a pleasure to have you all, and I'm just grateful that y'all came out to the house.
I can't say no to
I
that.
know it's a little bit difficult these times, but I'm glad we go through it.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun, and we want to thank you for hosting. And this idea is was your design, and I think it's worked out better than we could have ever imagined. And it starts with the players and and the people watching on the stream, and especially all the hard work that you put in beforehand with the backdrop, with getting everything looking so pretty.
Well, I tell you,
And Keegan. Don't
yeah,
forget
yeah,
Yep,
and
and
Keegan
Keegan.
too. Yeah, I am blessed with a wonderful family and some great friends. And you guys have sat out here for 4.5 hours right now. You're just talking darts, which is, I mean, it's. I would tell you, everybody in the backyard is riveted to
It's just a pleasure,
what's going
to be
on.
honest with you, to be able to watch the games.
Right.
It's
Oh, yeah.
fantastic to be able to watch it on the big screen and talk about it.
Oh yeah.
It's been so much fun.
But listen, I'm going to sign off. I'm going to let Dozer come back. I'm sure he's going to want to come back in and talk to her. But hey, thanks again, guys. Thanks for doing all the comedy. You sound fantastic. I don't know about anybody else out there in the internet world, but everybody in the backyard is riveted.
Well,
All right?
we appreciate that, and we love all those people.
Yeah.
It's not us. It's definitely the darts that are going on right now, because there are some good ones.
Enjoy yourself, boys. If there's anything you need, just yell at me, okay?
Thank you, Mr. Ives. We really appreciate it. Again, that was Jason Ives, who was hosting this fine event at his house. We're sitting on his front porch right now. Make sure to like, share, subscribe to our YouTube, Indie Darts, and also find us on Facebook at Indie Darts Streaming, and follow us there. I am Sean Green. I'm joined by Tony Scott here in the commentary booth.
50 million cicadas sitting behind us.
And the crickets, which is funny because we're playing cricket.
Crickets.
Yeah.
They are crickets here, are they?
Well, yeah.
I was told they were called cicadas or something.
Well, the cicadas are the ones that are like real loud.
The ones that were behind me earlier.
Yeah.
The dawn chorus.
Yeah. Now these are crickets because. Yeah. Fun fact: America.
Like I knew anything.
Back to the darts as Lee Jones hits a 7 mark on the 15s. Right. And he's saying they're riveted in the backyard with our commentary. We know that's a lie.
There's Matt come back up with a 60. Ooh. He's going down for the 15s, yeah.
And again, just great darts being thrown. This
It
is,
isn't it? So Max, let's do a catch up here. Max got the 20 and the 18s closed off, and Lee's holding on to the 15s at the moment to score, and they're within 20 points of each other. Again, another great game. Oh, so Matt's closed off the 15s now, so he's kept 2 wedges open for himself, 20 and 18s, forcing Lee onto the bullseyes. He's 40 points in it. Oh, and there's Lee, 2 bullseyes. Oh. There's 2 of the bullseyes. I think Mac is hot enough to finish this. That's just outside the 25. So he goes back up. He goes back up for the score. He hits the 20 on the score. So Lee needs a single ball. And, well, he needs 4 balls to take the lead.
Yep.
But that means he won't be able to close the game out. There's 2 of them. Who's looking to try and close those 20s out? So that's been Max.
I like that
scoring.
move with bowls closed.
Yeah.
Mac, now it's making him think about what he wants to do, because now he knows that Lee has no problem shooting at 20s, try and close them.
Yeah.
Which forced Mac to shoot 2 at points and then go 1 at the bowl.
So 70 points ahead.
He handled that quite well.
So Lee needs 3 bullseyes.
But it also says
to
that
catch up, and the 20s.
Mac
There's
actually,
2 of them.
Mac actually wasted his second dart at the 20 because only gave him 74 instead of over 75 points.
Yeah.
So it did not help him at all.
So
And Lee takes the lead
by 1 point. So Matt goes back up the score again. He'll do 2 up the score and then go back down to try and hit the bullseyes to cut Lee off.
Yeah, I would stay on the points just because of the. Yeah, having 2 20s did not help. He needed 3 to get above that.
No, you're right.
That 3 point or that 3 bowl.
You're perfectly right. I'm corrected.
But it's Lee Jones. Oh, he's just high on the second one. He only gets 1 there. 2 laying on the wire. And that kind of gives Mac a little bit of an opportunity to shoot at bowls if he wants to.
I think you may just try. Take a poke on 1 or maybe.
He blocked himself off again. Yeah. Well, the way his darts fall in, you can't really tell, but they stick up pretty good. So that's blocking his complete look at the bull when he
Yeah.
goes low on the first one.
So he takes it up to 3 balls away from Lee again.
But
No,
again,
Lee
wasted
does
that
need a
last
double.
start.
He's thrown a little bit wild on his first dart there, but his second dart finds its target.
And third one flighted low.
Yeah. Now, if that flied high, that wouldn't be so bad because he's got the 20s and 18s, which is what is after closing.
Right. Well, that's a great first start. He needs 2 of those, though.
Did he walk?
He did. He thought that was it. Now he's blocked himself again. That first start was perfect. If he just would have shot right at that dart again.
To do.
Yeah, he's going to try and shoot
dart.
at it. Yeah. No, he won point. But
He's
again,
taking his time.
that
He's
one
being
actually
careful.
that one helped. You know, it gave him a 69-point lead instead of 49.
Yeah.
An extra bowl.
Again, then push it back up to 3 balls again.
There's one,
There's
and
one.
he's not happy about that because it
Lee
blocked him on the
needed
double.
that double. Lee needed that double on the first one.
Yeah, he just got it there.
Is that a double on the second one?
It's real close. If it's not, I don't
Yeah,
think.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
You see the shadow coming down by the second.
Well, he got 3
Is that
anyway.
4?
Yeah. Nope, just 3.
Nope, just 3. Oh,
So he needed that for the point lead again. So now it forces Mac to shoot 2 darts here instead of just 1, and he did it easily. So
He's got it.
Mac Fely goes up 3 games to 2 as we move into leg. Yeah. Wait, what was it?
My old collar number, Peaceful 697.
Oh.
That was my number.
Well, there you go.
So I haven't got it on mine.
Yeah. So I'm just talking to you like I'm talking to myself. I have a lot of talking people in my head right now. Obviously, because I can't hear you, so I must be talking to myself.
Oh,
All right, we're going to move on to game
Can you
number
hear yourself?
5. Game 6. We're on game 6 here.
Yeah,
Max up
yeah.
3 to 2,
Just
and we're
make
going
it
to stop
change
talking
sense.
about my craziness.
You're only crazy if no one believes you.
Mac going down, shooting at the 19s here. He does get 3. So would they both start off with 3 marks? I don't know. Someone's Irish goodbying us.
I managed to go round my car, which I'm very glad about.
That's impressive.
It is, because they're backing out of the truck.
So Lee got a 5 mark there to take a big lead here. We'll see what Mac can do. That
I
one's just off.
apologise. I was just watching someone back their truck out this summer night. There we go.
They Irish goodbye us. They didn't even say anything.
They didn't, did they?
I know, it's kind of rude.
Oh.
If you're watching the stream in your car, you didn't say bye.
Well, it wasn't Tim, we know that.
Well, that's true,
It
because
wasn't Mac or Lee, we know that.
someone who would drive a truck, it's most of them. That didn't really,
No, actually,
that didn't limit it down
wasn't
at all.
A truck, it was like a van,
Oh, a van?
like a caravan. So one part two behind us.
So a family person.
A family person. Back to the darts. So Mac gets 2 single 18s there. He stepped up to the board with an 81 point drift.
Just firing right at the 18s.
And he needs to close those 18s down. Well, there's 2 of them. One more. Take a big single.
Yep.
There you go. I think his strategy here, now he's got big points to begin with, is just to keep closing
Right.
as Mac goes along, just trying to stop him coming back on the points.
Yeah, right now only one person's forced to shoot at the triples. The other person can hit singles and be completely
Yeah.
fine.
So, yeah, he's forcing Mac to look for 4 and 5 marks first go.
Right.
He's looking for that. Mac has to get those triples
Right.
on the first start.
Where Lee can just shoot at the singles and be completely fine. Like, that's exactly what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
You
well,
can
yeah.
tell he's not even shooting at the
3
triple.
3 in the big. Why?
I mean, there's no
why-
reason.
That's it. Why struggle for the triple? And his numbers go down. We've only got 2 triples. All Max, and he's got 4 to 6. Oh,
Now, that's a good round.
there's a 7
That
to
might force
16s.
Lee to think about shooting at the triple again.
Yeah.
But Lee doesn't need to. He can still just go.
You may look at the 16s.
Well, he went up to point first, which is
Yeah.
kind of a smart play there. And by kind of, I mean it is a smart play there. And now he's just going to stay there for all 3 of them. And
So that
again,
gives Mac the chance.
Yep.
Mac's going to try to hammer those 16s. If he can get another 7 mark on them.
oh,
There's
there's,
3 of them.
yep.
Ooh, that's Oh, there's another 7 mark.
Another
He
7 mark on
wired
the 16.
second dart, didn't
My
he?
goodness.
That was almost a perfect.
And that's why these guys are right here in this situation, playing as well as they are. Lee goes up and hits a triple.
60.
And he's going to stay there, all three of them, and gets a 5.
He's trying to break Mac's heart on this one.
But Max just
He's
hammered
65
16s
behind.
again.
That's only
There's
4
one.
plus a single point.
There's 4.
64 of them.
I
Is
can't
that
tell
in?
if that's in or not. Nope.
No.
So just 1 point difference here, but Lee will have to point, I think, based on how he's played so far.
First, if he gets to 60, he may go downstairs.
And he's staying. Now he's going.
Down now.
That's a smart way to go about it.
81 in the lead.
So this is one of those situations where, like Scott said earlier, he has a worse average than Lee, and he knows it, so he's tried to shorten the game as much as possible. Here you have 2 heavy hitters that can both stay with each other for the most part. I would say Lee has a little bit of a higher average than Mac overall, and it's starting to show as we get into these later legs these later rounds that Lee catches up to him.
Yeah. There's triples. You go for the 15.
And he hits it.
Did he go for the bullseye straight off?
Oh my God, he hit the double bowl too.
What are you going to do?
There's nothing you can do about that 7 mark. My goodness.
15 and the double ball. That's the same as the white also and the other one and the other language on the ball.
And you know what's wonderful about like Mac Fely is that he won't sit there and pout about the fact that Lee Jones just did that to him after a huge battle. He'll say, he'll say great darts and he'll try and still beat him.
He still comes back with 3 bullseyes.
And that's how class these guys are.
Yeah. That's a good word for it. It's class. And Lee just takes that with that one.
So makes it 3-3.
3-3. Wow.
This is a great match.
Another cricket here, aren't we?
This is the last semifinal match.
1, 2,
yeah, this should be the last cricket.
1, 2. Yeah, we've got this one cricket, and then we've got 2 0-1s to follow to try and separate these 2 champs.
And we are at least playing 2 more legs here because it is a race to 5.
Yes.
And this is the exact match that we kind of expected here. I almost want to jinx it and say that I very much almost expect this to go the full distance. But we will see. Mac only gets 120 there, and Lee's probably licking his chops right now.
And for all those still watching, we're glad you're still with us. It's midnight, and I'm not telling you to go to bed or nothing because I think you've got another great match coming up afterwards.
Says we got 28 people still on the stream. We really appreciate you guys.
Yeah. Give us a shout on the stream. If you're watching, put something on YouTube. Tell us who you are. We'll give you a shout out.
We appreciate you guys sticking with us this whole time. Hopefully, if you like what you've been hearing and seeing all day, make sure to like, share, subscribe. Indie Darts on YouTube and Indie Darts streaming on Facebook. Make a couple new friends here.
I think Dozer's deciding for the drink.
Mac gets up there, hits 3 triple 18s, hits a single 17, and then it looks like he hit a triple 19. And Mac Fely just, again, hits right back at Lee. Lee dominated the last leg, and now Mac, look what he's doing.
Another 7 mark.
I mean,
57 points up. Oh, Lee's just hit the triple 2. Oh, the triple 3. He's in the right bed.
There's
just the wrong house.
And then he hits it. I mean, these are just 2 class starters. That is for sure.
Yeah.
And Tim's got to be sitting there thinking, well, I'm getting both of these guys A games no matter who it is. I think you'd rather shorten it up.
Triple 17.
Honestly.
Triple 19.
I mean.
Triple 7. Oh, he hit a triple 17. I don't think he noticed that. Oh, no. Lee had already.
Yeah,
he noticed Lee had already closed it off.
I mean, Lee dominated the last leg with both of them shooting well. And Lee is being skunked right now in points in this leg. Like, This is crazy. Mac just needs to just hit a triple here, yeah, or a single here.
Yeah.
Just hit a triple here, Mac. You know, why not? Nice 3 mark there for Mac to
Close off those 16.
Yep.
Stop an avenue for Lee scoring.
see if Lee can get some points on the board.
That's all he's got to do is just to stop him scoring.
Nope. He only gets 2 marks there too. So there might be a possibility of Lee getting skunked in points in this, and I'm sure he could probably count on one hand how many times he's been skunked in points in a cricket match.
Well, you don't wash Lee on points.
No.
Look at that. He's doing
And there's 3 of them.
Notice Mac is doing exactly what Lee did last round.
Yep.
Big singles.
Yep, and that's all you need to
Keep
do.
it simple.
And I'm sure Lee at this point is kind of just thinking about the next leg, although he's never going to give up on a leg, but
No.
he's
no,
just
he's
practicing
gonna
for the
make-
next
he's gonna make
leg.
him work for it, but
Yep.
as you said, he's really contemplating the next leg. He knows he's not going to get this leg on the face of it.
And as we know, Mac just blocked himself off, but he still hits the nice single in there.
Still room for the double.
Yep. Just lay it right on top. Only gets 2. So Lee has a chance to point and not get skunked.
That's what we like.
Uh-oh. And did he hit the double? He probably did. Nope. So Mac Fely to skunk Lee Jones. Never thought I'd say that. And he does.
Okay, folks, you better
Wow.
be called in this because that's the one and only time you like
Right.
to see Lee.
Yeah, that does not happen often. As we go back to a 5-0-1 here, we got 2 more games left. And Mac has taken the lead. He is up 4-3 on Lee Jones.
It's first to 5.
And it is a race to 5, so Mac is 1 leg away.
So Lee is fighting for his last 2 legs. He has to win both legs.
Which means that he has to break a Mac Fely throw. But to start off with, he has to stay on throw here. And we've seen Mac, he averaged a 140 through 3 rounds in the last 0-1 game that we saw him in. So he is more than capable. There's 1 trip 19. And he gets himself 96 points. They're both right there. I mean, this is about as class as it's going to get, guys. We do have a great matchup coming in the finals next. It'll be the winner of this taking on Tim Neal, who I think most people would agree is a very, very, very top steel tip player in Indy, and probably the top steel tip player in Indy.
He grew up with it.
Yep.
That was his game.
He at least is the most knowledgeable, if I would have to say, steel tip player in Indy.
Yeah.
Or at least just as knowledgeable as the most knowledgeable steel tip player in Indy. Lee looking down at the 19s gets 59 there, and that gives Mac a little bit of an advantage now.
See, for me, as I always said, I like steel tip. I mean,
yeah,
it's always been the game for me. So to see steel tip being played at this level
in Indy
by amateurs,
and a 140 there for Mac Fely.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, he is averaging like 120 in this leg.
These players will go over to, because he usually goes to the UK.
Right.
We'll talk about county level.
Right. Yep.
These guys.
Oh my gosh. Is Lee going to... Oh, he looked at it hard. A 125 from Lee Jones.
So we talked about people, I mean...
And Lee's at first out because Mac 165 is not an out. Down to 145. This might be a good time to just switch for 2...
60-45 would be nice for him at this point. Oh, we went for it.
Yep.
Did he go downstairs?
Yeah, I think so. I think he got to. Yeah, 65 is great. Great leave. Left himself 100. Nope,
55.
he left himself 100, right?
He did.
2040.
That was
Yeah, 65, yeah.
Mac, you're on 100.
Sorry, I just yelled to make sure that Mac knew that he was on 100 instead of... Yeah, you hit
20-25.
Yep, so 65 points in that last round, bud. No, you're good. Yeah, 65.
Yeah, as you heard that, Mac has done his score from 55. So
that's what we're here for.
25. We want to make sure that
Yeah, we wanted them to have the right out going, so we just made sure to tell them. 80 left, tops. Oh, that was a little high on tops. Well, now just hit one single. Yep, just to be sure.
Will he go for the 57.32?
I think it's 57.32. I think it has to be, because even it leaves 70 after the first one. That's what you got to do here. Tighten up the shafts a little bit.
Yeah.
This is one of those moments. He's got to hit this. If he doesn't, Matt can win the match right here.
He's looking.
But this is where Lee Jones thrives.
2 8s to go.
Oh,
just
my
inside.
goodness. Those are so good darts. Those darts were so
got to
good.
do a high single here.
Yep, but he's got to be careful because the way his dart lays on the board, he might block himself here. He gave himself a lot of room on the other side, though.
That was a beautiful first.
That was so beautiful. And he just high.
Oh, I think the pusher's getting the both of them
Oh, I'm
now.
sure. This is nothing or at least guaranteed $200.
So this is a $200 start here.
Right here, yeah.
It's a save $200 for Lee.
Stay in this match. Lee Jones, double 4. Gets it first dart. Big dart. As we go to a last leg decider, when we wouldn't have it any other way.
Any better than this, I can promise you. You can watch all the darts you like.
Yep, it's a race to 5.
Outside the top, you're not going to see much better than this.
No, if I'm reading that correctly, it looks like Mac's averaging 80 and Lee's averaging 81 right now.
3.2 and a 3.4
yeah.
on there.
I mean, these are just top-notch darts. And I think Mac hit either a 25 or a 50 because there's not one in the board anymore, and I think they might have tied. Nope. Mac got a double.
He got the double, yeah.
So Mac starts it off in this last leg decider. And this is going to be tough. Yep. Thank you guys for giving us a good match here. No matter what happens. Starts off at 58, I think. Yep. Lee steps up here.
So this is it. Winner takes it.
Winner is guaranteed $200. Loser is guaranteed to get nothing.
Ride home.
Yeah. They get to leave if they'd want to, but I'm sure they'd stick around for this last one.
Yeah.
It is kind of late. I know Mac would probably be might want to leave with his wife and daughter. 55 there, and you can tell that there's a lot getting to him. I'm not sure.
You had a long drive here today.
I don't think so.
Ah.
There we go. The nervy dart goes away with that trip 20. And Lee with a 140. Draws first blood. Let's see if Mac can respond. I mean, we know Mac can respond. Will he?
Come on, we need another 180 shout-outs.
Wow.
Right yet. Come on, my
That'd
voice
be
hasn't
nice.
gone yet.
It only gets 40, though. And Lee takes an advantage here.
So Lee Jones with the darts.
Lee a chance to really open it up here. That's a big triple. Oh, another 140 from Lee Jones.
2 140s on the trot.
My goodness. Are you not entertained? And is that 100? Just a ton there?
That's a ton reply.
Just a ton? My goodness. Lee is averaging a 100 in this leg, in this last leg decider. He has 141 left, so trip 20, trip 19. Trip 19 will leave double 12. Pretty good. 62 left. So Mac needs to go out in 6 starts and hope that Lee misses. And it does not look like
he needs really a 140 just to keep the competition there.
And he did not do it. So Lee Jones has 6 starts from 62, and if I was a betting man,
30.
I'd definitely say 30 here. Yep.
Let's see.
12 tops.
20.
Yep, 12 tops. Tops for the win, and he will come back with 40.
And Max still can't finish, so he's got 6 starts. So he's got another,
I could see Mac putting a lot of pressure on here with a good round, but that first dart kind of blocks him. We know how his dart kind of lays. Big last one, 97.
97 on the board.
Leaves 119, so makes Lee think about it just a touch
Top song for Lee.
for the win.
Oh, he's dropped
Double 10.
low.
Oh,
He's
double
dropped
5.
inside again.
Oh, no. Chaos. Chaos ensues. He leaves
That's
5.
not likely to do that.
No,
but
it's not.
190. Max done 137 out already
Mac,
tonight.
yeah, I'm sure Mac was not looking for
he
that.
didn't need that. He didn't.
He hits a 3 to leave 116. That is not a 2-dart combination. He was not expecting to have a shot at this 119.
Did he
So
go for the 60 then the 16 maybe?
yeah, I think you shoot up here.
He'll stay up there now.
Yep, 76 left.
Oh.
Well, we'll see what Lee can do.
5. He's got obviously got a split through the ones.
And he does that nicely. Double 2 for the match. And he busts.
17 again.
This is nervy.
Wrong
Mac
house.
Fely, trip 20 will leave double 8. 56, 16. Leaves the tops for the win. And he hits it. Oh my goodness gracious.
What a match. What
Mac
a match.
Fely takes down Lee Bullet Jones 4-3 or 5-4
5-4
to move on to the finals.
Congratulations.
Great darts there by both players. I want to see this end match.
That could have been a final.
Oh my gosh.
Let's see the
Absolutely.
stats on this. Let's watch the stats come up. Oh,
they're not going to do it.
We can go through and tell them.
I'm going to go do it. I'll be right back.
Okay, I think we're going to get our chap here. He's going to hot foot it around the corner, literally around the corner, 20 yards. We're going to try and see the stats on this match. That was an absolutely fantastic game. You're not going to see much better than that, folks. Come on. You know that, and I know that. Wonderful, wonderful game. Oh. Second dart, third dart. Okay. Up the top. Up the top. Yep. And there we have the stats. 79 to 76. They averaged 84 there in the first game in 92. 3.2 to 3.4. We are talking good cricket, aren't we? I mean, there's no doubt about that. What we saw is it was an amazing semi-final. And we've still got the final to go tonight. I mean, seriously? So the final is Tim Neal takes on Mac Fely. Each of them has got $200. The winner of this match takes home the extra 200s.
Wow, so those averages there are insane, first of all. But then second of all, even better, now we have Mac Fely, who just shot a 76 average and a 3.4, taking on Tim Neal, who already today has averaged 82 in a match. And over a 3 as well. So this is going to be a great final. Please stay tuned. We will be back very shortly, as long as no one pulls anything out. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're going to get this final going pretty quickly, so stay tuned, and we will be right back. Welcome back. We are back here on Indie Darts streaming the finals of the To The Point tournament hosted by Mr. Jason Ives and Indie Darts streaming. If you have not done so already, I'm going to annoy you one more time. Make sure to like, share, subscribe, YouTube. And we're going to switch over to board 1 so that we have an opportunity of these zooms features. Except the board is, or the camera's frozen there on Mr. Bullet's back. So Mr. Ives is going to have to unplug something, plug it back in again. I don't know which thing it was that he unplugged and plugged back in. But we had a couple of great semifinal matches with great averages. We just saw Mr. Lee Jones lose in the last leg decider. Shot great darts all day long, which is what we expected. And we have a final that sets up beautifully between Mac Fely and Tim Neal, who I think most people would agree in Indy are very good soft tip players, but even better steel tip players. And I think we're going to see that in this match here. This is now a race to 11. I think we're going to add another 0-1 game at the beginning and another cricket game there in the middle. So instead of it going 4-3-2 on 0-1 cricket 0-1, I think it's going to go 5-4-2 is my guess. I'm going to confirm that real quick. I am correct. It is 5 0-1 games to start, then 4 cricket games, and then 2 0-1 games to end it out. I would not be surprised at all if this went the entire 11 games. It is now a race to 6, best of 11 shootout here between Tim Neal and Mac Fely in the finals. The winner gets 400. The loser is already guaranteed 200. They paid $50 to get into this, so both guys have done a really good job to get to this point as they shoot for the bowl here to see who goes first. Mac outside the bowl and the 25. So if Tim gets anywhere in the bowl, he will go first. He does not. So now Tim will fire first. And there's a 25. So Mac 25 to tie, 50 to go first. Outside to not go first. And another 25. So back to Mac. This could go on for days, so we'll see how this goes. There's another 25. And we all wonder why they don't shoot the bull on TV. Just outside there. So Mac Fely will start off this leg. Leg number 1. Again, a race to 6. Finals here of the To The Point tournament. Brought to you by Indie Darts Streaming. I'm Sean Green. My co-host this entire evening was Tony Scott. We were also joined by Scott Markle, a.k.a. Dozer, and some other special guests, Steve Price, Kim Perry, Jason Ives, our great host. And we thank everyone for tuning in, watching along. All 26 of you that are still here, we really appreciate that. Mac started off with 100. Tim Neal started off with a 60. And then Mac fires back with another ton. And this is going about how we thought. Lots of tons. There's going to be lots of trip 20s hit. There's a 121 after a 1 to start off with. Great follow through on the darts there. This is going to be class right here, guys. These guys have thrown great darts all day, and it will not change right now, as you can tell. Another ton, I believe. Nope, 81 scored there. Fell off. Whole 19 points. Tim Neal steps back up to the line. quickly goes down, gets 58. So Mac is doing his job going first here in this first leg. It's a good first start. Kind of flights the second one over into the 5, though, and then does hit the trip, so 85 points scored. And again, just class averages here. This has been impressive and fun to watch this whole entire time. That was an interesting second dart. A little squirrely there. 49 scored. Yep. So Mac here, the shot here is to go with the bull, but he is not forced to do so, with Tim still sitting at 213. So Mac kind of has his choice here of what he wants to do. He can go at the 15s just to leave himself something. But it is up to him. He now is at 115. So just doing his best to get it as low as possible to have the best chance of going out in the next round. Left himself at 95, so trip 19 here. Hits the single, 76 left. As Tim comes to the line at 213. A ton or more here will put a little pressure on Mac. And he will not accomplish that feat. He is sitting right now at 192. And he went after the bullseye, which was a smart play. That would have left 167. But he misses it, leaves 180. So he cannot go out in the next round. So Mac 56, 16 tops. Nope. But he is left 42. So clean it up here, hit a 2, hit a 10, whatever he's feeling. Hit an 8, I don't care. Hit a 6, that'd be fine too. Any of the stuff that he wants to do here, he can. We'll see what happens. He does hit the 6 to leave, I believe, 36. Yep. Hey, my math is still okay at 1 o'clock in the morning. So Tim's sitting at 180. All he can do is get it down as low as possible. That's a pretty good first dart, not a very good second dart. It only hits 40 points. So Mac Fely, double 18 left to take a 1-0 lead in the finals. That one just outside. And he hits the second one. So Mac Fely goes up 1-0 in this early leg. Tim will shoot to start off leg 2. Mac just held his throw. So here we go. All right. So Tim starts off with a 55, and then Mac just hit a 60. And we are joined again by Mr. Tony Scott. Went and got himself a snack.
Hi, folks.
He held off as long as he could.
I did.
Except for all those cookies that we ate. We almost cashed the whole thing in.
Biscuits.
45 there for Mac. This is definitely not as good of a leg as the first one from either of these gents. But Tim's starting to throw a little fast. But we've seen that a little bit tonight.
I'm more surprised they're not exhausted by now.
I'm sure they're tired.
Exhausted,
yeah,
just commentating on it. I mean,
we've been sitting the whole time.
Exactly. These guys walked up and down.
There's a ton from Mac. Nope, a 43 from Mac. I got too excited.
8 feet, 16 feet a throw.
Right. Yeah, both these guys are just a little bit off. There's a little breakfast action. Going to Denny's at 1 o'clock in the morning. You can also eat breakfast. I think it's the only place that's open. That's why I said that.
Was it pancake?
Oh, IHOP.
I remember that place used to be open until 4 o'clock in the
morning.
morning.
Oh, yeah.
When I first came up in Indiana.
There's one up neck of my woods that still does that.
Yeah, Wayne was.
70 score, 85 there scored, because, of course. So Mac sitting at 309. He did go down. Now maybe go back up. Nope.
So I think these guys are taking a little bit of a breather.
Yeah,
on this leg a
it
little
seems
bit.
like it.
Well, they know they've got a long struggle ahead of them.
They do. Yep.
They've got to pace themselves. It's late at night or early in the morning, should we say?
This might be a spot where Mac might kick himself though for not doing better in those last 4 rounds, because he's had a pretty good chance to break here.
And Mac's the one that came through from the preliminary rounds.
Right.
They started at 7 o'clock this evening.
Yeah.
Or last night.
So Mac's in at 218, Tim at 175. Tim can really take over here with a good round. And these guys are still just a touch off. I think that's 41. Yep. So Mac here can put some pressure on with a ton. There's a good second dart. See if you can put another one in there. Did he? 100. So left himself 118. So he now has the advantage here because Tim needs to hit at 2 pretty good starter darts to. He leaves 80. Oh, just low on the tops. Leaves himself 40 though. Great round of 94. So Mac needs to hit out the 118. We've already seen him take out 104.
134.
134. There we go. Tops for the. Oh, just high. So Mac Fely also leaves tops.
Straight for the joker.
And Tim Neal, 40 left. Yeah. Yep. Don't need to get any points down anymore. Tim bangs it in on the second dart, and it is now 1-1. As we move to the third leg of 0-1 out of 5 here in a row. Mac will start off this one. So Tim held his throw in the last one. Mac did get a chance to break and just could not hit tops. Starts off with 81 there. I'm still impressed that we have 29 people watching on the stream. Thank you guys for sticking with us. And thank you to the people in the back that are still here for sticking with us. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, still got a good dozen at the back there.
Yeah, it's great.
It is.
A lot of the darters stuck around to see how this unfolded, which is fantastic. Mac with 2 pretty good rounds there to start off with. Still not the quality that we're used to seeing out of these guys. Tim with a nice grouping there. I think he only got 60, but that was a good 60. If there ever was a good 60, that was it. Mac's first start is right there as well. Second a little bit lower, looking down on the third. 47? Nope, 59. So Mac's going to play a nice, lovely game of 301.
It's in the game of 405.
Right. Another 60 there for Tim. Nope, 41, sorry. My eyes must be checking out on me here.
So there's really nothing here, just the 50 points. Mac has the darts to start with.
40 points there for Mac. There's my first yawn of the evening.
Oh, don't start.
It happened at 1:02 in the morning. I think it was okay.
I think we've both got drives after this, haven't we? Getting back home?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we should have carpooled. What were we thinking?
I know.
About 50 minutes?
Yeah.
About an hour?
Yeah, 45 minutes.
Yeah. Mac with a 140.
140.
That's what we've been looking for this whole time in the last leg or so.
Perhaps that's the floodgates.
Yep, it could be. Tim finds himself in trouble, but again, this was Mac's throw. So even if he loses this, it's almost on par.
And again,
still.
As we said earlier, the thing is here, Mac's just come off of a hefty 9 game
Right.
against Lee.
80
so
left.
He's warmed up, but he's going to be a bit tired on that one. Where Tim's been sitting out for the last half
Right.
an hour waiting, which means he's cooled right down.
Oh, sorry. I was going to steal these.
You carry on. Where Tim's cooled down quite a bit. And in doing so, he's got to really.
He
Yeah,
has,
gotta warm it
but
back up.
he's also the type of person that can refocus after
Oh,
one
yeah.
leg and bring it right back.
Yeah. I'm just excusing why he lost the first leg, you see. But that's again, as we've harped on so much tonight about how good these players are. You're playing 6 hours after you started, and it's 1:30 or 1 o'clock in the morning. You're still playing. It's not natural. We've all done it. We've all done tournaments where we've played and then have come back early in the morning again to finish the game off because we've not completed it. But
And Mac took out the 20 there on the first start. So he takes a 2-1 lead here in the finals of the To The Point tournament. It is 1:04 a.m. here in Indiana. And we are still on this front porch, hanging out. Nice ton there. 81, sorry.
5:00, just after 5 a.m. in the UK. So
good morning.
For all our UK viewers.
Yeah. If you just so happen to randomly search Indie Darts or To The Point tournament, welcome.
Or if you're randomly up at 5 o'clock on a Sunday morning. Seriously?
Well, that's true too. And Mac, again, averaging about 90 in this leg so far. And Tim is still struggling. And he's almost losing a little bit of focus here. Mac only gets 41, though.
41.
Yeah, Tim went back there and kind of regrouped a little bit. I think that's good for him. Yeah, just 40. Both these guys stepping off the gas a little bit. Mac finds the trip there. And maybe he found it twice. I'm not positive. Just once. Tim looking down to the 19s. Staying there. No, went over the 18s. Yeah, he's just starting to fire him in a little fast. And it's almost like he's just ready to move on to the next leg about halfway through the previous leg.
Yeah.
And again, it's not like Mac's throwing terrible. I mean, he's averaging still, I think, somewhere around 80 in this leg.
Mm-hmm.
He's just consistently doing that. And that's what's tough for any of his opponents.
This is a spot check. I've just seen on the clock we've been now broadcasting for 5 hours.
Woo!
50 minutes.
Wow, 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes.
We'll hit the 6-hour mark.
Quarter of a day.
Cheers to that.
So I think
it's been a lot of fun this whole time too.
It's been a great fun.
I've enjoyed it.
It really has. We've totally pushed out around about 11 gigabyte of data so far.
That's crazy. Oh, here we go. Is that in? You get to call it if it's in. No. Just 66? How?
Tim, you had me all excited there.
Mac on double 10. He's hit it twice so far. And double six. That leaves
Tim's
6
gonna
or
do
8
one
left.
Of those triple ones there, because if it hadn't been, that would have been down to a finish.
Yep.
He'll keep on plodding away at that.
60 there.
We've
118.
done it before, where someone makes a mistake, doesn't get their double, and you can steal the game from them.
And that's great marker. Oh, drags it. And hits it on the third dart. So 3-1. Mac is now halfway there. We got one more game of 0-1, and then we will move to the cricket games. And that time, Mac actually broke Tim's throw, so that makes it a kind of a bigger deal. And here we go, Mac.
So Mac to throw first.
Yep. And now Mac knows that all he has to do is hold his throw from here on out, and he wins.
There's a triple. Just to start off with.
And another triple. 137 to start it off.
Mark.
Great start. We'll see if Tim can kind of battle back here.
I think he's forgotten that he finished the match against Lee already, and he doesn't have to keep 1-7 marks all the time. But then again, Tim's just as tough an opponent.
Yes, he is. He's struggling right now, though.
I think, as you said earlier, put it in perspective. These guys are struggling.
Right.
And Moshe still wouldn't beat them.
Right.
So
no. No,
struggling is.
I don't want to play Tim Neal right this second.
No.
So.
No. We've just been sitting down all night. So.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. I thought it was 65. I didn't want to say anything. I've already shouted that before at Mac. Tim is he's really firing his third dart a little quick. Yeah, and he's done that all night. It's worked. Just right now, it's not.
Yeah.
And Mac's just plodding along here.
He's going downstairs again.
59. Yeah, this is tough for Tim, I'm sure.
Yeah, bed and breakfast on there.
Mac with another 60.
Nice and steady.
Going through real quick the road to the finals for these two gentlemen. Tim Neal had to beat Guy Perry in his opening match, and then take down Steve Price to make the finals here. He won 4-2 against Guy, and then 5-2 against Steve Price. And so right now it's 3-1. Mac Fely over Tim. And Mac started out playing against Chris Jett and actually shocked us to really start it off by winning 4-0.
Yeah.
Chris was one of those guys that was mentioned a lot as a favorite to win this thing. So to beat him 4-0, we knew Mac was throwing well. And then from there he played James Haraway and beat him 4-2.
Another top player.
Yeah, another very good player.
As they all are on this competition. We can't keep saying that.
And then, of course, Lee Jones in the semifinals, which was an outstanding match to win 5-4. And Mac had to dodge a couple of Lee Jones missed doubles, which most people in that situation that have to try and dodge a Lee Jones double ends up on the wrong side of things. So Mac knows he's a little bit fortunate to get through that match, and he's taking advantage of it right now. That's all right. He's got plenty of time. He can hit a 3 here and still be in the exact same shape and leave yourself tops. But he doesn't. He missed that third dart too. He had to have. I think he was shooting at an 11. Yeah, he leaves off 35. So 3 double 16.
Yeah, he's going for the 11 for the 32. But he's got time.
Yep.
He's got at least 6 darts.
And he has 6 starts now from there.
Yeah.
Still. So
3 or 19. That leaves him 32. 2 16s.
And he hits it.
And he gets it. And I didn't get onto the can, did I?
Nope, but that's okay. You haven't yet in the finals.
No, I haven't managed it so far. I've missed a few of them.
That's all right.
And
it
we
is.
moved boards so I could do it.
Right.
Didn't we?
Yeah, we sure did. Jason's back there like...
What's he not doing? He's not even doing it. Look at that. Look.
All right, here we go. We are in game number 6. It is 4-1 Mac. He is 2 legs away from taking the finals here. Tim is going to have to start battling back here and throwing kind of how he has the whole time up until this point. So
Tim starts off with a lovely closing of the 20s, forcing Mac down to the 19s.
Mac's average in cricket so far tonight has been somewhere around like a 3-3 or a 3-4. He's kind of dominant. He's throwing real well in cricket, but of course he's also throwing really well in 0-1. He hits a 3 mark there as well. So Tim
Yeah, the only one on that semi-final was both of them on about 78 and 79, where they're averaging
Yeah.
around about 81s and 82s for most of the night.
Yep, and Tim, we saw him throw an average of 82 with a first start average of 102, which is very, very top notch.
Yes. So Tim's
And
forcing
Mac with a 5
Mac
mark.
Powell. I was going to say Tim's forcing Mac to follow on with pointing, but Mac's a 5 mark is exactly what you need when you follow on pointing. It forces Tim back up into the.
And hits another 3. He's gone 3-3-3.
Forces Tim to maintain scoring mode rather than close mode, but it gives Mac the opportunity. There's a triple.
Mac hammers the triple on the first start.
And he goes upstairs for them. And he closes them.
Wow.
Another 6 mark.
The way Mac is throwing right now, it is hard to see him being beat. But if there's someone in steel tip darts that can do it, it's Tim Neal.
Definitely is. Switches over to the 18s. 2 singles, but poor number 1 afterwards. So I think Mac is going to go for these 18s this time. He wants to close.
I think he's going to move now because I think he blocked himself on the Yeah, he can't short himself on the top of the board because he blocks himself out with the way his darts land.
The 32-point lead and the spare wedge closed. He's happy at the moment. He's settled. Although Tim's now closed that wedge, so Mac's got to go back up for it.
And I do want to mention this before this is over. These are 2 of the nicest people in darts. Mac, very soft-spoken. I don't think I've met a more respectful person in my life than Mac Fely. And then Tim Neal has been the most helpful darter, steel tip-wise, that I have ever been around in my life. So he does a lot with my youth dart club. Both these guys, both these guys have just been great. So happy to see both of them in the finals. They're both fantastic human beings that belong there. Our semifinalists, same thing. Both fantastic human beings that if they would have made the finals would have belonged here. So, and I think I can say that for all 12 guys. They're all very top notch.
Just on that topic, I meant to ask you before we reach the final. How is your darts going up north there? Explain it quickly if people who don't know in a few words.
I run a middle school dart club in Westfield, Indiana. We're a school sponsored. I'm hoping to become the first junior darts academy in the United States. We'll see. Corona has kind of put that into a little bit of a lull and a hold, as it has for everything. And Mac Fely, as I'm talking now, he's playing so well. It's so crazy. Like Tim is even playing well in this leg, and it's just still Max was still up 2 wedges and points. But last year we had 46 members of Dart Club at my middle school, and I'm hoping to get this back going again January time and have our 3rd annual Adult Youth Invitational, which last year these 2 wonderful individuals both played in it. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. I get to push a passion of mine on kids that they probably haven't even heard of up until that point. So I get a lot of brand new dart players, and I love that. So,
as you said, it's players like this. There's 2 for Tim. But as you said, it's players like this that help you out.
Right.
These guys don't just play for money.
Nope.
These guys play to help. They're just it.
Again, just top-notch individuals.
They're exactly what the kids need.
Yep. Very knowledgeable.
Yeah.
They're good people.
If they follow their example, we can have good players in the future.
Right. Yep. Tim here's gonna go for closes because he had the point lead while we were away talking. He had a couple great rounds there. But no, I appreciate everything that the entire darting community does to help out my middle school dart club, and I would not be able to do it without everyone's help and appreciation. That goes for the CDC, Mr. Peter Cetera, to Aaron Quinn, to Vinny Rutello, who I've never even met before, but who donates stuff every single year to my dart club. The Dart Zone, Ultimate Team Gear, who donate a whole bunch of jerseys and supplies every single year.
And we get different players from around the country.
Yep.
Players who
Mr.
don't
Larry
even go
Butler
and
came to our
play.
tournament last
And Larry
year.
Butler came. I
Yep.
remember speaking to him there.
I mean,
again, a really nice chat when you
Oh,
speak
yeah.
to him. He's so full of time.
and
for
so
kids.
helpful. I mean, these guys are so used to playing with partners that know what they're doing
Yeah.
and that throw good darts and that they can rely on. And when they play in my adult youth tournaments, sometimes that's just not going to be the case. And these guys are so patient and kind and understanding, and no kid leaves that tournament feeling like they let someone down or
No.
they let themselves down. They all have a great time, and it's because of the darters that get invited to it every year.
And I remember Larry, like at the end of that last one, when he won it, he actually sat down with me and had a chat, just a one-to-one chat.
Yeah.
Because I just wanted to chat to him. I never really spoke to him before. And he wasn't worried. His wife was there. She was okay with it all.
Yep.
And we just chatted for about 10 minutes. He had to drive home to Ohio.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they're from Dayton, Ohio, so.
But he's happy. He was
Yeah.
chatting, and he chatted with all the kids.
I mean,
Absolutely
just
fantastic.
absolutely great people. All right, so we have a little bit of a nail biter here that's turned into, although Mac is just closing that door quickly, isn't he?
Yeah, triple 15s. He's shot off there.
So Mac up 26 points, which is the absolute perfect number of points to be up in cricket. If you're going to be up points. And we'll see what. Yep, closes the 17.
Close those 17s
It is
with
now
the
4-3. 4-3 on bowls. And you can see it at the bottom. I said it first, though. Mac gets one. And does not quite follow it. That was a good dart, though. And gets the double bowl. And he goes, got it, from long ways away. And he takes a 5-1 lead. I've seen crazier things happen, but some momentum needs to really shift here in this leg with Mac going first.
So Mac is playing for the title,
Yep.
for the win,
Yep.
playing for the actual
for an extra
trophy.
$200 and a trophy.
Yeah.
That he gets to put on his mantle.
Tim's playing to save the match.
And he starts off with a 5 mark because how else would he start off? 7 mark would have been, the other thing I would have guessed. But that's about it.
So Tim goes down and starts off from the 19s, as he must do.
And I think he hit 3, but he might only hit 2. Only 2.
Yeah, as he must do, because Max shut the door on the 20s very early. Max trying to shut the door on the 19s now as well, and he just done
I think
so.
he did.
Oh, he's
shorted his last one a little bit.
That's tiredness kicking in for you there.
Yep, and all he needs to do is hit singles until Tim forces him not to, which Tim can force him not to.
Ooh,
just missed it.
Close for Tim
Only
there.
2 there.
Yeah, that 1-1 though was on the wire again, wasn't it? Will Mac punish him on this?
And
yeah, we just heard him.
Apologize if you heard Mac's colorful language there after the first start. Tim now with a great chance to kind of retake control a little bit here. And he knows it was his chance too, and that's why he's a little bit frustrated. He's just he hit a triple. He's excited. What's funny is that's how I am every day, so I get excited when I hit a triple.
Me too.
And Mac does exactly what he needs to do, gets the point lead and closes the 18s. So let's see if Tim can hit more triples, because he's going to need to now.
So Mac's got 2 wedges open. That's why Tim's going to try and close the 17s. He's closed the 19s.
That was a good 19.
Look at that.
He only needed 1.
That 2-2.
Yep.
He was devastated on that one. You could see him go down.
Mac, a good first dart, good second dart. And just a nice, simple
straightforward
close.
Simple
Yep.
Big single to finish off the 17s there. That pushed Tim's onto the 16s.
And still thank you to all the 27 people that are still on the stream. You guys are awesome.
2 fell asleep.
2 of them fell asleep.
Oh no!
I mean,
Wake up! Wake up!
we got a good final going on right here. And Mac is in control now.
Do you think the guys in the back will give us a shout if we ask them to?
You know, yes.
Or they're all
probably.
asleep yet?
They're probably all back there just sleeping.
Snoozing away.
A 4 mark from Tim gives him a little bit of hope, but Mac kind of slammed the door here.
Give us a shout if you're still awake at the back.
There's 2 to close it out, and I was surprised he didn't hit a double bowl, if I'm being honest with you. Mac Fely just 2 bowls away from the title. Tim Neal will have to dig deep here. That's a good start. That's a real good start.
Another one of those.
That's a really good start. Oh my goodness gracious.
Look at
Great
this.
darts. There he goes.
Look at this.
He hit 6 bowls.
That's just a load of balls, isn't it, really?
Goodness gracious. Then that is what these guys can do. That is crazy. If Mac does not get a point lead here, Tim has winning darts. How crazy is that? And he still doesn't have the point lead. He's only at 116, so he needs to hit a triple there, and he does not. So Tim Neal has winning darts for this leg.
Triple 20 is the biggie.
Oh, he's just going to bowl.
He's going to point.
I'm surprised at that move, but he hits 3 again, at least. My goodness gracious.
He's making Mac go for those 60s.
Yes, he is. And he's forcing him to hit them, too.
It feels like it's like, I don't know.
What a momentum shift in the last minute.
It's like prodding a ball in the backside, isn't it? Hoping the head is not going to turn around. And
how does he not go for the? How does he not go for the win right here? How does he not? How does he go bulls again?
3 points.
He did not go bulls again.
Now he goes for bullseyes again.
All right. Oh, drag the last one. Only 1 there. So Mac now with a much more gettable win.
He needs 2 20s now, 160.
That's a great first start, and he go bulls for the title. And he hits it.
It was a double ball.
And he still shoots the last one again. Great match.
A hell of a game, chaps.
Mac Fely, your 2020 to the point champion. He beats Tim Neal 6-1 in legs. Just fantastic darts all day long by both of these guys.
Definitely.
Congratulations to both. Both of them ended up. Tim wins $200. Mac wins $400.
They see the
save the match. A 65 and a 3-3 for Mac, which is right on point from
Tim's there.
Tim fell apart. Yeah, well, not fell apart. Tim was lower.
Well, low below his average.
Oh, for sure.
Well below his average.
I mean, he almost doubled that. He's looking at the stream. Mac gets the trophy there. I thought it was bigger.
Say hello to the cameras, chaps.
Great job by both. It's wonderful.
Get him around here.
Oh. We're being joined by
man.
our runner-up, Tim Neal. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Thanks so much,
Mac,
Thanks, Sean.
great job, bud.
Well, it is actually. We're looking at the stats.
Horrible.
Yeah.
I think we've been playing darts for a long time.
You see what happened?
Your stats. Yours was 82 in your last.
So what
Yeah,
happened? What happened was, I decided to start throwing left-handed, and there you go.
Well, congratulations, mate.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it was. I mean, I cannot say enough to Jason about how well this was ran today. Thanks so much, Tony and Sean, for everything that you guys did today. Dozer, you as well. I mean, talk about just a great day of darts.
It was, wasn't it?
100%.
How good did it feel that like everyone take back together again for Jason to put on this and allow us to have some sort of normalcy in this crazy world right now?
I know.
Right.
Absolutely amazing.
Yep.
And the measures that he went through to make sure we followed all the protocols, we stayed away. If you weren't shooting, you were 6 feet apart. You were out in the backyard, staying away from everybody. The effort that he went into, just the thought of it was outstanding, and absolutely loved being here. And is it the result I wanted? No, I shot absolutely awful in the finals, which is terrible. But to shoot against a good friend of mine, and
He almost called you best friend, but he stopped himself.
He did. It
well,
was close.
hey, my best friend, she knows who she is.
Oh yeah, you don't want to get in trouble at home.
Brownie points. But like everyone here are all good friends, and everyone here roots everyone on, and it's just been an absolute blast to hang out with these guys, to have some sort of normalcy in this crazy world, and I absolutely love it.
Well, guys, congratulations again. Tim, runner-up, great job. Mac, our champion.
Great job.
We'll have to do this again. Guys, we are a little bit over 6 hours of broadcasting. We're at 6 hours and 12 minutes. Fantastic.
It's been a good evening.
All of you that stuck with us this whole time, we really appreciate it.
Yeah, another massive shout out to Jace.
Yep. Shout out to Jason Ives,
and
being a gracious host.
And the family. Come on.
Yep.
Taking over their house.
And Keegan.
We took over their house for the day, so it's
when you're done,
took a lot. Okay,
well,
so
guys,
we're going to be signing off. This is To The Point Darts Tournament.
Yep. Brought to you by Indie Dart Streaming. Make sure to like, share, and subscribe if you have not done so at this point. Then you're going crazy on us. And make sure that you find us on Facebook at Indie Dart Streaming. And this is Sean Green.
And Tony Scott.
Signing off. We'll see you guys next time on To The Point and Indie Dart Streaming.
Bye-bye.